The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Thursday morning, it's time for Group F. Well, let's talk about last night. It was Sporting Alphas that were able to secure qualification, beating the previously undefeated Roma CC in that final. But the final 5 group teams are going to be here, and only one spot on the line for Championship Week, which starts on Monday. Should be a good one. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Su calle, a vivir su ambiente, ven conmigo, a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is the start of Group F this morning, and that means there are 5 teams here, only one spot on the line in Championship Week, which will start on Monday. So we're only 4 days away from starting Championship Week, where there will be 7 champion teams, of course, the 6 group winners and the returning champions, Pacaquer Badalona of Spain. Last night it was Sporting Alphas, which were able to win the final, and that means that Spain will get a double delight in Championship Week. And now we'll get to see what happens in Group F. Very, very interesting group, a big kind of spectrum of cricketing experience and backstories here in Group F. And we're going to start it off with match 1. This is a match between CIYMS of Ireland. They are taking on Ariana Keefe of Sweden. Both these teams, they'll be desperate to get some points on the board. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Your call. Head. It is tails. We will ball, please. Good.
So it is John Matchett of CIYMS that has won the toss, and he's elected to bowl first. Look, no surprises there. I think that both the teams would have liked to have bowled first, just to get a feel for it. I think gets everyone out there straight away at the start of a tournament. That can be good. And watch out for the captain himself, John Matchett. He is a man we did see playing for the Ireland 11 at the ECC last year, so he does have some experience on this ground. I'm sure he's been passing that on to his teammates. We'll probably see him in the top order, probably in the number 3 position. CIYMS, they are all Ireland champions. That's how they earned their spot here, but a fair few youngsters in their lineup. Just looking across their team sheet, I know that some of them are experienced players, some of them do have other commitments. I know a couple in Bangladesh at the moment, but still I think they'll be really competitive. I think they'll really enjoy the format as well. Let's talk about Ariana Keefe though, and they had a pretty interesting way to get here as well. They ended up winning the Swedish 4-way finalist series in summer last year, and they actually beat last year's champion team, Albi Zalmi, in the final. They routed them for, I think, 56 and were able to chase it down within the 3-over power play. So they've got some firepower. Watch out for Dharminder Singh, the captain. Also Debachan Dash, a player we know pretty well on ECN. He's likely to open the batting for the Swedes. Well, let's talk about the conditions today. Well, hopefully everyone brought their sunscreen, because there's lots of sun at the moment, not a cloud in the sky. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 24 currently. It's about 20 to get going, so perfect conditions for cricket. No wind at all, which is good. I think that makes for pretty comfortable conditions for the players. Here is a man who can't wait for Group F to get underway. Corey Ruckers in the commentary box, news from the toss in match 1 is that the Irish team CIYMS, they've won the toss. They want to have a bowl, so we'll get to have a look at the top order of the Swedes first up. It's over to you. Let's get ready for some more ECL action.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, and welcome back all our viewers around the world. We're here for the morning game of our final group of this ECL. It's Group F time, and the players and officials making their way out to the field. The sun is shining at beautiful Cartama Oval here in Andalusia, Spain, and I'm excited to see our final group, and I'm excited to see that man on your screen, because he looks like he bombs sixes. It should be an exciting Group F. And it will be interesting to see whether CIY, a team from Ireland, against Ariana Keefe from Sweden, who's going to get out on top in this morning fixture. Let's have a look at the 2 teams. And, well, CIY have elected to bowl first. Understand that. Alan Coulthard and Angus Farrell have to see how they go. Jacob Mulder, look out for that name, the Australian boy that's moved out to Ireland to try and represent Ireland at the national level. Also, Ariana Keefe. Look out for Dash, Mohammed, Kumar and Malatora at the top of the order. So we're almost set to go in this one. The sun is shining. It's a perfect day for cricket. Welcome back all our network partners around the world, everyone in India via fan code, and everyone on the chat. It's time. Group F, our final group before finals week next week, which we are super excited for. Looks like young Carson will open the bowling. Left arm spin. Here we go. And he's been crunched into the leg side. It's pretty well mopped up. Deep mid wicket and deep mid on. So the young man on with the ball at the moment did play for the Island 11, also in Group A of the ECC, which the Irish team was unfortunately knocked out. There's Mohammed on strike now. And it's a little bit of an arm ball sneaking into the leg stump and just wrapping him on the pad. So nice sporting pinkish blue kit there. A little bit like something I've not seen before, the Irish in those colours. As that's pulled away to the leg side. Not too much technique about that, but Mohammed's off the mark. So both batsmen off the mark here. And Group F, it's always exciting in this singular round robin format. Now, I think this is a really open group, probably 4 teams all vying to get through, and the Turkish team more coming for some experience, Istanbul. Short, and that's a lovely cricket stroke. He just opens up and pumps him over the offside. And he did get width, and well, Dash, if he can bat up to his last name, we're going to be in for a treat. It's the first boundary of Group F. Just opens up a little bit, gets the elevation he needs. 1 bounce 4. This time flighted, and it's mullered. Well, welcome to T10 cricket, CRY, because it can be chaos at times. Not the worst ball you'll ever see. And Dash just launches him gorgeously into the side screen. 6 runs. 12 runs off the first 5 balls. A little bit more flighted this time. And he just leans on that. Gorgeous shot. 6. What a good start this is for Haryana Keith. There he goes again, trying to muller it down the ground. And well, Dash runs the first one hard. I don't think he's going to get too much of a response from Mohammed as they'll settle for the single. And a very interesting start to Group F. Their score after 1 is 13 for none. As it gives me good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator and, well, Group F commentator. 1 group to go. Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this group, as I do every group, but pretty exciting because this will complete the puzzle, won't it? We'll have our final champion team. How about Sporting Alphas? What a story last night.
Unbelievable. I mean, no one even expect them to be here. They took the lucky loser, so to speak, and they took it with both hands. Congratulations to them. 2 Spanish teams. I'm super proud of that, obviously. And hey, if you win it, you win it. Unfortunate for Roma CC.
Yeah, that's the way the game goes. That's what makes it exciting. That's what makes it unpredictable. Here's Alan Coulter to bowl over number 2. Goes short. This is up. It's in the air. It's hanging. It's an opportunity for Matchett, the captain. And he takes the catch and takes it as easy as you like. So Debajan Dash makes a quick fire dozen, but he has to go. And that's the first wicket in Group F. 13 for 1.
Nice start for Coulter as well. He just digs it in, gets a wicket off his first ball. And that'll make Matchett feel a bit better, because last time he was on this field, he dropped a couple of big ones down at deep mid-off. And he holds on to that one. Nice catch.
I wasn't going to remind the viewers of that, but certainly this one.
Experience, though. I honestly think him having experience at this ground helps their team a lot.
Definitely. Definitely. Just know what to expect in the format. Dimensions, the dynamics of this game. It's kind of unique in the cricket world. Disappointment for Dash, but he does get them off to a flyer. And the score is 13 for 1. Hey, funny what you said about taking the opportunity with both hands last night. Khalid Mohammed, who you're seeing out there, opening the batting for Haryana Keith, he specialises in just taking catches one-handed when they go up in the air.
Please don't tell me he's going to do that.
He specialises in just the Jalebi catch, one hand.
He's not going to do that here, is he?
We'll see it. I'm not saying he never catches two-handed, but given the opportunity, he loves a one-hand snare.
I'm more worried that Khalid Mohammed at the non-strikers end doesn't have a helmet on and doesn't look like the type of man that could play a pretty good hook shot, but we'll have to wait and see. There's Coulthard, Alan Coulthard.
What a good effort from Coulthard. I mean, it takes a wicket with his first ball in ECL cricket.
Bit of Mohamed Kamran about him.
Not anymore. Anyway, here we go with Kumar straight line. It's a proper minimo. 5 wides, and now he's got 1 for 5.
Yeah, cha-ching, my word, that is flown down the leg side. That's a huge wide.
Christopher Doherty's trying to triangulate how early he would have had to have moved to have gotten near this. That is just...
That's a minimo.
Swinner out of control.
First minimo of Group F. We always see a couple. It's sometimes with that new ball, a little bit greasy, not easy to control. We sometimes see some big no balls or some wides, and we just saw it then. 5 wides, well, that's helpful.
That's a nice sider for Kumar.
Has the minimo grown on you yet? You've got to let me and Rico have something.
No, you can have the minimo.
Thank you.
I like minimo because minimo for me is the 6 that hits the rope. I used to use it for that. It's a minimo maximo.
We weren't a big company then.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know if that makes the batter feel more or less confident going into the second ball.
Pretty good, impressive figures to have 1 for 5 off 1 ball. Really difficult to do that.
Shan Mugen had, I think, 1 for 20 off 3 balls the other day. Anyway. This time he goes short again. He's cut for 6. Well, maybe he does feel a bit more confident as Kumar wasn't too worried about that one. Maximal 6 to Ariana Keefe.
Wow, what a shot that is from Kumar, and Ariana Keefe have come out the blocks here. It's another ball back of a length, and he just goes with it. Look, Vinny, I was up late last night with my cheat sheet trying to learn as much as I could about the Swedish team. Tell me a little bit more.
Yeah, you probably would have known then that they had to qualify through a bunch of basically knockout T10 matches and then found their way to the final 4. As we see, Coulthard pitches up for once. Does seem back a long way, gets a good in movement. And they found their way to the final where they met Albi Zalmi, of course, famously won their way through to championship week in the ECL here last year. They rolled Albi Zalmi, I think, for 56, and they chased it down within the power play.
Really?
So I don't think they'll be too intimidated. They know the game. They know how to approach it. I've seen him a fair bit in the ECS as well. On the walk, he pretty much yorks himself, but gets it away for 1. Yeah, so Ariana Keefe used to be called Ariana Keefe.
Okay.
It's basically an acronym of the Swedish, basically means sports club at the end.
Yep.
And they're big rivals with Ariana CC. So I wonder if the Ariana CC guys will be supporting him or not.
Vinny, I know there's usually cult figures on the network, but Khalid Mohammed must be one. Look at the man. He's a presence. Here he is.
He's going to try and hit for 6. And the full 360 degrees of motion were used in that attempt.
If he hits it, it must stay hit. I know helmet worries me, but with the man of that figure, I'm backing men here.
Khalid Mohammed, he's played a fair bit of ECS cricket. Top score of 41 against Malmö.
Would he have faced much bowling like this before?
Yeah. I mean, Sweden competition's pretty strong.
Coulthard's got a bit of pace about him.
60 or 70 teams in Sweden. You know, some good players in there. And he's bowled, and that's almost gone for 6 off the top of the stumps. As Khalid misses and Coulthard doesn't. Hits the top of off stump, and 2 wickets in the over. He bookends it, even though a couple got away in the middle. It's 25 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, well bowled, Mr. Alan Coulthard. He gets it right, top of off stump, and well, Khalid Mohammed, we'll sure see more of him. Didn't look like he wanted too much of that, though. Very late on it, and thankfully it wasn't at his dome. He'll have to go, and good start for CI here. 2 early wickets.
Yeah, but you can see what he's out there to do. He's not there to waste deliveries. You see, they've got plenty of batting to come. They feel they've got the long batting order. Nice to see. So Mohammed, there's a bit of jogging up the stairs as well to finish it off. He's not able to do too much, but we haven't seen the last of him in this series. It's 25 for 2. Cool outfits as well. What do you think with the kits? Do you have a favourite out of these 2?
I would say, give me some time. It's too early.
As a West Coast Eagles
Let it grow
fan
on me.
in the Australian football competition, probably I quite like the Ariana Keefe, the royal blue and yellow, also Swedish colours. But yeah, I do like the uniqueness of the CIYMS strip with the navy blue and a little bit of magenta in there, the hot pink. Anyway, here's a guy I've been looking forward to watching bowl live, Jacob Mulder, the Irish national representative, bowling over number 3. Gets driven away but knocked down in the offside region. Hey, so I'm old enough that I remember Jacob's dad, Brett Mulder, playing for Western Australia.
Really?
Yeah, a spin bowler through the kind of late 80s and through the 90s.
He's got 4 ODIs, 8 T20Is, 4 first-class games, 18 List A games and 31 T20s overall. So obviously of high pedigree, played for the Irish national team, and he's a Perth boy.
Yeah,
and he's got a mustache.
What's that? Yeah, that's the look.
That's the look.
Looks a bit like his dad, actually. That's well bowled, hurries on. Well, there's a bit, he's sorted this out eventually, and it's going to be a run out. Well, that's really good game awareness from Mulder as Malhotra blocked it back, and now Kumar looks like the man that's going to have to go. And that's just complete miscommunication. But I love the awareness of Mulder not to throw it. He saw in his peripheral vision that both batters at one end, he could just run it in, runs in for the touchdown.
Yeah, he goes at the start. He says no, he doesn't say it quick enough. Did he get back in first?
Yeah,
That's the only, I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, good work from Mulder, and nice and calm. A third wicket goes down. Not great here for Ariana Keefe.
Disaster, really. I mean, to lose a top order battle like that. Looks like a top spinner, or maybe a bit of a wrong one, actually, from Mulder. But, yeah, easy as you like. That's a gift, and CI will gladly accept it. So that is wicket from nothing, really. Kumar looked good while he was there, but he won't be able to do any more this game. 26 for 3.
Yeah, 26 for 3. Nice start this for CI. And Ariana Keefe maybe a little bit of nerves, obviously. You can see he's disgruntled. A run out never helps.
It just kind of slides on, doesn't it? And Malhotra, again, something we've seen a fair bit of in the ECS. We have the yearly tournament there in Landskrona. Not sure if we're able to do 2 Swedish ECS tournaments this year, but we'll have to see. But Mulder, you can see he's a handful. I like that he gets a lot of topspin on the ball and kind of hurries on. Virka's the new batter facing up. And he gets bowled straight away. Doesn't want to have a look at it. I think he's pretty sure of the approach of Ariana Keefe. They're going to be uber attacking. But Virk gets knocked over for a gold, and the wickets continue to tumble here in match 1, 27 for 4.
Yeah, too easy for Mulder. The man with a pretty high cricket pedigree just lands this on the right spot. Little bit of turn, good drift, and that's a horrific looking shot on a Thursday morning, especially first ball. Right now, Ariana Keefe living up to the dangerous name, but it's not looking too good. 4 wickets down.
Yeah, you still got to kind of know where the line is between aggression and recklessness, and also the line between recklessness and insanity. He tries to take him out of the ground. It's also a bit of kind of pent-up nervous energy, I'm sure,
yeah, I think
some of these players as well.
They would have been thinking of this moment for a long time, and Hardeep Virk would have been imagining a slog sweep first ball for 6, but he's lost his off pole.
That's the way it goes. And, a bit of nature watch. They've been very good with this recently, spring production. What type of butterfly is that?
That's a Bolivian.
Ah, Bolivian.
Yeah.
From the country of Bolivia?
No, from Spain.
Okay.
No.
Thank you. Expert comments from Corey Ruckers. Anyway, who's next? It's going to be Balich. Comes out, one slides into his pad.
Tell you one thing I've seen from CI, lively.
Yeah.
And you expect this from a team well, they play in a full member country. You can just see with the fielding, a lot of energy. Everyone's up for it.
Definitely.
They've got some experience from the ECC.
Definitely.
They look good.
That helps as well. Oh, gets lucky with French card. And he gets 1. Balich gets his first run in ECL cricket into the power play. Pretty action-packed one. It's 28 for 4 after 3.
Yeah, a lot going on early in this one, and interesting to see as well, another team, 2 overs of spin in the power play. Starting to be a lot more spin in this ECL, and it has been working for a lot of the players out there and a lot of the teams out there. So you can see 13, 12 and 3 off the first 3, and a couple of wickets in that third over.
So, Jay Corderow, very, very good morning to you in the comment section right now, asking what comes next after the ECL. Well, obviously, we've got Championship Week starting on Monday.
We've got the women's.
Yeah, so then...
we announced that. Sorry.
Yeah, you can. Well, I was going to mention it.
Actually, as soon as we finish finals week next Friday, we have a 3-way try series here at Cardamom Oval. Austria, Spain, and...
Malta.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a 3-way ECIW here at the Cardamom Oval. So we're going to get 2 more bonus days of cricket. Anyway, right now, here's Chris Robinson in over number 4. It's a big waft. No contact made. So, yeah, we'll have a 2-day T10 International Series, 9 matches between Spain, Austria and Malta. And then, the very next day,
We'll be in Portugal for an ECS, and we'll get to see the Portuguese representative club today, Werash. I think they're in matches
And then you've
3
got
and
some
5.
ECIs between Portugal, Gibraltar and Netherlands.
I'm going to put together a graphic maybe today,
Yeah, nice.
and we'll have it in the next day
We
or
don't
two.
stop, baby. Every day.
We will never stop until mid-December. Then we'll stop. All right, here we go. Up to the stumps, the keeper. This is up and it's out of the ground. Maximo! Balic is certainly a good hitter. I mean, they're a classic T10 continental unit. They will bat all the way down. They will continue to play their shots, and no backward step taken from
I was just
Balic.
about to say, I think we've already found our lottery team of Group F, and these guys look like they don't care about wickets. They're just going to go at everything. You've got to love it.
Let's go again. Doesn't quite get all of it. Just
well
keeps it
fielded.
inside the field of play.
Yep, just the one. Good bit of fielding there.
Yeah, I always wonder what new clubs think, especially if they're not from continental Europe, if they're from kind of UK and Ireland and,
Yeah.
and the British Isles sides as well.
They're walking into a baptism of
Yeah.
fire because it's just chaos cricket.
It is absolute chaos. But enjoy the ride. Robinson comes in again, pushes into the gap, and this will be 4. So placement is everything. Malhotra was able to get a little bit of enough.
I like that you're saying placement. I don't think he meant it to go there, Vinny.
I didn't say he meant it. I said placement is everything, and that one was placed correctly.
Oh, yeah.
Inadvertently or not, good result for Ariana Keefe.
Well, you're right. Besides the wickets, they're still attacking, and the runs are flowing.
Good effort from Kennedy. Couldn't quite pull it in. Slower ball. Pretty good looking shot. Just get the one down to Carson McCulloch. Yeah, so I think you're seeing signs of what worked for the Ireland 11, who, of course, Spain famously knocked out on that Friday night in the ECC last year. But, you know, the reliance on spin you're seeing already, opening up with spin. And obviously, the fact you want a couple of those team members in the CIYMS team helps a lot. Call wide. Love that keeping, actually. Just good fundamentals from Doherty behind the stumps. Actually gets across and gets it under his eyes.
Well, the biggest thing I'm worried about is tomorrow.
Okay.
It's St. Paddy's Day, so I don't know if these players will be able to stand up for most of the day.
It's St. Patrick's Day Eve today as well. Last ball, the over. On the length. Just worked away for 1. So, yeah, bit of everything in that over. Robertson does go for 14. Not the worst over to start his ECL experience. It's 42 for 4 after 4.
Yeah, proper T10 scorecard here. 4 wickets down and going over 10 and over.
Yeah, the wickets not really in the plan, but they'll know that that's the price of doing business in this form of the game. Who do you like in this group? I mean, obviously Oeresh is a team we've seen a lot of live. We've done Portuguese ECS together a couple of times.
I'd like to see who the Cypriots are bringing. Punjab Lions, Nikasoa. Need to see them. Obviously, we know that Conrad Greenshields will probably be blocking it. So if he's brought some more aggressive players to bat around him, they have a chance.
Leave Conrad alone. Matchett gets the ball, slides this one across.
Looks like it's going to be another team with a lot of spin to win.
Matchett was the grandfather of the Ireland 11 team we saw in the ECC last year. He's not that old. He's mid-20s, but he was a lot older than everyone else.
That's really well bowled as well. Just sliding it across him and jarring in the Yorker there. Good start this.
Solid
Matchett.
moustache and sunglass combination as well.
There's a few mows going around recently.
It's back in fashion. I'd like to see you try one. This one he overcooks a bit too much and gets away from Doherty. Look at 2 bonus runs there.
Yeah, good alert running as well. Ariana Keefe just building here okay. I mean, 4 wickets down won't be ideal, but the rate's good. They'll be wanting anything over 100 on this morning fixture.
See how long they can keep it above 10. 100 plus plays. Gets a bit of length on this. This is pretty well placed. That's going to be 4. Well, they'll take it. Malhotra is involved in that disastrous mix-up which ran out Kumar earlier, but at least he's making most of the opportunity. Plays this more on length than anything. Sweeps it away for a boundary.
I mean, you couldn't have picked it more. This is a proper T10 team that bat a T10 way versus maybe a more cricket-educated team. So this is a good baptism of fire for CI here.
Goes after this. Does he have enough? Going back to the wall, and 6. Maximo! Great effort from McCulloch, who did everything he could, but he couldn't quite matrix that one back in. And That one also brings up the 50 for Ariana Keefe.
Yeah, 50, nice shot. Just got enough on it. I thought we were going to see maybe a juggling catch out there between deep mid off and deep mid on, but it goes for 6. And now you're saying Ariana Keefe, a little partnership here. They're going away with it.
Yeah, it's going to be a bumpy road, I think, for both teams through this first 10 overs. Tosses up, goes offside, gets enough on it. This will probably spin away for another boundary, and it does. So Malhotra to 20, and he is just getting things moving at the moment.
Well, you asked me about this group, Vinny, and for me, every other group there's been 2 or 3 standouts. I think 4 teams can win this group. It's the only group I thought there's actually 4 teams that could easily go through.
Okay.
So, because no disrespect to the Turkish team, I'm expecting them to probably lose every game, but that means every other team is going to be pretty tight.
We've had a couple of pickups though, so you never know.
Oh no, I know, as that's going to be one down the ground. Just the single. So that does take us to the end of a pretty eventful first 5 overs. It's 59 for 4.
You could say that. Anyway, I want to welcome you into the Dream Box. Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is in your part of the world. Great to have your company, even your company. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Corey Rutgers with me, Spanish national team coach, and obviously great to have you as an ECN commentator as well. Big hello to all of our viewers from Sweden, of course. We've got a lot of friends up there, I'm sure, that are watching. Big hello to all of our Irish viewers as well. Some of them may be watching for the first time. Welcome to the European Cricket Network, and hold on, because it can be quite an exciting ride, hey?
Well, I think they've just noticed in the first 5 overs, we had 6s, 4s, wickets, runouts. What else do you want? The sun's shining in Spain, and come out and watch.
It's only just starting as well. Here we go with Robinson coming back in the 6th.
I did hear some of the CI boys this morning, as soon as they got off the bus and the sun, they're just on their knees thanking the heavens, because apparently it's been pretty cold up in Ireland
Well,
right
I hope
now.
they brought the factor 50, because if anyone spent any time in the sun here, they'll know.
Would love to borrow some. My forehead's still red.
Corey is a different shade of red every day. Oh, what a shot.
Out.
But he's going to be gone. I can't believe he got that much on it there, Balic. He just kind of threw the hands at it, but he couldn't have picked the fielder out better. So he becomes the 5th wicket to fall. Nicely taken down there by Jack Beattie. It's 60 for 5.
Yeah, and good work from the captain, Matchett. So he actually brought square leg in the ring and put backward point on the fence. So he's going to bowl wide hole, and he picked him out perfectly.
Yeah, having a field that you're bowling to, having a plan, I think that's something that we've seen the more quote-unquote traditional cricket teams do pretty well. And yeah, had the man perfectly placed. I actually think it was quite remarkable that he was able to get that much on it. But Nassat goes for a run of ball 9, and it's 60 for 5.
Vinny, on the Ariana Keefe logo, what is that?
So it's a football or soccer ball over 2 cricket bats, because a lot of these clubs are multi-sport clubs.
Okay.
So yeah, and Ariana Keefe, like I mentioned, they've got a big Ariana rivalry. That's why we call it the Ariana Grande when those 2 teams meet in Sweden.
Ah, well played.
And,
Does she come out and sing before the event?
we're working on it.
Yep.
Nusratullah Sultan is the rival captain, and this guy is absolute
Unit.
brick outhouse, as we'd say.
How deep do these guys bat, Vin?
Deeper than average. Patanayak comes out to bat at number 7. He plays down the wrong line.
Oh, he's going to be
no.
gone here. I reckon he's just fallen out of his crease. He wasn't paying attention, and I think that's alert keeping from Doherty.
It's very alert. Whether it's out or not, we'll see. But yeah, as a batter, you... Yeah. Does he lift it? Oh, maybe not. Is it a slide? I think it's more of a slide than a lift. I think actually he's too early. He's too early.
He's gone too early. He's going to be not out.
Sometimes, as a keeper, you can be too good.
Wow. He takes it off. So he's in, taken off, he's in. He's taken the stumps too early. Unbelievable.
Yeah, well, like I said, sometimes you can be too good, and Doherty was there, and then he's kicking himself, because if he had just waited a fraction of a second longer, he would have been out. It's been a good shot as well.
It's a good bit of keeping, but too quick for his own good.
Well, at least his reactions are good.
You don't want to be too quick in most things, Vinny.
No. Big outside edge. It's going to be 4. Well, they're going to keep riding this roller coaster. And Patanayak gets off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, funny old start this, as that goes away for 4 as well. And just a big edge. And I've got a theory on this. that you need to keep that short third man needs to go to the left. I don't like him being beaten on his left. You've got deep backward points, so he's a bit square, but they get 4 wickets, boundaries. It's all happening this morning, Vin.
It sure is. Big in-swinger.
Is he close to being out there?
He's close to being out. I think he's just in.
This game's got everything at the moment.
Group F. Give me some more Group F.
Yeah, Group D.
No one seems too worried about it, so I assume he gets back. Well, it's actually good work by Malhotra.
They've gone up to the third umpire, so it must be tight.
Yeah, we definitely touches it. So there's that. Let's have a look. He is...
Oh, he's going to be gone. Then no one's even celebrating out there.
Was it in the air? Watch the shadow. The shadows.
That is so close.
I think it's not out, but by a micrometer, because the whole bail's not off there.
That's a marginal call.
Yeah, it's marginal, but I'm going to say not out.
They didn't seem too excited at the time, but that's a lot closer than everyone thinks.
But yeah, you could see.
I think they're going to have a close look. No, it's been given not out. So there's two in this over that were microscopical away.
I think the ball hit the stumps with his bat in the air, but the bail actually hadn't come off yet. Last ball of the over coming on. This one's going nowhere. As we get to the end of 6, the score is 64 for 5.
Look, I'm not going to lie to you, Vin. Group E, sometimes it was a bit of a letdown. But this Group F has come out firing, and I love it.
Yeah. And you're still going to have to get these. Patanaik batting 7. Dummy to sing, the captain still to come. The bowlers, really. That's still, they have been scoring at a decent rate. They've still got above the 10. That was my kind of metric. If they can hold on to that 10 plus, then they've got 100 to bowl at. Matchett comes in again, slides this across. This will be another wicket. And Malhotra just couldn't resist, went to the leg side, went to the well once too often. So Matchett, the skipper, with his first wicket of the series. And it is 64 for 6.
Ariana Keefe playing the T10 way and just trying to blast everything out of this little Cardimer oval. But another wicket goes, and a nice safe catch this time. And CI, they got their noses ahead because they keep taking wickets. And if they get a couple more, surely we're going to see a tail ender.
I think the key is for these teams that haven't played a lot of the format is just don't be rattled by the chaos. Just stick to your basics, hold your catches, get the ball where you're trying to put it. That's what Matchett's doing pretty well here. If he's going to miss, he's going to miss offside. But he hasn't missed too many. Jairaj Malhotra, pretty handy 22 from him. He's a 6 wicket to 4. It's 64 for 6. Alex Peters, not too happy with our pronunciation of Doherty. With probably with our Australian accent, that's all. It's the Hark. Comes out and gets bowled, and so Matchett's on a hat-trick, and so not too bothered about having a look in. There's a few sideways glances in the field at the moment as they don't quite know what's happening, the CI fielders. But Sahar comes out, tries to whack it into the jungle, but fails. That'll be 64 for 7.
Is there any stage where you say it's to Ariana Keefe, or is this just the way they roll, baby?
Maybe 9 out, they'll be a bit more careful. Maybe not. So how would you say Doherty?
Doherty.
They want us to say dirty.
Dirty?
But that just sounds like dirty in my accent, so I don't want to say that.
Christopher Doherty.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
That's very good, actually.
Thank you very much. I'm wearing my little green today and the pink. I think I'm going for it.
Well, you're burning like you're Irish.
Oh,
so
thank you. Hey, he's on a hat-trick, Vin.
Yeah, he is.
I'm telling you, if they keep batting this way, he's odds on.
Disappointment for Sadiq Sahak. Anyway, onwards and upwards.
They said I was 1/16th Irish back in the day.
I believe it. Srikanth Medavarapu is going to face the hat-trick ball. We haven't had a hat-trick all the way since Group 8. So that's a long time.
I dare say, give this some flight and you got a chance.
Here we go. That's one I'd be trying to hit stumps, but instead, Medavarapu gets off the mark.
Yeah, so the question will be, do Ariana Keefe, who obviously live and die by the sword, continue to bat this way?
Yep.
Nice.
Next question is Patanaik, who's going to face out the next delivery. Checks his drive, gets it straight down the ground. They're looking for 2, it's never there. And wisely, they decide against it. Been impressed with CI though. Still see them with the bat.
There's some good array of spinners, a couple of right arm seamers. The fielding movement's very good, and they seem quite lively out there. Looks like a young team as well.
Yeah, it is a young team. Yeah, some of the more experienced players off on international duty. It's well bowled by Matchett. See, with the lower order batters, he's just straightened things up a touch. He's challenging them, challenging the stumps a bit more. I think he was a bit more defensive earlier, but now he knows if he can take wickets, they're worth a lot. They might save you a few runs down the stretch if you can end this innings early.
Well, they'll still be hoping or harbouring on the hopes of getting to 100 at least.
Pitches up, hit pretty hard. Bit of work from Mulder, but he does well. Keeps it to 1. That takes us to the end of 7 overs. It's 68 for 7.
Yeah, very lively first 7 overs as well. You do feel that CI are slightly ahead in this one. We have a look at what's gone on. It's been carnage, chaos, tears, smiles, beers, but we're finally on to Group F.
Thanks to Victoria Cerveza. Yeah, so this is how this has worked if you haven't been with us until this group. Now, each group is lasts 3 days, and there's ultimately a group winner that goes through to Championship Week, which starts on Monday. So we already have our 5 group winners, A, B, C, D, and E.
Well, there's the Irish boys enjoying themselves.
Well, tell you what, this might have to get a rating. So, oil them up, boys. Anyway, we'll have the reigning champions
My God,
as well.
they're greasy.
In Monday.
Oh, that's a no-y. Oh, it's a big no-y. That's
Yeah.
going to be a no ball 1.
Carson comes back, gets 2 full. Free hit coming up. Yeah, hope you're handing out the free suntan lotion. Thought for a second I'd turn on to another channel. Anyway, free hit coming up. I'm running at this. Probably a quicker ball being speared in. Let's see if Carson's a party pooper. Quicker ball, speared in. Stumped but not out because you can't be stumped.
That's still one rule I'm not sure on, eh?
That's fine.
No, I know it's fine because that's the rule now, but I still just, it's a weird, ugly thing of cricket. You could just start running down like chaos.
You run down if you want. That's what he did. Chaos is good. Probably wasted 30 seconds setting the stumps up. Nice, clever bowling. I like the way he takes a bit of pace off that one. Varying it.
Well, he's got the experience. He came with the Ireland 11 and he'll know how to bowl on this surface and how it should be.
Basically York's the batter. Has to hustle back. Does hustle back. Yeah, so this finally the straw that's broke the camel's back. 6th and 7th wickets. We've seen the run rate for the first time dipping below 10.
What'd you say there, Vin?
The straw that's broken the camel's back.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Looks like Doherty, the keeper, has got pretty good mitts.
Stick to saying it the first way. It's kept well though. That was a really good stumping that didn't count between the batter and the stumps. Not easy. Another one where the foot almost lifts, but
I think the Bales have spent more time on the ground this over than runs.
yeah, I think you're right. And it's again smart keeping. Look at this, threatens to lift it,
Yeah, quick mitts.
but yeah, it's too quick again. Couple more for Carson. Can't quite time this up. I'm going to run hard, but don't think they can really get back for a second.
Well, you can learn a lot about a team on their first game. Looks like they'll be using a lot of spin,
Yeah.
CI, and a couple of medium paces in that. It'll be interesting to see how it progresses throughout this group.
They've all bowled pretty well. Last ball of the 8th coming up. Last ball for McCulloch. Again, batter can't quite time it. And that's the end of a very good over from Carson McCulloch. After 8, it's 71 for 7.
Yeah, 71 for 7. Looks like they've taken a lot of wickets and gotten through the engine room, and you can see why.
Are you a fan of slides?
I am a fan of slides because that
might
is a
be
pretty
able
boring
to-
slide. It's not bad. It's going down the wrong way. Just too many wickets, you'd have to say. The main batsman gone. At this stage, you want one man in, at least.
Yeah, that's right. And so it's going to be a mad scramble. Let's say you can get 10 off this, but to do that, you're going to have to hit some boundaries. And you've got 90. Something to bowl at, I suppose.
Did Mulder bowl 1 or 2?
I think Mulder's still got one to come.
Yeah, surprised if they've left him so late. I might have gone to him now and finished this off.
I thought they might have because the spin was working well, but Coulter also bowled a pretty good first over. He took 2 wickets. It all happens in the 9th, as we say on ECN, and here it is. They're going to run 1, but if he hits, it's going to be gone. It's a bit of casual-looking sidearm throw. They scramble through for a single.
Yeah, I like the look at Alan Coulter. Seems to bowl a pretty heavy length, gets it through at decent clicks.
Hey,
Yep.
I've got a robot update.
Hey, what?
I've got a robot
Oh,
update.
here we go.
I had the seller message me back because I said, hey, I ordered 2 robots, I only got 1. I meant to tell you this yesterday. Shot. 1.
Yeah, continue.
So I said, well, I want a refund then. So you ordered 2 and they said, no, we don't want to give you a refund, but we'll send you the second robot. So potentially, at some point, the second robot will come.
Oh, wow.
So hang in there, folks. It's been a wild ride. Half of our new viewers just asking, what are you talking about? This is going to be gone. He guides it straight to the man in the circle. And so Metavarapu, not the worst option, to be honest, but he just hit it straight to that man. And so Coulter gets a 3rd wicket on ECL debut, and the score is 73 for 8.
They'd be disappointed. They had 3rd man in the ring, backward point in the ring, just had to split the gap. Couldn't do it. Another one goes, Ariana Keefe. It's just all falling to pieces now.
It's the old dab and run, but he found that man patrolling the area. Pretty well taken as well by Adam Kennedy. Liked his energy in the field. He hasn't been able to hunt down everything he's dived at, but didn't have to do too much that time. So wheels falling off this innings. But finally, the way to the wickets has had an impact on the run rate, and Metavarapu contributes 4. He's the 8th wicket to fall. 73 for 8. Ninth over coming up, halfway through in fact, and it's going to be Rahatula to come out at number 10. Oh, well, there you go. Change of batter, change of luck, and there's a little bit of a French cut for 4. But none of these guys seem too nervous facing their first ball in the ECL. They're just coming out and trying to whack it for 6 or potentially more than 6 with some of these swings. But Rahatula does grab a boundary.
Yeah, a lot of them have come out, you're right, Vinny, and that very first ball tried to lace it. Thick inside edge, trickles way forward. Can they get a couple more boundaries? I reckon they'll take 90. Maybe they can defend that. They're going to need some early wickets though, aren't they?
Coulter goes to the stumps. Pretty good shot this time.
Looks like Coulter's got pretty good control besides the Steve Harmison ball he bowled earlier. He's bowled pretty well indeed.
I think that one that got away just had a lot of in-swing. It was only the second ball he bowled. And these balls do typically swing in any conditions when they're very new. He's got that natural in-swing kind of action, doesn't he? Last ball of the 9th coming up. Coulter with a 3-for, wants to make it 4. He won't. There's the one he just pushes a bit too far. And nice work by Doherty to make sure
if I've got an alert non-striker, I'm running there.
Yeah,
it's
probably
pretty hard to get up and flick that onto the stumps.
8 down though?
Yeah.
Even 8 down?
Yeah, he really had to dive full stretch. It would have been an amazing run out, but hey, it's a wide.
Probably, but then you have issues when the striker doesn't run and you both
I
at
know.
one end.
Alert. Alert's the key word.
2 batters alert. I think you probably get through. Full toss. Hit away. I'll ping it anyway, though everyone said hold, and that's your prerogative as a fielder. And after 9 overs, the score is 80 for 8.
Yeah, so 80 for 8 after 9. 5 minutes remaining in this first innings to bowl that over. They've gotten through on time, and looks like it'll be the leg spinner, Jacob Mulder, and he's going to come and bowl the 10th. And you can see Alan Coulter, good days at work. He's taken 3 for 21. Everyone's been chipping in. No one's had an economy rate up around that 13-14 mark. So a good effort from CI. All the bowlers doing just enough. And we're going to end with a little bit of leg spin.
Yeah, why not? Why not bowl a leggy last over?
I don't often see a leggy finish innings, but I don't mind it. Why not?
It depends if they've got control or not. And from what I've seen, Mulder's got excellent control. First one sneaks inside.
Well, if this man's played a couple of ODIs for Ireland and he's a Perth boy, you know he's got something. And we have a look at the run rates. And, well, Group E, it was meant to be for entertainment, 10.1, right in the middle.
Yeah, 10 over about average. So they're not miles behind that.
It makes me look back at Group A, and maybe we're underestimating it because of how high the net run rates were overall.
What was Group A again?
Well, just 6s.
Yeah, it was a bit crazy.
12.2.
Yeah, And
the highest day
11.9
twice.
on average in Group
Yep.
A. Yeah, sure. Bowled him. Yeah, he missed the full toss in the end. Rahatula, he went on the charge, kind of got what he wanted, but just played down the wrong line. So Mulder grabs the second wicket. They're down to their last man now. It's 81 for 9.
Yeah, it's a bit of a baptism of fire here for Ariana Keefe here at the ECL 23. They've come out firing, but unfortunately, they've shot a few blanks in between.
Yeah,
And,
that's when you're
Yeah.
just annoyed you've missed that. But he has. It hits the stump on the full.
I'm surprised to see so many teams with 3 spinners. Actually, it's quite impressive to me because a lot of teams usually would think T10, let's go with just pace and be worried about that. But 3 spinners working again.
Rahatula does gather a boundary in his 5.
Is that Rahatula?
Yeah. There wasn't an echo here.
Oh, wow, what a name.
Yeah, the first guy that ever bowled when I was commentating on ECN, he was Lalit.
Yeah,
And he castled Yasser Ali first ball
yeah?
of Spain. Yeah. Playing for the St. Petersburg Lions. What a team. Anyway, it's going to be Dharminder Singh, the captain.
What's happened to them?
I'm not sure. Dharminder Singh, the captain who lists himself at 6 but now comes out at 11.
Do you have many people on this CI list that you've got to look out for with the bat in particular?
Yeah, I think probably you look up the top, Jason van der Merwe and Doherty, the keeper. Obviously match it. Going to have Bolt go about 3. Not a bad shot from Dharminder first up.
Any relation to Roelof van der Merwe?
You never know, but I doubt it. How is Roelof these days?
He's good. He's still trucking. He's leading wicket take in the T20 at about 48 years old.
Couple to come. They bat these out. Well, there's the one gift, and it almost turns into a wicket. Almost didn't know. Now they're going to run as it goes from bowler to keeper.
Well, I think if you have a funny laugh here, Jacob Motter was on his knees saying, please don't throw it. Because
He was.
Please.
He was basically in a one-man wall, and it was against his consent, and Doherty thankfully doesn't throw.
If Doherty throws this ball, it would have gone straight into him. Thankfully, he decides to hold on to it. On his knees, please don't.
I actually think he did plead. All right, last ball now. They can go at it. They're not going to get anything here.
Good bowling.
So, well, 83 for 9. It's not the worst score ever. The intent was there, wasn't it? Probably the second half of the innings it falls away just because of the wicket pressure. The fact that they didn't really have a partnership. Man, they took 59 off the first half of the innings. They're only able to get 24 off the second half of the innings. I think that tells you everything you need to know. But still, there are runs on the board. CIYMS will get to see them batting for the first time after the break.
Yeah, the intent was good. Probably the execution let them down. And we'll get to see CI bat after the break, which I'm excited for. So, pretty interesting start to Group F, Vinny.
Yeah, I think so. And CIYMS, of course, they did qualify for the ECL before, but that was one of the pandemic years that didn't take place. So I think they're thrilled to be out there in the middle for the first time. Likewise, Ariana Keefe, who had to sweep aside about 60 or so other clubs in Sweden. And, well, that's a man I always love to see. Khalid Mohammed came out there. They certainly came out with intent, didn't they? They were swinging for the fences. And unfortunately, it didn't work all the time. Sometimes it did, though. They kind of kept it that 10 and over or just over 10 and over for a fair bit of this innings before the bottom half fell away a little bit. But I'll tell you what, so far, Group F, pretty exciting.
Yeah, very exciting indeed. There was plenty of boundaries early and plenty of wickets. And as Vinny touched on, 59 after 5, so it was action-packed. We can see the Ariana Keefe team probably displaying what T10 is, but it was more an execution thing. Their intent was fine, just some very loose strokes, as you can see there. And I was impressed with that man who took the wicket. Alan Coulter seems to bowl a heavy length and have decent pace. This is the leg spinner, Jacob Mulder, who was pretty calm and sedate to get a run out there, not panicking, not throwing it, getting himself a couple bit of fantasy points, which he'll be happy with. And overall, Ariana Keefe will go back to the drawing board a little bit, I think, with their batting. Maybe they need to show a little bit more respect or hit the ball a bit straighter. They seemed a bit too leg side happy. It was good to see Spring Productions on National Geographic Watch as the butterflies were flying around the field. And there were some bodies flying around the field as well as that skewed away for 4. And I was really impressed with CI's fielding standard. You sort of expect that from a team coming from a decent cricketing country. And they threw their bodies everywhere as me and Vinny had a bit of fun for our Thursday morning. But the fun was all out in the field. Wickets just kept on tumbling. in the middle overs, there was plenty. This was a funny one. Doherty, the keeper, taking the stumps off a little bit too quick, and then we almost had this run out, which was only a very small margin away from being dismissed. Would have surprised many out there on the field. But the wickets kept on coming. Unfortunately, Ariana Keefe not being able to handle the spin in the middle, and in the later overs also losing a third wicket that went to Alan Coulter, who bowled really, really well, I thought, and was unlucky not to have 4 in his spell. And this took us to the last, where the leg spinner came on, and, well, they might nickname him the janitor, because he cleaned it up right at the back end, got himself a couple of wickets, and that took us to the end of a pretty interesting first innings. Let's take a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And no one really playing an innings of substance. A hot truck, 22 off 10, 11 off 13 there for Patnaik. He ended up not out. Maybe he can get up the order. 10 extras actually helped them get to 83. But overall, it's an innings of missed opportunities for Ariana Keefe. We have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? Well, Alan Coulter picks up 3 on his debut. Jacob Mulder, the leggy, we're going to see a lot more of him. 2 for 6, well done. Robertson with a cheeky 1 for match at 2 for 21. But all the bowlers, the economy rates, that's the section you need to look. Fantastic. No one going above 11s, and usually it pass scores around the 110 to 115 mark. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to Cardamar Oval. We're out in Andalusia, beautiful part of the world. The sun's shining and the cricket's been pretty fiery this morning as well. 83 for 9 off the first 10 overs. Ariana Keefe trying to T10 demolish CI, but unfortunately for them, they lost a lot of wickets and couldn't really get themselves a score of substance. 83 does feel under par, but we've seen stranger things happen in this T10 format. That's Nasser Baluch, who's on your screen. Left arm seam bowler is probably going to open the bowling. And it looks like it's Jason van der Merwe who's out there facing. He'll be taking ball number 1 in Christopher Doherty. As I try to put a little bit of an Irish inflection on that for my Irish viewers out there. He'll be at the non-strikers end. And we're almost set for the run chase. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, everyone on the chat and all our network partners out there in Sport in France and Dubai Sports Channel, Sportsmax Jamaica, Viaplay UK, all of you out there, I hope you're enjoying. And you enjoy this run chase. The umpire says play. Here comes ball number 1. It's a traditional looking cover drive that's misfielded at cover. So it just goes through for a single. So 1 to start. Nice positive looking stroke from Jason van der Merwe. And looks like Doherty's going to be setting up as a left-hander. So here go the fielders running absolutely everywhere. That's why a lefty-righty partnership sometimes works a treat. They've got an extremely fine leg. Probably the finest fine leg I've seen. And they've got a guy at backward square. It's a bit of a peculiar looking field. Deep mid-off's the second boundary rider. And they've got a slip-in and a gully. Oh, aggressive. It's respectfully played to mid-wicket. Great bit of fielding. Oh, I tell you what, that would have been an unbelievable run-out. That's Dharminder Singh there, the captain who was hovering at mid-wicket. Picked it up in the 1 duke and had a shy, but just the 1 run in the end. All tucked into the leg side and then, wow, good bit of fielding. Would have it been out? Would have been close at least. Some decent wheels here from Baluch. He's getting them through. He's definitely getting these through. The real question for CI, and we see a lot of teams that come across maybe with bigger cricket backgrounds, how will they adapt to the T10 format? Will they look to play more traditional cricket strokes, or will they be ultra aggressive at the start? It's really well bowled from this man, Baluch. He's getting these to zing through. And if CIYMS thought this would be an easy chase, this man on your screen is saying no. Left arm seam. Once again, I got to see left arm seam last night win the final. Atif Mahmood. Just left arm seamers seem to have a good knack in this T10 format. Oh, and he blows the keeper apart. I don't think he had a chance to stop it. He didn't even see it. He goes for 4 byes, and that was rapid. So welcome back, Mr. Maximo.
Adios, Pelota. He bowls that one over the fence. Wow, it was a spicy take for Hardeep behind the stump. Where does it all go wrong? He's just literally beaten for pace. Clubs don't even come together.
This is wheels, Vin.
Yeah, he's got this wrist snap, which really quick bowlers have.
Who's this guy? You seen him before?
Yeah, Baluch. Seen him a fair bit in the...
Well, you never told me they had someone
ECS.
bowling this quick. This is rapid.
Yeah, it must have been in the gym. Keeper didn't have a play on that.
Shot. Oh, what a cricket shot. Well, you can be as quick as you want, but a full toss is a full toss, and he does get it away. The first boundary for CI, and Jason van der Merwe. The score at the end of 1 is 10 for none.
Yeah, Baluch in his ECS career, 9 wickets in 11 matches, conceding only 6.3 and over.
Good economy.
Averaging 14 or so with the ball, but yeah, certainly can get it through. 82 matches without a golden ball. Right, how are we doing that one then?
Bull double 16.
Okay. And if you miss the ball, you get 25, then you hit 17 and then tops.
Or maybe triple 18.
Well, normally you're so good at these. I've pushed you this
Triple
time.
18, double 14, because I like to finish on double 14.
Now I know that you...
Double 14's my close.
You work them out in advance because I put you on the spot there.
Yeah, and I answered it twice.
Okay.
Nah, double 14 I like to close on, Vinny.
Okay.
We're talking darts, people. And cricket.
Yeah. A beautiful union. Anyway, Pawan Kumar, unfortunate the way he got run out in the first innings. He'll get a chance for the ball now. 83 on the board. We've seen games won with this kind of score. CI on their ECL debut. A little bit of a learning curve for them. They've certainly got the cricket pedigree to do it, I'm sure. Doherty on strike. And he just horns it, and he horns it out of the ground. Maximo! Just kind of a warm-up ball, but kind of slot ball, wasn't it? And really good bit of batting. Chris picks that up really quickly and sends it for 6.
Yeah, nice shot from Doherty. He gets that away. Timed it. It wasn't a slog, wasn't a premeditated shot. Just timed it and goes for 6. This time a traditional cut shot.
Yeah, knocked away for 1.
Yeah, these two looking the good so far for Ariana Keefe. Have to try and get some early wickets, don't they? I do like the Ariana Keefe outfit, actually, Vinny.
Yeah.
That's quite nice, that.
It's got kind of, the vertical swipes.
Yeah, we've got the Istanbul team coming in next. Their first debut at the ECL. How did they beat the Zaffa team?
St. Bernard Zaffa. Well, it was stacked, weren't they? But there's 2 or 3 players that we did see last year for the Turkish team, including Necdet Zagar, who captained the St. Bernard Zaffa team last year. So a couple of personnel changes there. Up and out of the ground, Maximo. Well, Jason van der Merwe does a right-handed version of what Doherty did at the start of the over. And sends this for another 6.
Let's see if you can find out a little bit about Jason van der Merwe. He looks like a strong man, and I was wondering how they'd go about this chase, and it's good to see them opening up and backing their hitting ability. So 2 6s in this over. Nice batting from CI here.
He's obviously pretty comfortable at the crease. He doesn't mind it coming into him, Jason van der Merwe. This time it gets close to the line, but does cut it off just in time. So just a single. I think, yeah.
No, they got back for 2.
Yeah, sorry, back for 2. Born in South Africa, and he's currently 31 years of age.
He looks like a strong boy.
He's played in the...
Look at those forearms of him. There's a bit of Nabi about him.
Former under-19 international. Wow, it's the variation. There's a slow ball gone wrong here, but it'll be a no ball for height and free hit coming up.
Yeah, it's a man that you probably don't want to give a free hit to, and he gets a bit of a warning from the umpire there. That's the one over the waist, and it's free hit time. So that one slipping out. Yeah, it was a high delivery, wasn't it? We've seen a lot of full tosses in this tournament.
Yeah, I think it's bowlers searching for
a lot
the
from
Yorker.
this end.
Yeah, both ends. Free hit, and he gets a little bit of bat on it. Good fielding, though, to knock that down. So, yeah, van der Merwe would be kicking himself there, because if he'd left it, it would have been a wide. He did get some bat on it. Didn't get the boundary he wanted, though. Just a single.
Yeah, good bit of fielding to save 4. Looks like Kumar is getting some natural swing into the right-hander. Yeah, and that's nice fielding there by Patanka.
A lot of people enjoying Balanch's first over, like Ninja.
Hey,
also.
you looked really good.
Yeah. Hello to Asif Salim as well. You've got to bowl him out here, don't you? Because
well, you need wickets.
Yeah.
You might as well go back to your spearhead in the 3rd. Hope he gets on a bit of a heat up.
Left-hander on strike now. He just leans on this one for 1 and brings the over to an end after 2. It's 28 for none. So, yeah, let's see if they do go back to Balich. I think they are. He's got that good little whip. If you speak to someone like Brett Lee, he'll tell you, so on the wrist, that's one joint that can generate that extra bit of pace if you can get that wrist snap right.
I reckon this is Chris Doherty. He's got 8 first-class games, 6 List A games. Powerful left-hander nicknamed the Doc. Made a blistering 131 for 137 in 2007.
Oh, probably remembers it like yesterday then. What were you doing in 2007?
2007, I would have been in my first year of university, probably sitting at the pub,
was that also
pretending
your
to
last year
study.
of university? Balich is coming back. into the ground, take it on. I'll get there for a single. 2007, I used one of Adam Gilchrist's bats.
How was it?
Season with the Castrol sticker on the bat.
Oh, yeah.
Best one I've ever had. I cried when it broke because I knew I wouldn't be able to get another one. And I hit the biggest six of my life that year. And I thought about retiring then and there because I knew I'd never hit a ball that far again.
Now look where you are now.
And I never did.
Oh, that's a cricket shot.
Yeah, really good shot. Deals the moon well. It's going to get him 4. Probably didn't deserve 4, but Pawan Kumar aimed off, ran all the way over the top of it. So Vandermerva moves to 18 in slightly auspicious circumstances.
He sort of stays leg side of the ball there just to free his hands, and that's a really nice shot. And look, it's a bit of poor fielding, but he did hit the gap. He made good ground to his left. Just a fumble at the end for Kumar. And right now, Ari and Keefe, they're on the ropes. They need a couple of wickets.
Didn't quite get this one away.
Oh, I like it. Fighting fire with fire. He ran down the wicket and tried to launch this big inside edge.
Yeah, I like the counter-attack. Trying to give a bit back to the aggressive fast bowler.
Who won the toss in the next game, Vin?
Next toss was won by Punjab Lions. Nikasio, who are going to bowl first. It's probably a wide. It's a clever slow delivery. Balcher's got all the tricks as well, doesn't he? Doesn't quite get the line of that right.
Yeah, it's a good slow ball just outside the tram line.
But yeah, certainly a bit about him. Can stick the ball pretty well as well. Didn't quite bat as long as he would have liked, I think, in the first half of this game. Scored 9 off 9. Whipped away nicely into the gap. This will be 4. So Vandermerva is looking very, very organised at the moment. He just went with the slight in shape there. Gets another boundary.
Yeah, that gets a round of applause from me up in the comm box. That's a gorgeous cricket stroke against a good bowler. All full wrists. He picks a pocket of space and he just places it. Good batting from these two at the moment. Showing that CI look to have a pretty special opening pair here.
Last ball, the power play coming up. Bring the big wicket into the circle, but can't see where the wicket's going to come from at the moment. This one can't quite judge the bounce, and that takes us to the end of the power play. CIYMS on ECL debut are 38 without loss.
Yeah, 38 for none. It's a good start for the Irish side. Right now, they're in control of this fixture. You can see the comparative power plays. Only a 10-run swing, but the 4 wickets is massive.
Also, look at the second half of that innings for Ariana Keefe with 9 the best over.
59 for 4 off 5. It's not a bad start. They just had a really bad back 5.
Remember how I just said they needed to keep that 10 and over up. And with the wickets falling, it seemed a matter of time till it took a dive. It did, and ended up with that 83.
I'm so excited for finals week, Vinny. Some of those teams that have gotten themselves to finals week, it's going to be amazing. It's on
The
Monday.
champions come back. So it's going to be Rahatullah to bowl over number 4.
A fan favourite, the double R.
So I've got to give you a bit of a backstory on Rahatullah's name then. I feel like it's the right thing to do.
This would be the right time.
Oh, I'm going to let him bowl a ball first. A change of pace in the 4th. That's pretty well bowled. He gets it up and gets it fairly straight. Now, he's a player we saw back in 2021, playing for Ariana Keefe, then known as Ariana Akif. A slightly different abbreviation at the end now. But I'm pretty sure his name's just Rahatullah. He's got one name. And so sometimes when he's required to show 2 names, he just repeats it. So he gets this one wrong.
Well, that might be a no ball, but look, it hasn't been called on field, so you want to catch it first, and he shells it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But I reckon they're definitely going to have a look at it.
I think you look at the shot, and it's a no ball. If he's playing that kind of a shot. Don't know if he came out of his crease at all, but yeah, they'll definitely...
It felt high.
Definitely want to look at this one.
Yeah, it definitely felt high. So the umpires are just going to take a pause here and let the third official make a decision here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, look at the height that is. Yeah, for me, I think that's a no ball, but let's have a look.
Feels like a no ball based on how
This
it's been
doesn't matter.
applied.
We don't need to see the drop catch, and it's been called. So it's going to be a free hit. Tell you what, Jason van der Merwe might be disappointed he didn't send that to a different galaxy.
Yeah, I think you're not wrong there. I think I'd also be disappointed it was only a single because he won't get to face the free hit. Doherty will. And he doesn't quite get it. Need to keep us in the field of play. That's all they're worried about. Take the catch, but it won't count because it's a free hit. Good fielding, though.
Yeah, good fielding. So, yeah, he's only got one name, Rahitullah.
I think so. But I also
Why would
think
you ever need to put two names then?
there's lots of reasons. Ask people that don't have a middle name. They have a rough time sometimes. And they ask to put a middle name. They don't have one. Sometimes they put just like X. Sneaks into the pad, away for a leg
If
bite.
you were to have one name, what would it be?
I think everyone knows that. But
Really, you'd have Maximo as a name. Who are you?
it's unique. What would yours be?
Corey. Just your name.
Original. Oh, it's out of here. That is absolutely murdered over mid-wicket. Maximo! Doherty showing some class and showing he can hit the ball a long, long way.
Yeah, well, that's gone. Well, that has gone to another galaxy. It didn't even look like he swung that hard. That went miles. The old slog sweepers. And it sounded pretty good off that Kookaburra blade.
Yeah, that was absolutely pounded, wasn't it? And also takes us, well, maybe it doesn't take us to the end of the over. They're just going to make a
think they're
plan to find a new ball.
Yeah, might have to use a new ball. That must have been hit out of shape as well. He got every piece of that. I mean, they're 49 of 3.4. Hey, they're probably thinking a big win here as well. That little net run rate boost at the start of the comp, always helpful.
Yeah, trying to set the pace and setting a cracking pace here at CIYMS. Now goes again, and he'll get the same result. Maximo! Back-to-back brings up the 50 for CIYMS and the 50 partnership. These two putting their foot down now.
Well, if there was question marks about who we're going to see batting, we're seeing it 55 of 3.5, and I don't even think they've raised a sweat just yet.
Rahitullah finding the left hand a bit hard to deal with. And he brings out the unnecessary reverse sweep and misses it. It'll be the end of the fourth over. And the score is 55 for no loss.
Yeah, 55 for none. Meant the reverse Malachi. Didn't get that. Lucky he didn't trickle onto the stumps as well. It was quite close.
True. I'm going to say a quick hello to Simon Walsh as well. I know that he's watching from Ireland. I know that Luke is watching from Belgium as well. And Louis Bruce is also in the comment section. Well, you can see how they just couldn't quite maintain the run rate in the first innings because of the wickets lost. And you can see that bit of distance now between those lines. Obviously, the Irish just need to keep it above the red line. Hello to all our viewers watching from Belfast as well in Northern Ireland. I'm sure there'll be plenty of them watching CIYMS going about this business. As they start new over, it's Dharmender Singh, the captain. He goes for his 6th first ball. Maximo, this time it's van der Merwe doing the damage.
And they're going to get themselves a good net run rate boost in the morning fixture here at Fields. And right now, it's all CI. And they're showing they've got the destruction. The question marks will be obviously over the middle order, who we might not see in this game. But these two at the top look good.
Lovely hands there. Just broke the wrists at the right moment, van der Merwe. That went into the topless section.
Might be down there soon.
It's not how I imagined it. Tossed up, he takes it on and he wins. That's horns, baby. That's jungle bound. They can take a compass and a packed lunch, and that is Maximo time.
Yeah, and another 6, back-to-back sixes right now. And yeah, nice batting, nice shooting. And right now, there might only be 3 balls left in this game.
Large. There's only one word for that. And, does get it down to 17 required. And he takes it on again, and he's going to get the same result. Maximo, this time a full toss. And it was baseballed out of the park. 6-6-6, the Devils' number, and right now you feel that this game's on borrowed time.
Well, he's going to be lucky. He might not go for 36 in the over because there's only 11 runs left. 6-6-6.
That one was in our direction, of course.
Okay, it's gone under the commentary cube.
We had the commentary box catch the other day, which is straight to you. You've forgotten about that one.
Sorry, what?
And then, you remember.
Mia no comprendo.
Goes for it, this time reaching, and it's dropped. That sums it up, really. Pawan Kumar, he ran at pace. Probably didn't have to attack it that much. It was always carrying. So, Matamerva gets life on 42.
Yeah, it hasn't been good. They've shelled a few catches as well. Really tough baptism of fire for Ariana Keefe here at the 3rd edition of the ECL.
This one sneaks in. Tamenda were pretty happy it wasn't called. Just driven sedately, so we will get to the end of 5 overs in the end. Goes magical, and the score is 75 without loss. Again, I just want to welcome everyone up into the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Rutgers. This is the first of 5 games today. Just a reminder that we do have the next game coming up, and it's going to be Istanbul KSK, their first ECL, the Turkish champions. They're taking on Punjab Lions Nicosia from Cyprus. Now that game is starting in about 45 minutes time. So Punjab Lions, they won the toss. They're going to bowl first, so we'll get to see the Turks with the bat. And let's see what kind of improvements we have from the Turkish representative this year, because as Akber Zafer, they did struggle last year, weren't able to win a game or really be up to the level. But I know they've got a couple of players drafted into the squad, like Adil Raza, who played for Carlton last year, very good Scottish leg spinner. So yeah, that's coming up in 45 minutes. I'll be doing that one with Rico. Grab a bit of lunch if you like.
Yeah, I think I will. No, it'll be tough for the Turks, let's be honest. But hey, they're here to show how the country might have improved, and hey, a little team, little country, get around them.
It's all great stories as we are into Group F. Right now, we're going to see the 6th over commence.
How many balls left in this game?
Not 6.
I'm going to say 3.
I want to say 2, just to be different. And I want to change my mind. After that one is only going to be a single. It's handled by Sahak. I think with Ariana Keefe, I mean, a lot of energy out there from them. I think that they'll go okay in this group. Probably just the nerves, I think, have got to them a little bit more. And we saw, it's one thing to be aggressive, but I think they kind of took it a bit too far in that first innings. And went for some hero shots that weren't really on against quality bowling they were up against. This is another ball, which is into the gap, and this will be 4. So Doherty moves to 30. Malhotra's come on. And again, don't know if we'll get the full over here. It's been a bit of a demolition job by the Irish here in match 1.
And that's what you expect, the Irish champions. Obviously, their country is a full member these days, Vinny, test status and whatnot. So you expect their club team to be quite competitive, and they look good. I'm looking forward to maybe seeing some more middle order batsmen in the tournament, because I think you need batting depth in these T10s, and they'll be wary though. How many finals, if they are one of the teams to get to the finals, how many teams are now getting upset under lights? I think under lights, strange things are happening. So 3 runs remaining in this one. Will Doherty try and finish at this ball?
And he'll try, and he won't just yet. So at least that means we're both wrong. We'll field it out there. Ariana Keefe, we'll see them a little bit later in the day. They've got a game against the Cyprus champions, Punjab Lions Nicosia.
I heard there's a couple of people missing for the Cyprus champions.
Yeah, no Gurpratap Singh.
That's
the biggest head in European cricket.
Did he make a lot of runs last year?
Yeah. He lost a lot of our balls. CLYMS, they'll play Werash in match 3 later on today. So they'll be back at Sunset Beach fairly early. This will tie the scores. So yeah, they're going to do this with about 4 overs to spare. Still, both teams have their eyes on the second game now, hopefully getting a good result. Malhotra, and he's a guy we've seen a fair bit of in ECS cricket in Sweden. Comes in with the scores tied, and it's in the air. Well, it'll be out, or it'll be the end of the game. Oh, it's a great effort. Really good effort by Sahak, but he's not able to hold on. That'll just be a single, because it's just the 1 run required to win the game. So Doherty will finish on 32 not outs, and Matamerva 44 not out. Unbroken opening partnership of 84 seals the deal for CIYMS, and the Irish get off to a winning start in ECL 23.
Yeah, they get off to a winning start. That would have been an amazing catch to end what was a pretty easy run chase. Tula throwing his body on the line, but it's 2 runs in the end. And congratulations to the Irish champions, CI, who have come here and shown why they might be one of the hot favourites for this group.
Yeah, I think they've put a real marker down. And we still haven't seen the 3 other teams in this group, but I'd say it's a bit of a feeling out, I think, even for CIYMS. A lot of players that haven't played here before, probably haven't played the format before, but I think a good mix of skills in their team. We didn't see a lot of their batting, but those two certainly were pretty impressive. I like the spin and the pace kind of combinations they've got available. I think that Jacob Mulder certainly is going to be a handful for most of the opposition batters. And yeah, swung the ball around. Carson McCulloch, good young spinner in there as well. I think Matchett did a job. Ultimately, pretty impressive stuff. And yeah, why wouldn't you be all smiles? Spending March day in the Spanish sun and getting off to a winning start in the Champions League of European cricket. And as Helix said in the comment section, no messing around there from the Irish as we look at some of the highlights of the second innings. It didn't last that long in the end. 5.5 overs required. Not without a bit of drama though. I think Balic certainly bowled with a bit of fire. But the batters didn't mind kind of feeling him out a little bit. But yeah, what I really liked about this is you can see technically some of the Irish batting was a step above what you often see here at the Cardamom Oval. And they extended those shots out. And they also pounced on the bowling mistakes offered. That was a beautiful one, just countering the in movement. It wasn't the greatest bit of fielding though from Kumar. He fumbled it across the line. And there was this one, which was called a no ball anyway, so the drop catch didn't matter. It's just one that I think Van der Merwe would have liked to have put into another galaxy, as you said, Corey. But yeah, really, a lot to like about CIYMS. But as we've seen in the other groups, well, we haven't actually seen one team have smooth sailing the whole time. I think they can expect some bumps in the road ahead.
Oh, absolutely. There'll be some bumps in the road, just the way this T10 format works. But overall, a comprehensive victory for CI, who hit the ball to all parts. A nice-looking destructive opening pair mixed with some good spinners and aggressive fielding. Will they have the right recipe to get through Group F? But as you've seen throughout this tournament in particular, I don't think it's easy to get through any group at all. Handshakes all round as they walked off the field, and that brought an end to the first game of Group F. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, and obviously the two openers, the lefty-righty combo, worked a treat. Yeah,
they batted well, didn't they? And in just under 6 overs, they were able to hit a bunch of boundaries. They hit 4 4s and 7 6s in the 5.5 overs. So Van der Merwe top scores with 44 off 21, 32 off 16. Even better stuff from the Irish. And we've seen nearly almost any other opening match so far. As we look at the bowling, Balic can hold his head high. Done for 16 of his 2 overs, but he couldn't make the breakthrough. Malhotra came in with just a handful required and didn't quite make it through a complete over. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 35 minutes to take you into the second match of the day. We'll get to see the first appearance of Istanbul KSK and ECL taking on Punjab Lions Nicosia of Cyprus. Until then, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo here for ECN. Corey Ruckers with me, and Rico Full will join me in the box for match 2, which isn't too far away. We'll see you in just over half an hour for the next one. Hope you're enjoying the action. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Champions League of European Cricket, the European Cricket League.
How we play cricket
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval on the Costa del Sol. I don't know how there are so many good-looking people in one place, but I'm here with the kids from the Nova School. They're here as part of our cricket school project. Are you having a good time today, guys? Yeah! Are you having? That's good. You know what? The coaches have done such a great job. We've had about 1,000 kids through during this ECL. That makes it over 2,000 if you include last year as well. Now let's go out to the middle. It's about to be time for the match 2 coin toss, and it's going to be Istanbul KSK who are taking on Punjab Lions Nicosia, so the champions of Turkey and Cyprus going head to head. Let's see what happens at that coin toss.
Good luck. Thank you. Your call. Andalusia. Andalusia scores. Stay. Ball toss.
So the news from the toss is that it's the Cyprus team, Punjab Lions, that have won the toss, and they want to bowl first. Certainly had a good run last year, but without their captain from last year, Gurpratap Singh. But I do think that they'll probably fancy their chances to take the points in this first game. Haven't seen a Turkish team ever get a win at the ECL. Will that change this year? We'll have to find out. Well, guys, hope you're having a great day. We hope to see you again at the cricket. The sun's out. So 1, 2, 3, let's go! Over to Rico Full in the commentary box.
Hola, muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? Lovely seeing that the Sun and Cartama kids are enjoying themselves at the Cartama Oval as we get ready for this match. Istanbul KSK versus Punjab Lions of Nicosia. And we're going to have an emotional start to this match. You can see some of the signs that have been held up by the Istanbul KSK players and their president. As we know that their country, along with Syria, was devastated by natural disasters that occurred in Turkey and Syria, an earthquake and aftershocks that affected so many lives, so many families torn apart, loved ones lost, homes demolished. And the ECN wants to stand alongside its friends Istanbul KSK, their president, their players, and all the other teams and supporters here at the ground, and stand together, united together, stronger together, for a moment of silence to show our solidarity, support and condolences to all the families that have been affected. So please join us as we take a moment to take a minute's silence to show our support to all the families that have been, well, devastated and torn apart in Turkey and Syria. Lovely moment, just showing how the sporting community can come together around the world. And once again, of course, our hearts, everyone here from ECN, the ECN crew, all the players, all the supporters, and particularly, of course, the Istanbul side, KSK, the champions of Turkey, want to once again give its condolences to everybody, all those families that have been affected. A very good morning to everybody as we get ready for match number 2 of Group F, and it is the Punjab Lions of Nicosia, the champions from Cyprus, that are taking on Istanbul KSK. And Istanbul KSK, now remember, last time we saw them, they weren't able to win a match, but the captain at the time, Masit Zagra, of course, many times he explained the issues of him not being able to get his full team here. Well, this time around, they are here. And when I saw him yesterday, he's a very happy chap, and so was the captain, Ali Tukman. As you're saying, yeah, we've got our players. They've got around 5 national team players in their squad. They're strengthened by some like Adil Raza in their side as well. Remember him from Carlton. So looking forward to see how competitive they are and what they have to offer, and seeing if they can pick up their first win in the European Cricket League. Maybe do what Zagreb Soccer were able to do in last group, Group E. The news from the coin toss, as you saw there, is that the Punjab Lions and Nicosia, they elected to take the field first. So that's the option that Surinder Singh took. And let's see how they perform. Lovely to see them back as well. Lovely to see both these teams back. They've got ECL experience. So what are we going to be able to do with it? The batter on strike will be Mohamed Fahad, left-hander. And he's about to face the first delivery from Sushil Kumar. Here we go. The battle of bat versus ball resumes, and it starts with a wide delivery. You see there, Kumar just having a few issues getting the line right first up to the left-hander. A very warm welcome to everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you with us, and good bit of support from both the sides. And Nijajat is saying Punjabi Lions, they're going to be on fire. Well, let's see. No ball called, and I'm guessing at a glance that this will be probably as a result of a foot fault. And we'll just see here, see if we can pick anything up here from this line here. Yeah, he goes a long way forward. A very good call there from the Sheriff. Sheriff is in town. Charles Croucher, you're not going to get that past him. Charles Croucher and Stephen Gooch are the on-field match umpires. Third umpire Joe Foster, led of course brilliantly by Sir Rob Kemin. So free hit. Swing and a miss, gets away with it. There's Sushil. Also, I want to say a big shout out to everybody watching around the world. I know a number of networks covering it. Hello to a lot of people watching via Powerplay in the UK. And of course, Sport TV in Turkey. Hello to you all. Nice delivery. Good length. It's played out. Well attacked. Indeed. By the fielders of the Punjabi Lions. Nicely done. Scott Austin. Yes, and everybody watching by fan code as well. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sas Sri Akal. I'm all one. Hope you've had a fantastic morning so far. Thank you to Corey Ruckers, who was in the house with Vinny Sandy. Vinny Sandy will return shortly. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. An absolute beaut. It just does too much. I don't think this does catch any part of the bat, but what a seed this is. It's an absolute jaffer off a delivery. What a ball it was. Just watch this move away. Ah, too good. It just gets played out. So Kuma's come back well, hasn't he? Once he's got his radar fixed on. Shabash, shabash, shabash. I think we all know that that is now. Yep, good, good, good. This is nice. Joshua Sayer saying good morning to me. Good morning to you and everybody else that's busy on the chat. Hello to John Gray as well. I hope you are well. Wide, hit hard, and we go all the way. Bole. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Mohamed Fahad goes big. Gets the first boundary through his side, and I'm loving the way he does this. Goes down on one knee and says, where's the ECN photographer, Dan Oroz? Take me picture. Snap, snap, snap. Smile, please. Ginna Sona. Lovely shot. Oh, it's another no ball. Could be run out, though. Batters get in, so once again, foot fault. So no ball called again. So this is criminal, but that's the second in the over. So you just think, I mean, that was ball number 5. It would have been the end of the over if it, look at that long way. That's a long way. That's great umpiring from the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. Yeah, see, if it weren't for the no balls, this over would have been done by now. So free hit. Hits it hard, but doesn't quite get it in the gap. Will get fielded by Tajwinder, the captain. So the over does come to an end, but it's a fruitful one for Istanbul. Move into a healthy start, 14 without loss at the end of the first over. And as you know, you can always be in touch with us at Mr. Maximo and myself on social media. And of course, you can always go onto the European Cricket website, europeancricket.com. All the information that you want. If you want to know something about the stats of some of these players, with the schedule, what's coming up, what happened in the previous groups, what's to come in this group, what's happening in Championship week starting on Monday, just go onto the website. All the information at your fingertips. Wide to start from the captain, Tajwinder Singh. Tajwinder is a man that's, I'm told by Mohammed, that their manager, that he's been a bit stressed. Kitna ball pilla ne kale hunde se ke dari mangu hunta chitte ho gaye. Said his hair used to be black. All the stress of being the captain, taking over the reins, gone a bit grey. Going down the leg side, so leg by signal. But a lovely guy, had a good opportunity to chat to all the teams really briefly yesterday as they were having their shots taken, snapshots that you see on the graphics. And they're feeling pretty confident. Of course, they've got a couple of key players that are missing. I mean, Goodtrap, their normal captain, Goodtrap Singh is not here. He's on vacation, so I'm sure he's watching, so hello to Goodtrap Singh. This one is hit hard and will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro. Well, Istanbul. Well, a lot of people saying Punjab Lions and Nicosia are going to be on fire at the moment. Istanbul, Cascade, they're the ones on fire. That's a lovely shot. And the thing about that was it's more timing than trying to hit it too hard. Gets it out the middle, get 6 runs. They're loving it. Oh, this one's kept him high up on the thigh. They get an extra, a leg by. The captain, Tajwinder, trying to come back. It's a very good start here, the 2 batters. Tajwinder once more. As well hit and get it past the infielder. There was a man out there. Safe hands. Puts out the long barrier to Rajinder Singh. It will just be a single. What a glorious day it is. I know a lot of people are watching from around Europe will be envious of the weather that we've got here at the moment in Andalusia, in the region, well, of Malaga, to be more specific, here in Cartama. It is glorious. It is hot. And it's going to be hot and spicy out there in the middle as well, I can tell you that. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Kinna Sona Shaka. Lagya. Jabardasti batting. And that man, look, I'm gonna talk. Remember him. Remember him. That's Mesut Zerga. When he was here last time, all things were going wrong for him. He was under so much stress, so much pressure. And even this time round, there was a lot of things. Oh, look at it. Look at that hug. Look at Jappi Pala. Oh, they're loving it. This is what it's all about, folks. That is what European cricket is all about. More on that after this delivery. The last one of the over. It's a good one. It's a good comeback ball from the captain. But it's another over where they get 14 from. And with the extras as well, takes the score to 30 without loss after 2. Look, last time that we saw the Turkish champions here, they had all sorts of problems with players, visas and things, and they had to, in the last minute, because there was so many turned down, they had to find players from everywhere. They came with a weakened side, and we knew it, they knew it. This time round, it was almost the same. They had the same issues. He had about 3 sleepless nights, and then literally hours before they were getting on the flight, the visas came through, and he was able to get some of the key players here, those national team players. So you can see why he's so happy. You can see why he's so emotional. And he must be loving this moment, because when we saw him last time, he kept on saying to us, I'm really sorry we haven't got our best players here. If our best players were here, we'd be really competitive. And well, at the moment, it started to look that way, but then the bowler wants to end the celebrations for a while. Taranjit Singh gets one through. I think it takes a little bit of the bat from Uzbek. He plays it onto his stumps. He would depart for 4, but still, it's a very brisk and lively start from Istanbul KSK. Yeah, just getting this ball to really come back in. I'm liking that as well. That's another reason. That's another reason why I like to see right-arm bowlers staying over the wicket to left-handers, because they get that ball to shape into them. And because he's getting that swing to come in, gets a bit of the inside edge, gets a breakthrough. So after a good start, it's Punjabi Lions and Nicholas here. Well, they have their first moment. The first wicket in this year's European Cricket League is taken by Taranjit Singh. And it is 30 for 1. That's the first ball of this third over. You can understand the batter wanting to go after it, wants to try and get as many runs in this last over of the power play. But unfortunately, Uzbek will go for 4 of 7 deliveries bowled by Taranjit. And a good time to welcome back into the commentary box. Somebody else that's looking very dashing today in the blue, got the dazzling blue shoes on. My very good friend and fellow commentator, Mr. Vinny Sandhu. Buenos dias.
Yeah, buenos dias, Rico. Nice to have you in the box for the first time today. And yeah, different kind of Turkish team. I think we've seen that already. Fahad's been a bit of a revelation up there. 20 off 8 at the moment. Ishak Elek comes to the crease now. But yeah, it was a good ball from Taranjit, wasn't it? And I agree with you. I think just give yourself a few more options if you're coming over the wicket to a left-hander, rather than going around and trying to bowl into the body. Often you're bowling straight to the hitting zone. That was a broken stump, that one. Well, there you go. Joe Foster just got a piece of firewood there. Maybe if it gets a bit cold later on tonight.
Well, it was a jug de fatte dande torke pand ke rakte they were Taranjit Singh. Maybe he's had a few aloo paranthas and he comes again. They're going to have to be quick here. I think the fielder there probably doesn't attack this as much as he should. I know you're pretty close there inside the circle, but if you're still walking in here, take this one-handed to get the throw in sharp. You've got a chance.
And I want to say hello to Lily, who's watching from New Zealand. Hello to James, watching from Estonia, and everyone else that's in the comment section. You know what I'm calling this as well? Well, they are kind of neighbours, these two countries. Battle of the sweet treats. Tell you why in a second.
Yeah, well, this is going to go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sana. Shaka, lagya, manos arriba, bitro. I tell you what, we're going to have to get some duct tape and stick Mesut Zagra to that chair. Otherwise, he's going to fall down that hill.
Tell you what, if you are wanting to keep both feet on the ground, I wouldn't be sitting next to Mesut Zagar in the tent right now.
Oh, look at him. I'm loving this.
He's got superhuman strength over there.
If you think there's no passion, if you think there's no desire, well, just keep an eye on that dugout over there. Every time the ball goes to the boundary, they're jumping with joy. And this one is going to be another one. Well, watch him go again. Hold him down. Hold him down, somebody. Hold him down. Oh, it's shaka time here. The fireworks have come alive around the ground here at the Cardamom Oval. Cardamania taking the world by storm. It was a gentle full toss. I think he was trying to get the slow ball in here. So he does get a wicket of his very first delivery, but he's getting a bit of treatment as well here. And a very good power play from Istanbul.
Well, their high score, no, I said not their high score, because it's a different club, but the Turkish club last year's highest score was 63. And they averaged 45 with the bat. So they've almost got their average 10 over score in 3 here.
Bat on this. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's a bit of a pad bat. The umpire looks like it's going to... Yeah, leg by's been signalled. Certainly was a sound, but may have been hitting a bit of pad bat first. End of the over. It's another good one. They're going at a very good rate here at the moment. Power play complete after 3 overs, 44 for 1.
Pretty consistent scoring in the power play as well. Well, welcome to all of our viewers, whether you're watching on Fan Code in the subcontinent or on ECN or one of our international broadcast partners. Start times, Stream Start, Viaplay, UK and Ireland. The ATN in Asia, Sportsmax Jamaica, Dubai Sports Channel, DSC, Sport in France, Sport Ukraine, Swiss Sport, and Sport TV Turkey. Great to have your company. Right now, Farhad is on a heater. He's got 32 out of the 44 so far. It's going to be Niraj Tiwari to bowl over number 4. So we'll see a slight change of pace here from the Cyprus champions.
Tiwari, bit of spin, but short. And this is going to go all the way. I mean, if the fielder's back there in that spot on the boundary, he's got a chance. That's it. Well, look at that. They're absolutely loving it. And that's Munir Waqas. Can I just say, Munir Waqas, I mean, it's he wanted to say, could I please wish his wife, it's currently just celebrating an anniversary, their 10th. So happy anniversary to them. And that's Eleanor. There he is there. So Eleanor, happy 10th wedding anniversary from Munir Waqas, your beloved. And at the moment, well, I don't know, how do you keep him calm at home? Because he's all over the place here. He's got electricity running through him. He is absolutely static and buzzing at the moment. Tiwari. This one won't quite carry it. One bounce to the fielder. Good pick up and throw. Oh. You know what? If this hits, I think he's gone. Yeah, that was lazy running.
I know he's gone. Scott Austin. Stone cold Scott Austin, as he called him last year. He was able to horn that in, but didn't find the target from the outfield.
That's well bowled. Draws Alec out. Plays and misses. Good take behind the stumps as well from Nalin Pasarana.
Yeah, what an interesting start.
50 on the board already, Vinny. 50 on the board already. And you can see that at the moment, the man who's hot is Farhad. The others are just scratching around a little, but obviously haven't had time to get themselves in. But Farhad, 39 off 15. Every time he goes on strike, he's finding the boundary fence. Tiwari looking to finish well. This is nicely played. So not a bad over from Tiwari. That will just be a single. And the good news for the Punjabi Lions because here there is that Alec will go back on strike, because at the end of 4 overs, it is going to be 52 for 1.
It's a very strong start, but Punjab Lions pretty experienced in this format. We'll be having an ECS in Cyprus soon, which we're all really excited about. Next month, in fact. I'll give you a bit of an update about what's happening after this ECL in due course. But you can see there, it started fairly high. That first over going for 14. It's dipped a little bit, but only to 13 and over right now. For me, though, it's clear Farhad holds the key to how high this might go. Here's Hardeep Singh in the next over.
This is going to be called a wide. You get a good bit of swing, so that's something that's going to put a smile on the face of Hardeep Singh. He's getting the ball to move well. So the thing here is, though, he needs to dart this in around about the middle and leg, get it to swing away. Farhad had just run over to a leg and said something, and I know what he said. Get bat on ball, get a single, get me on strike. Oh, that's a beaut. And he does exactly that. That's Singh. This is Hardeep Singh, and I like the way he started. And I like his purpose. He just bowls, gets back to his mark.
That was a seed. That came in and just went away at the last moment. You can totally understand how Alec plays down the wrong line there.
He's played into the ground. Oh, well, it may even go for 4. You know, it does go for 4. The fielder inside the ring, not able to get the stop it. It goes all the way to the boundary.
I think when you've some of the players that were here last year from Turkey, they will feel they had those personnel issues. It will be doubly as sweet if they can do well in this series. That's pretty clear so far.
Up in the air, high. Opportunity should be taken, will be taken. They're all lining up. And Hardeep Singh gets a wicket. And well, Cyprus, they've got their own instruments making a bit of noise. A bit of the air horn there in celebration.
A bit of a revenge ball, really, from Hardeep, because he went through to the boundary last time, a ball that probably shouldn't have gotten there, but it meant the same batter was on strike. It was a simple pop-up catch, and Alec's going to go for just 6. That's the second wicket down now. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, easy catch taken by Tiwari. So celebrations for Hardeep Singh. Yeah, I like the way that he bowled. As Shekalek, he'll go for 6. It was just 7 deliveries.
Nice catch by Tiwari. He knew what he had to do and did it. So new batter. And it's going to be Romeo Nath to come out at number 4. And the key for me, you've got to get the main man back on strike. You've got Farhad out there. He's 39 off just 15 balls. But our first chance to look at Nath.
Well, that made me dizzy. Was that ball that quick?
Yeah, it was so quick, made the world spin. This is what we missed. And you can see, not really thinking about the one there. Nuth, first up. It's been a really good over from Hardeep.
This one gets a bit of a... Well, it's been called a no ball for height.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
I like to see it again, side on. I didn't think it was that high because it hit the... Well, let's see how high the bat is when he's trying to hit it.
Yeah, it's horizontal. Yeah, okay. Calls it at the moment that he sees it.
I'd rather them call.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think the umpires there, they've got to be hard on them. At this pace, yeah.
You look at it from there, and yeah, it's around about the waist. That's all I'll say about it. It's a judgment call. You shouldn't be bowling balls that high. Anyway.
Exactly. Call them.
Free hit coming up.
And,
it might be a run out.
Well, ouch.
That's one way to avoid being run out.
Ouch. Well, Fahad, I don't think Fahad, I mean, he goes for this one. I think he may have been better off just saying, look, it's the fifth delivery. Let's just stay put and just say to his striker, look, you try and hit this to the boundary and then just leave him strike. Because what will happen, even if he gets a boundary here, at the start of the next over, he's not going to be on strike.
Yeah, let's just see. Last ball, the fifth.
Oh, is it bad on this? I think he's going to, look, this is great umpiring. We'll see this again, the whole thing. Hardeep Singh takes another wicket. He gets a prize wicket as well. This is really well bowled. And, well, Nath, he will go. And this is all about, does it carry or not? Look, it carries. Look at the umpire. Can't see Charles Croucher. He has a look at Stephen Gooch to say, did it carry? Stephen Gooch says yes. The finger goes up. Really good top teamwork from the umpires here, Charles Croucher and Stephen Gooch. And a wicket right at the end of the over. Well, Hardeep Singh, well, maybe he has had some alu put on her this morning. At the end of 5 overs, it is 60 for 3.
Yeah, it's good umpiring, good teamwork. I think it might have even just flicked his glove as it went past. It kind of bounced a bit more than he thought. And so Romeo, only a short-term Romeo there. He goes for one. I want to say a big hello to all of you, whether you're watching from...
We've got goodies.
Yeah, so this is why I said it's the battle of the sweet treats. So Mechit from the Istanbul team has given me this beautifully presented some Turkish delights in this box. So what do you got there, Rico?
Well, I've got, we got Turkish, we got Cyprus delights as well. So
well,
we're going to be.
I'm going to open this up.
Oh, look at that!
Have a look at this.
Look at that.
So we're about to get stuck into these.
I can't tilt these because there's a lot of sugar about.
Whoa!
There's a lot of sugar. Well, yours is close. Look, I'll go a bit closer.
It's going to be an interesting few overs, I think.
I'm not shy. I'm going for one. Here we go.
Yeah, okay. Well, Rico is going to take over the eating responsibilities. Got a bit of powder all over my blue suit now. Tiwari comes back for a second over. But big thank you to Mechit and, of course, the guys from Cyprus. Very kind with us, and we'll share those with the crew as well. We're not going to hog them all.
Will? Okay, we will. So you're I have one of these. These are
okay.
These are. Thank you very much to Mohammed, and of course to everybody from the Punjab Lions and Nicosia.
All right, you're on your own, Rico.
Okay, you go for it. Tiwari continues. Dabs it straight to the fielder, and no run there. You can see that thumbs up from Vinny Sandu. You can see that the champions from Cyprus getting themselves back into this match here now, slaying things down. Short, worked away, and this will go to the boundary, 4 runs. Lets himself down here, Tiwari. Short, down the leg side. It's a bit of a gundy ball. And played away beautifully. Fahad just keeps on going. And that takes him to a very healthy 44, just 20 deliveries. Ilyas Atatullah is out there as one striker, and they got him. They got him. He chases a wide one. And that's a really good take from Nalin Pathlirana, the wicket keeper. And Tiwari just pushes his out wide. He just feels that Fahad is on song. He's going to go after it, gets a little snick. Catch is taken, 64 for 4.
Yeah, you've got to say it's good reward for Tiwari, who's continued to bowl in this channel. And you're right, that probably is a wide if it's not hit, but he gets a little bit of an edge on it. Chases a wide one. We've all been there. And it is the key man, Fahad, who's going to have to go 44 off 21 with 6 maximos. The question will be, can the rest of the batting order produce even a part of what he did? It's a big moment in the game. Well batted. He has to go for 44, and it's 64 for 4.
And the captain Ali Turkman comes out now to join Ilyas Atatürk out there.
The flag of Turkey flying proudly at the Cyprus team. Be very, very happy to get the back of Mohammed Farhad. And they've got two batters there that have not faced a ball yet. So this is the question. We'll have to see if the middle order and the lower order potentially can produce with just over 4 overs remaining. Tuari's been really good here. Last ball of his spell.
Good area from Tuari. Just lets himself down with just that one delivery. That was a gundy ball short and down the leg side, but he came back well from it. Got the wicket of Farhad. And now, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here now how Istanbul Cascade respond. And if they are to recover, that is the end of the over. So 6 overs down, 64 for 4.
Hello to Terry in the comment section as well. And those of you asking what the Turkish delight was like, it was fantastic. I got to say, I tried both countries, and I got to say, it's a tie. Golden ball.
Yeah,
maybe some extra points to the Turkish side for presentation. I do like the wooden box.
You can't say that. You know, these two teams, these two countries, they're very competitive.
Yes.
Keep it neutral.
More ways
Keep
than
it
one.
neutral.
It's good to see them out there battling on the cricket field. Tajvinder comes back and slides this one in. So yeah, for me, it's very interesting game position. So let's say they go 8 and over from here, which is my estimation. So they get, say, 32. That'll be 96. That's a good cricket match.
Yeah,
We know that Cyprus...
I'm a little surprised, Vinny, I'll say. I'll see this one from Tajvinder there. That he's come back on here now. I just think when you got yourself back into this match, you're slowing things down. I think Hardeep Singh certainly has a bowling second for me.
Yeah, it's interesting that they've held him back a little bit, maybe just an over. I've got him up his sleeve. But also, Tajvinder, the captain, he's a pretty accomplished bowler. He doesn't have to deal with Farhad anymore. You know that Cyprus sides like to attack. I mean, even without Buildup Singh, who was the captain last year. Yeah, they will throw the bat, and they will have a hyper-aggressive approach.
I was talking to Mohammed last night, Mohammed Hussain, of course, who was very nice in giving us the Cyprus delights, and he was giving me some information about the ground there in Cyprus. Of course, we'll be there pretty soon, just a few weeks away, actually. I know that you're coming to the latter part of that, but new pitch being laid. I saw some pictures of that, so looking very good, and I'm loving that. It just goes to show the development and improvement in cricket across Europe is happening all the time as we speak.
Yeah, across the board. A couple to come in the 7th.
Lashes out at this, but even though they run hard, it would just be a single. So only Farhad really. I think Farhad and with just that one other boundary, I think, which came from one other batter, which was from Ajak Alec, and he played one through from Hardeep Singh, the ball before he got out for 4, which really should have been stopped, but only Farhad really has made any impact with the bat at the moment. Up in the air will be another one, and it will be nicely taken. So the captain, Tajinder Singh, he gets his first wicket as well. And right at the end of the over, he finishes with figures for 1 for 19, and at the end of 7 overs, it is 69 for 5.
Liking the horn as well. The Cyprus horn is in the house, Vuvuzela style. Simple catch though, skewing off the outside edge of the bat. With a bit of more luck, that can get over the infield and run away for 4, but it wasn't to be, as Ali Turkman will go for 2, and 5 wickets down now, 69 for 5.
Yeah, no problems for Sushil Kumar, who takes the catch. Tajinder Singh, the captain. Another smile on his face. Well, maybe his hair will turn black eventually. All the stress turns it white. And I was wondering why the beard doesn't go white, but the beard stays black. There's a few rumours around.
He bleached it.
Yeah, well, there's a few rumours around the ground that he colours his beard, but the hair generally turned grey. Ever since he was given the captaincy, because Good Trap was not coming.
That looks very in right now. It's very in right now. Just ask Corey. Here we go with over 8. Here's Hardeep Singh coming back, and we thought he might.
Yeah.
He is coming back. So they just kind of bump him back and over. Lose too much with Tajvinder. I think the real key here is we are getting down a bit lower in the order. So Mesit Zaga is the new batter, but he's not facing just yet. He's on striker's end.
Good areas. He gets a fair bit of pace, you know, that Huddle thing. I know he hasn't got the biggest of run-ups, but it's all arm action, all in the shoulder. And he gets the ball to whiz in pretty quick, and he's getting it to dart around as well. So good bowling distancing, bowling in good areas.
Himpreet's enjoying the horns. That sounds a bit like the horns in Sri Lanka and West Indies. Yeah, who doesn't like a good horn? Tyrone Peters would enjoy the horns.
They're bowled again, this time Fuller at the stump, sort of Yorker length delivery. Just the batters here, they're very one-side conscious, aren't they? Looking to play everything through mid-wicket, not really looking to play shots on merit. And that's why we've seen a few wickets, the ball being skied up and caught by the man at point. That may be called, yeah, it will be. I'm still liking it though from Singh. He's got a plan, you know what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep it out of the reach of the batters, but this time just goes a little bit too wide.
He's getting it through, isn't he? I think for one of the few times that wind seems to be behind his back at this end. He's enjoying it. Another good bit of pace bowling this time. Straight over the stumps of Zago, who swings away and misses.
He's going to miss. I like the purpose about Hardeep Singh. Yeah, really do like. Just gets the ball, marches back to his mark. Says, right, okay, I'm coming again.
We'll try and hit the stumps.
This one's a little bit too full, but once no damage done, it's just another single. So it's all tiki-taka at the moment. So after the blistering time, remember the power play, 44 for 1. At the end of 4 overs, that's when the 50 came up, 52 for 1. So
yeah,
they really have put the brakes on him. There he is. Thank you very much for the Cyprus delights. A young man looking pretty delightful himself, Mohammed there.
Mohammed's fan favourite. Oh,
there's the horn master.
Yeah, that was a good reveal, wasn't it? So Mohammed, I didn't pick him as being full of hot air, but this does take us to the end of the 8th over. It's 72 for 5.
Yeah, there he is. Come and show us that horn. Blows the horn. We want to hear it. Blow it for us. Ay, 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 kinda. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Does he do requests? And also, I want to know how long he'll be allowed in that dugout with the horn.
Yes, very much so.
All right, so 2 overs to go. You can see, let's just say it's a pretty Farhad-heavy innings so far. 44 runs for him. You can see that it's been a bit of a slide ever since the end of the power play. Coincided with the loss of that key player. This is in the air. It's going to spin back into the fielder. As well jumps on it. Yes. Start the 9th with a single. As well done by Roman Mazumdar.
And what do you remember? I'm going to ask you, there's many memories I know. What do you remember about the guy that's out there at the moment, Masit?
Oh, when he caught the free hit.
Yeah.
They dropped every single catch, and then he caught on free hit, and everybody forgot.
Yeah.
Well,
Look, you're a man who can find anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's your mission. You've got to find that highlight for us. That was sensational. Yeah, they dropped everything when they were here last time. They couldn't catch the thing, and when they caught one, they went wild. Celebrations beyond belief. But the ball was called a no ball. It was such a downer. Oh, just doesn't carry, but he does very well to stop the game past him. It's good work. Tanjit Singh in the attack.
What I'll do is in the comment section, I'll put the link.
Good idea.
Okay,
yeah.
so you can check that out maybe in the innings break. It's not a quick, it's just a quick one. But
you did that quickly.
Yeah.
You're very good, you know. These
quite
things.
resourceful if I need to be. Here's the thing, I haven't hit many balls. And the ones I have hit haven't really been convincing in the last 5 to 10 minutes.
Last 2 balls.
You've got someone like Adil Raza, the Scottish leg spinner still to come. He'll be a bit of a factor, I'm sure, in the second half of this game.
This one's been well driven, but not over. They're taking the 2 on. In comes the throw, and he's going to get there.
Yeah, we're trying to make something happen. I mean, we haven't seen a boundary now for 18 balls, so it's been a good 18, even 19 now, I think. There's only been singles now at 2. That's a little bit better. Just cannot find a way through or over the rope at the moment.
This one will just drop typically in front of the fielder. We think about 2, but not this time.
That takes us to the end of the over. So the fight back continues from the Cypriots. After 9, it's 78 for 5.
78 for 5, big day. National Panda Day. been reported. That
Is that right?
Yeah, it's less than 2,000 pandas left in the wild, but the numbers are increasing thanks to a lot of conversation, a lot of work that's been done out in China. Remember, they are very, very good pandas for us. They only lived up to 15 or 20 years, but they are responsible for growing new vegetation, that serves both humans and animals. So it's very important to protect them.
Here's what I know about pandas.
Go on.
Maybe it's fake news if we start with the wide. Humans, I feel like a lot of them are trying to do their bit. They're putting them together.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm.
Sometimes these pandas are too fussy. They're not doing their bit to help themselves. I'm not going to go more graphic than that, but you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but there is a reason for that, and the reason for that is, that's really what I got from it, is they live, I mean, I said they live up to from 15 to 20 years in the wild, but in captivity, if you like, they live a lot longer. So it's part of all the, to conserve them, to help their numbers grow, keep them together, and let them do their thing.
Just think, if you're endangered, you can lower your standards a little bit. Anyway.
But caught. Well, I thought for a moment he's got enough off this. We wanted to see a shot played in anger, and Ajitula did. He hit it hard, but unfortunately, he hit it straight into the safe hands of the captain, and Tejwinder Singh was not putting this down.
Yeah, Atta will be annoyed with this because this was going to go the journey, wasn't it? Hasn't hit too many out in the middle. This was well struck, but yeah, 6-run swing, isn't it? Tejwinder, he holds on to it. If that bursts through, you know it's going to be 6, and this game's kind of delicately poised at the moment. That 6 could have given Istanbul a lifeline, but Ataullah will go for 8 of 13. In the end, Sushil Kumar with the wicket. It's 79 for 6.
Yeah, well deserved for Kumar. He's played his part in the field there as well. So yeah, that's one thing that pandas do when they're out there in the wild. They're eating the bamboo, the vegetation, but all of those seeds that they're transplanting all over the place just helps for new things to grow. So that's good for vegetation, also good for humans. So do your bit to save the panda. And of course, why don't we say hello to Lily Panda?
Way ahead of you. It's well bowled. Sneaks in. I already wished her happy International Panda Day. She said, yeah, pandas are lazy and fussy. And also, thank you to Zahid for that info. Also, she is called Lily Panda because she was a bit clumsy when she was playing cricket. And apparently pandas are a bit clumsy.
Mm. Oh, no ball for sure. In the air. Well, save your fingers. Just save the boundary. Oh, well, can he? Will he? Yes, he does. Oh, yeah, no ball call, so it will be a free hit.
He takes the scenic route to the ball, doesn't he? He's lucky that this kind of plops because it goes from high up. It's way too high. And immediate call from the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. Well done.
It gets him into the 80s. Still.
If you're a fan of massive swings,
you never know. 90 up. Well, won't be out.
Not hard.
Once again, he saves his fingers. He's going to be run out here, is he? No. He still survives.
Brilliant running strategically from Raza. And even though he's batted below Mechet Zaga, I think he wants to strike, and he was willing to have a run out the bowler's end. Bowler, because he fumbles it, doesn't even bother going his end, tries to get a deal but doesn't. So a deal will see him with his leg spinners in the second half of this game. Played for the Scottish champions Carlton last year. That's where he met Mechet Zaga. So it's actually nice these two are out there together. They formed a relationship, a friendship, and a deal's actually
a lovely story, isn't
visited Mechet Zaga at his shop in Istanbul. Now he gets the call up. There's a wild card. 2 to come.
Wicket keeper was a little bit. Oh, what's this hit? I think he might have hit the back of the bat. I'm liking that. That sportsmanship there for you. He said, no, Adil Raza, that's caught me on the back of my shoot. So
but the funny thing is they probably could have tried for a 2 anyway if it hadn't hit the batter. So I don't know. At this stage, it's kind of situational. The bowler probably would have got across. So yeah, just the 1. And Mechet gets a chance with the score at 84. Last ball.
Well, this time he won't miss. He's on my team when we go 10-pin bowling. In the end, he finally does get one. Nalin Pasquirana. And that will conclude the end of the innings. It started so well. And at the early point, all the noise was being made by Istanbul KSK because Farhad was on fire. He was smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. The 50 came up inside 4 overs, but then after that, they went flat. And, well, the Punjab Lions and Nicosia woke up and started to roar as the horn started to get played as well. So I think it's going to be interesting. It's the first match both these teams have played. It's going to be in the grade E80s. Could go any way, couldn't it?
Yeah, well. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Isn't he nice?
It's absolutely beautiful.
There you go.
Loving that.
Or she.
National Day of the Panda.
Happy International Panda Day, Lily.
What are you doing?
Eyes
there?
off. This is my. I was giving him a little pat. Happy International Panda
Yeah,
Day.
it is. Yeah.
85. What do you
Loving
think?
that.
What do you
Great.
think?
What?
So I want the panda's opinion. Anyway, hey, let's get into the highlights. That's very well done. Very resourceful stuff by Spring Productions. And, well, Farhad, well, he lasted 5.5 overs, but his legacy lived on, didn't he? There was a really nice and respectful moment before the game where the players and officials in the crowd paused to acknowledge the loss of life in the earthquake of February 6. But then it was a bit of a party time, wasn't it, the power play? And it was this man, Mohamed Farhad, doing the damage. In fact, in the end, he scores over half of the team's total, despite batting less than 6 overs.
Yeah, well, Munir Waqas was celebrating. But Basit Zaga, well, he should have sat down a little bit more, because I think by the time he went out there with the bat, he was too tired, because look, he was doing this. He was lifting up Munir Waqas every time the ball was hit to the boundary. Farhad, well, he batted beautifully, didn't he? But the thing was, nobody was able to give him too much support. That was Murid upset when he went. And that was a stump that was broken as well. Well, we'll have to sign that to give that back to the bowler. I think that was it Taranjeet was the bowler, I think, that got that wicket. There we go, he's lifting up. He's going to do his back in now. He's going to do his back in for the end of these 3 days. That was a big hit. 6 more. Yeah, loving it. Loving the European cricket now. And loving their shirts as well. They do look pretty decent, don't they? Looking dashing. Both these sides wearing their kits, distinct colours. The Punjab Lions and Nicosia are in the electric blue. Well, I was enjoying myself. Thank you very much to the Punjab Lions and Nicosia Mohammed. Well, he's giving us some, well, they call it Cyprus Delight. We also had some Turkish Delight as well from the Istanbul players. So thank you very much to both teams, and we will share those out with the rest of the crew. Well, that horn started to blow, and the reason it started to blow is because they got the wicket of Farhad. Once he was out of the way, then really they did put the brakes on them big time, and just really couldn't get another one out onto the boundary as hard as they tried, and finishing with a score on 85. And the thing about this is, and this is the stat, is 85 was the score, but only 33 of those runs came in the last 6 overs. They were 52 after 4 overs, so really things slowed down big time there towards the end. But, and this is it, these runs on the board, Punjab Lions and Nicosia haven't been out there yet, so they're going to be a little bit nervy when they go out there as well. So I think the score, 85, is not a bad score at all. It's going to be a little bit challenging for the Punjab Lions and Nicosia. Let's see how they go about it. But of course, Mohamed Farhad, 44 of 21, led the way. The next highest score was extras with 13. That's something that maybe the Punjab Lions and Nicosia can have a look at, the champions from Cyprus. Bowling figures, everybody contributed with the ball, but I think Hardeep Singh, when he came onto bowl, he for me made a difference. 2 for 11, 1 for 12 as well, the 2 overs from Tiwari. He was pretty outstanding as well. But look, you show those bowling figures to any coach, and every coach will say, you know what, I'll settle for that. That's a very good bowling performance, considering how quickly that Istanbul got out of the blocks, and it was 44 for 1 at the end of the power play. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Istanbul KSK, well, they've had a bat. They've put runs on the board, 85 of them. The Punjab Lions and Nicosia, 86 for victory in match number 2 of Group F. And we'll be back in 10 minutes' time. Meanwhile, we'll be tucking into some Turkish and Cyprus delights. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalucía European Region for Sport.
Hola y bienvenido al campo de Cártama Oval aquí en Andalucía. El campo es en Málaga, en Cártama. Y si puede pasar aquí, toma la carretera de A7059 y pásalo aquí y pásalo por la fan zone y mira la cricket y toma una cerveza también, ¿por qué no? Y también hay comida, pues gracias por Purple Pepper. Yeah, coming down. If you're in the area, A7059, coming down and watch the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. Match number 2 of Group F is currently in play. Istanbul KSK have had a bat and they've set 86, the target for the champions of Cyprus, the Punjabi Lions of Nicosia. It will be Niraj Tiwari, who bowled very well. He's going to face the first delivery. It's a bit over pitched. Let's play it out into the offside. So off the mark straight away. That's the captain, Ali Tukman, doing the bowling. It'll be interesting to see how they go about this chase. Ikram now, Mohamed Ikram, to face his first delivery. Here comes Tukman. Short, plays and misses. Not the fact that they've got to slip in plays as well, so being attacking. Just the 2 men on the leg side. Quite an extraordinary field. Well, he throws everything at this, doesn't he? And he does, well, look at that. Always keeps his eye on the ball as well. A little bit of a forward roll as he comes back, ends up on his feet. 10 out of 10 for the landing, I suppose. Short, chance, gone! Oh, yeah! A jalebi catch! Munir Wakas. What a catch indeed. Well, Eleanor, his wife, that is for you. That is your 10th anniversary present. Munir Wakas, the wicketkeeper, takes a fantastic catch. A one-hand wonder. Jalebi catch. Absolutely delightful. What a catch. And Mohamed Ikram, he'll go. For a duck. Oh, that's a great catch. What a brilliant catch this is. And Vinny Sandhu, I know he's a man who's going to appreciate this as he comes into the box here, because he's been a keeper for many a year, and he's a man who will appreciate the talents of that keeper.
Yeah, very good reactions, and yeah, gets it kind of more or less in the webbing. Yeah, good enough. Ikram goes without scoring. Ideal start as Istanbul defending this fairly mediocre target. Get the early wicket.
Yeah, what a catch there. And once again, Munir Wakas wanted me to say happy 10th anniversary to his wife from him, Eleanor. Well, what a way to show that off. What a way to give that blessing. Yeah, happy 10th anniversary to him and his wife, Eleanor. Just recently celebrated that and wanted to give her a shout out. Well, no better way than to make a highlight like that. European Cricket Network making your dreams come true. Next delivery is a good one, right in the block hole. And they'll take a single. And it is Austin that comes up there now to face the fire. Scott Austin.
Stone cold Scott Austin, as we like to call him. Nice confident push. Bounced it over the bowler for his first run. Yeah, pretty interesting chase coming up, I think.
Short again. So that seems to be his go-to ball or his approach. Just short outside the off. And batters just have to, well, instead of just trying to hit this down the ground, just go back foot and be looking to play sort of in that gap between third man and point, even though they have got a field well set. Third man, backward point and point in play. And this one is down the ground and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Una grande golpe. Qué guay, qué genial. Y también the fin de over. That's the end of the over. And with that boundary, with that Maximo, it is 8 for 1 at the end of the first.
Pretty action-packed first, really, wasn't it? But good enough, I suppose. Maybe 3 matches since the golden ball. And those of you that are paying attention Let us know what you noticed there. Great work from our friends at Spring Productions.
All together now. Oh, I love it. Really do. Yeah, great work from Spring Productions. Hey, that field, very interesting. Haven't seen this field deployed by any other team. Just 2 men on the leg side.
Right, 7-2. Where's he going to bowl it then? Outside off. He goes to one of the 7 fielders over there. Yeah, super interesting tactics.
Yeah, and that's the reason, basically, the captain, when he's saying to all his bowlers, I want you getting that ball wide outside the off stump. I basically want, if they want to take it on, they've got to go right across the line. So he's really got the offside tightly packed. 7-2 field, and those 2 men on the leg side are in the power play inside the circle. Well, a change here now, just as we talk. So it will be Adil Raza comes across into long off position. So the 2 men out, long off, and the 3rd man. So they go to 3 and 6 now. Change in the field to Tiwari, probably because of the last shot Tiwari played. Bad ball, boom, shaka-luggia, and this one is right up there in the snake territory. The snakes and the scorpions are going to love this one. Well, it's short, he rocks back and he hammers it. A brutal hit, a monster 6 there. And no messing around from Tiwari. He deals with that nicely. Well, that's where it is. Good luck getting up there. I don't think they're going to bother. Another ball comes out.
It was brutal, wasn't it? Low scoring game. Those are worth even more.
Osbeck, oh, this one comes in, taking him on. There's the throw. Good effort. Good delivery as well. This one really does cut back into Tiwari, so he's not afraid still to bang it in short. But this one doesn't get the room, tucks him up a little. And Osbeck does well to get there and has a shy at the stumps as well. Right, Osbeck. Oh, great pickup. If this hit, he's gone. That would have been sensational. Disappointed with himself that he hasn't hit the target. What a splendid bit of fielding this is from Mohammed Fahad. He's a player. One-hand pickup. Adios if this hits.
He's everywhere, isn't he? But couldn't hit the target. Very interesting game at the moment.
He's focused. Thinks, what's he doing next? Wraps his fingers over that seam. Well, he's going to be caught and bowled surely. Yeah, as well. He took a long time to think about what he wanted to do. Focused, went for it. It's short again. It's not a good shot, you have to say, for Niraj Tiwari. He's played this pretty well a couple of times. He weren't afraid to keep it right up to him, banging it in. And it's a simple caught and bowled opportunity. And the second wicket will go. And it is Murad Osbeck that gets it with a ball to go in his spell. Yeah, just doesn't get it right. This time around, see the difference between that and the others is straight at him. He's very disappointed, is Tiwari. He feels that he should have done better there. But yeah, went for power rather than just trying to guide that away. But the difference is, whereas the other ones were short down the leg side, this is right at his body. And he gives his wicket away. He goes for 13 of 6 deliveries.
He'll be disappointed that he couldn't stick around longer. Still, that's the approach they're going to have. We knew they'd be uber attacking. They're not batting like they just need 85 or so, 86. They're batting like they need 120, 130. And they're hoping that it's good enough. But, this is a powerful striker coming to the crease. It's going to be Tejvinder Singh, the skipper.
Yeah, Tejvinder Singh opting to come out without a helmet. He knows that he's going to get some short stuff. Into the pads, down the leg side. They'll take the leg by. Will just help to settle some of the nerves, maybe. The end of the second over. And the score is not an issue. 18, but 2 wickets have been lost. 18 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, so for all the drama, it's pretty much right on the rate at the moment, isn't it? Let's have a look at the table. Early though it might be, these 2 teams playing their first game. CIYMS of Ireland had a good win in their first game. They're taking on Oerish, who we haven't seen yet. The Portuguese champions, so we're coming up in game 3. So led by Conrad Greenshields.
Hey, listen.
Team news on them though.
CIs, they were big boys.
Yeah.
And I saw last night,
oh, yeah.
I've got a stiff neck. by the end I started talking to them. Some big lads are loving their kit though.
Yeah.
All right, that's my favourite so far.
Oh, is it?
I'm loving the little bit of pink.
Okay.
Liking it.
Yeah, fair enough. I have to tell you something about Conrad because of his rotator cuff issue. He's not bowling, he's wicket keeping.
What? Say again, tell me that again.
You heard me. He's got a bit of a shoulder injury, so can't bowl. And throwing is difficult, like overarm throwing. So he's going to have the gloves.
Okay. Interesting.
That's my information anyway. I haven't seen the official team yet, but that's what I...
Yeah, one thing I noticed about Awaris is I think most of their players were supporting the old moustache. Is that a thing?
Yeah, they look awful.
Oh, this is a nothing shot, really. I mean, why are you having a little fish at this? Is a wide delivery from the captain, Ali Turkman. And, well, Tajinder Singh, if he gets anything on this, he'll be filthy with himself. Battle of the two captains here, Ali Turkman against Tajinder Singh. Oh, he just offers the bat at this. And if they had that man, I mean, they've got a man in slip, but if they had the standard field, what we like to call, with that man's more on the third man circle, but sort of a fly slip gully area, that would have been straight down his throat. So Tajinder gets lucky.
He does get lucky. Well, gonna need a bit of luck to win some of these games. We know that.
Short. And it's a bit of a miscue, not out the middle. Won't go to the boundary, but he goes for it. So some more short stuff from the Istanbul bowlers. They're not afraid to bang it in. And making a change in the field, Ali Turkman. He pushes the man back, but still just a 2 on the leg side. 45 inside the circle. Mid-wicket goes back. Third man stays back. It's the last in the power play. Oh, this is going to be a catching opportunity. Having been taken. No mistakes at all. And Adil Raza holds on to the catch. And it is Austin that goes for the big shot. He wants to get it over Raza. He's confident he will be able to do, but he doesn't get the timing, doesn't get the middle of the bat. And this field at the moment is working a treat. A second wicket for the captain. 2 for 12. He's taken now the score. 22 for 3. And Istanbul, KSK, well, they are, well, forget about the Turkish delight. There's a little bit of delight out there. It's the hugging delight from the Istanbul players. They're loving the way things are going at the moment. I'm loving the passion they're showing out there. I really am. And the team build, well, they are united as a team. And they're united to perform well here. Remember, we haven't had a Turkish side win a match in the European Cricket League. Are they going to be the ones to do it? The champions of Turkey this time around, Istanbul KSK. Scott Austin, he's going to have to depart. It's going to be a disappointing departure for him, as he just doesn't get that right. He'll go for 5 of 5 deliveries. Adil Raza taking the catch.
Yeah, nicely taken as well. Adil, be a bit of a weapon, I'm sure, with the ball a little bit later in this innings as well. Chamal Sarun comes out in the number 5 position.
He's got a ball to face, well, a couple of balls to face actually, off the bowling of the captain, Ali Turkman. But no batter really as yet has made any impact here and got themselves in. Tajinder Singh looks a little cagey, looks a little rusty. Looks like batters who probably haven't played a lot of cricket. I know that the guys from Istanbul were telling me last night that they've been playing a lot of cricket, sort of indoor cricket with the hard ball, so they've been able to do some practicing. But, I wonder what the story is with the boys from Cyprus. It's really well bowled to the left-hander, and is the fielder going to stay? No, and he gets unlucky. He gets unlucky. Well, this is the ball to walk in the tightrope, really. Well, it's a little bit of a horn. It's something to celebrate. Such a good delivery. I love the way he gets it right on the money to the left-hander. Great effort from the fielder coming across. I think that is Jacques Alec. Gets a slide in, but unfortunately for him, he can't stop the ball ricocheting off him and going onto the boundary. And Lakhwinder Singh, the 12th man, he's enjoying himself at the moment. Banaria playing the old horn at the moment. Not a good delivery down the leg side. Wide ball called. Everyone important. There's the manager, Mohammed, is saying what a lovely guy he is as well. Really looks after us well when we're in Cyprus. They're treating us and the team, and to anybody that wants really some Cyprus delights as well. Well, he wants a bit of victory delight in this first match. Okay, what's happened here?
I think there's a field that was still moving. It spotted at square leg. I don't think there was anything that was deceptive about it, but it was a big, loud call just to make sure that the batter wasn't inadvertently disadvantaged. So
yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah, dead ball called. Must have been a bit of excessive movement from the field. Zertman looking to finish his spell well, but he can't. Oh, this it's been well stopped by the, if you like, a backstop. Well, that's one way to avoid the ball going for 5 wides.
Bowl it wide enough.
Yeah, he's got to come back over. Yeah, he's doing that here now. I'm not sure why he went round the wicket. I think maybe he just thought he could get a different angle in, but he's going back over. He's got to stay over, even to the left-hander, I think. Okay, Tajinder Singh hasn't really got going yet. And once again, he just keeps playing this shot out the off, and it doesn't look convincing at all. And that is now the end of the power play. 3 overs complete, 29 for 3.
Interesting game, isn't it? You feel like a couple of wickets really put the Istanbul team on top, but a couple of good overs, even a couple of overs like this again, probably puts Punjab Lions Nicosia on top. So they're still hanging in the balance.
You can see there that just how important the power plays are. Look at the power play that Istanbul had. It was quite amazing. 14, 16 and 14 compared to 8, 10, 11. Okay, it's going in the right direction, I suppose, for the Punjab Lions of Nicosia. But I think when you look at some of the shots that have been played here, especially from the captain out there, he seems to be backing away and just offering the bat. He's not really played any shot of conviction as yet. But this is a key partnership. I think having the left and right hander out there could make a big difference. But they're going to be up against another bowler here, so they're not going to go back to Uzbek. They'll go to Mohammad Isa. So Isa to the left-hander. Down the leg side as well, so just going to be a little bit careful with these wides. That seem to be helping the cause of the Punjabi Lions Nicosia. That's 5 wides now to go on to the extras. Over pitched, and he's onto this pretty quickly, and this will go all the way. Balle kinna sona shaka lagya. Well, some of the Ariana Kif boys there are in the firing line. They moved out of the way pretty quickly, and there's not much of him, is there, for Jamal Sudan, but he can hit the ball pretty well. 6 runs. Well,
yeah, what a shot. I mean, that'll definitely get the horns going. It wasn't a good ball, but he had to put it away, and he might have actually cracked his bat.
Well, it looks like, yeah, he certainly has. He's saying, hey, umps, look what's happened to me bat. Well, there's a few bats coming out there. There's a few other things on the way out there as well. And, well, it gives me an opportunity once more to just talk about some important days today. National Panda Day. It is reported that there are less than 2,000 pandas left in the wild due to habitat loss, farming, fur hunting, and other factors. Pandas only live to 15 to 20 years in the wild, but in captivity can live longer. The panda bear plays an important part of the ecosystem in China's bamboo forests by spreading seeds and therefore growing new vegetation which serves both humans and animals. That's why it's very important to protect the pandas. So come on, you know protecting wildlife is close to my heart, so do your bit for the panda. And, well, let's help to keep their numbers growing upwards.
Well, you say that they're endangered and all these things. I see them popping up everywhere at the moment.
Yeah,
I've seen a few popping up.
Numbers are growing thanks to a lot of good work being done in China, of course. Yeah, we love our pandas. I know my daughter, Sonia, hello to Sonia. She loves pandas. It's her favourite animal. So, yeah, do your bit for the pandas. The bamboo munching cuties, if you like. Okay, back to the action. He's got a new bat. How will this one serve Sudan? And pretty well as he guides his way. This is a clever shot. The bowler tries to adjust his line. He says, okay, I'm not going to put it in the swing zone for you, in the wheel, if you like. I'll put it wider. And I like the way Sudan just guides this away for 4 runs. So 6 and 4, hungry for more. That's what we say on the European Cricket Network. And once again, big shout out to everybody on the chat. Nice stories about pandas there as well. Of course, we've got our very own Lily Panda. Hello, Lily. We like bamboo and pizza. I like it. Oh, yeah.
I'll remember that.
Maybe a pizza with bamboo on it. What do you reckon?
I'm sure that you could do that.
You can do things. You can do amazing. Have you seen some of the amazing things that you do with bamboo? All sorts of things are being made out of bamboo at the moment. What's that? Aggressively hit, but won't get it past the man. At long off, gets fielded nicely there.
Here's a question. What's the weirdest thing you've ever heard about on pizza? This probably isn't that weird, but you know those dessert pizzas? They still kind of freak me out.
Me and you, our minds think too much alike. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that a few times. What do they call it? Fruit pizzas with all sorts of things.
That's
like
what I'm
apple,
putting out
oranges.
there.
That's no. You can't call it a pizza. You can't. You just can't do it. Pajwinder trying to get himself into some sort of form and rhythm. Gets a single. So as long as he's not chewing up dot balls, I guess he's doing a job. He's the captain of the Punjab Lions of Nicosia. What else is weird on pizza? I must admit, I don't like fishy pizza. So I don't like it when you put your anchovies and things like that on it.
I'm not a huge fan of anchovies, but I respect people that do.
But anchovies...
There's certain things I don't respect.
We say that, but of course here Malaga is all about the anchovies.
Yeah.
Bucarones, they
More
call
ways
it.
to have them.
Yeah, it was one of the specialities here, anchovies and sardines. I do love it when, I know we don't get a lot of time, but I do love it when you go along the seafront here and they got those sardines being grilled all along the seafront. I think, fresh sardines being grilled. That's what's lovely about this part of the Costa del Sol. Very much is all about the sardines, the anchovies, and of course the Cerveza Victoria. As we have a look at this, and well, they're more or less going in the right direction, I suppose. But you can see there was a big downward slide. I mean, that's a happy slide down, isn't it? It's like being on the ski slopes. That's what happened with Istanbul. They came down in a hurry. But the Punjab Lions of Nicosia are just slowly gathering momentum as they're making their way up. They're 43 for 3 at the end of 4.
Loving this game, though. Good contest.
Shabba. Well bowled. New bowler comes in. And it is our friend, Mesut Sagar. Once again, thank you to him for our lovely Turkish delights. And well, they're making their ways round at the moment. I think the production guy's having them, and he's going to be rewarded. Is he with a wicket? No, they can't get there. Oh, well. This is so unlucky. It could have been the end of Sadun. They don't want to lose him, Chomal Sadun, at the moment. He's the man that seems to be doing all the hard work. But once again, he gets this completely wrong. Goes up in the air, and the keeper just can't get there. I mean, I've got to say, I do think he's a little bit too far back. Here's Munir Wakas. And just going to be a single. And we'll see it once more. Slow delivery. This has been thumped, and that is hit hard out of the middle. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. Says Karedas. And there's those horns being blown again by Lakhwinder Singh. What a good hit this is. Well, this is what he needed. He needed one out of the middle. It's pitched up. It's in the slot. Boom. Shaka lag gaya.
What a shot. Really pounded that one. breaking the game wide open. Back to live action. Next one blocked by the keeper.
This is the ones he's missing out on. It's a little bit of a nothing shot. He doesn't get into any sort of position at all. Just watch this. He's got time to move, but no, he's not moving his legs at all. Just trying to carve it away outside the off. Hits it hard in the air, but catch taken. In fact, he hits it too well, really, and that's the issue. So Tajwinder, just when he hits one clean out of the middle and we think he's going to get going, he slices this one in the air. Catch taken, nicely taken by Mohamed Turkman, and that will be the end of the captain. Tajwinder Singh will go for 8 of 7 deliveries. The score now moves on to 54. Well, it's another one goes 50 for 4.
Yeah, well held. Better hold your chances at this phase of the game. Impact innings, if you want to call it that. Tajwinder just gets the one away, so 50 comes up at the expense of the skipper as he departs. It's 50 for 4.
Celebrations, of course, as always, every time there's a highlight. The Turkish champions, Istanbul Gate, they want to celebrate. They want to hug each other and support each other all the way through this. And it's a nice moment there from Asit Zaga, picking up the wicket. 1 for 7 with the ball to go in his spell. Now, chance for to see another batter. It's Rahman Uzumda that comes out. This man, I know, can hit the ball pretty well. He's an exciting player. Let's see what sort of form that he is in. Uzumda to face the ball of Zagar. Slices it to no man's land. Really, he's a bit disappointed that the non-striker Sudun doesn't want to come, but there's no single there. So they do bring the 50 up, but at the expense of 4 wickets as well. So 50 for 4 at the halfway point.
Want to welcome you back into the Dreambox. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full. Look, I think what I'm seeing in this game is a very different Turkish club than we saw last year. I think they've asked some more experience, have a few more impact players, just a few more players that are able to contribute to the cause. So, I mean, right now, okay, whether they get over the line in this game or not, I'm not sure. Pretty competitive, but I think it looks like we'll have some spin options. Got Adil Raza, obviously, at their disposal. We'll see him now. And yeah, I just think it's been a really good game so far in match 2.
I think it's been really good. Look, they were keen, weren't they? They were keen. They were desperate to show us how much better they could do last time around. We know that. And, well, we're starting to see some of it. And in their first match already, we've seen vast improvements.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, if you want to, you can always follow us on social media at European Cricket. There's plenty more cricket coming up. We've got events going all through the year, not just this ECL tournament, which is the Champions League of European Cricket. We'll go back to domestic cricket. We've got more international cricket coming up as well. So it should be a great journey. Make sure that you keep apprised of what's going on our website, europeancricket.com. And here's a few innovations this year. We've got more matches in a day, typically. We've got these T10 International Series coming up. We've got the Women's Series, which we were talking about a little bit this morning, which will follow on immediately after this series here. Anyway, here's the deal. Pretty good guy to be able to bring on at this stage.
Yeah, he's a big plus, isn't he, in their side? A lovely story how he got there. Tell us the story again. So he goes to Istanbul.
Yeah, so they played against each other. I think it was Group C last year. Adil was playing for Carlton Cricket Club, the Scottish champions in this tournament. And Mechat Zaga was playing for Zeytinburnu Zafer, the Turkish champions last year. And they struck up a friendship, and then Adil travelling in Turkey, and they met up. And wow, this is a big run-out opportunity. He's got to get the ball. Oh, I think it's out. I'm pretty sure that's out. That's a potential game breaker. Adil does well to get to the stumps. Well, decision pending, but I think that he's a goner.
Yeah, I think he could be run out without scoring here. I think when we see this again, the bat is going to be short of that line, and it may even be in the air. Really going to have to go back on this. I mean, if he survives, it's because of the dive, but I don't think he's going to. He's gone. He's a long way short. That's really good work. I mean, the batter who's hitting it wants to go straight away, doesn't he? He wants to go. Watch this. He's off. Well, no, he's actually not. It's the other way around. The non-striker is the one that wants it. The striker is ball watching, really, not watching his striker. And as a result of that, despite the effort to try and get back, he ain't going to do it. Good work, though, from Adil Raza. We've seen some really good fielding in this European Cricket League, and that's just another fine example of it.
Just wouldn't take no for an answer, would he? There. Sadun was determined to run, and Roman Mazumdar becomes collateral damage. So, yeah, need a bit of luck to go your way as well. I think it's probably adrenaline as well from Sadun, who, yeah, he was positive there was a run, but I think that Mazumdar, his voice wasn't heard. So, interesting start to the over. But as another wicket falls, it will be 51 for 5.
There's another. Unfortunately for Mazumdar to run out for 0 of just the 2 balls that he faced. And, well, they're in a bit of a pickle here now. I mean, 5 wickets down. Somebody has just got to be on song. Somebody's got to find the middle of their bat, be brave, hit some big shots. Well, this one is being held. The catch taken. That is a massive wicket. That is huge. Mohammad Issa holds on to the catch. It's 2 in 2. 2 wickets in 2. A team hat-trick may be on the cards here, but that is the big wicket that they needed. Chamal Sudan, he wanted to get to the other end, but only to hit the next ball into the hands of Issa. And right now, the Turkish champions, Istanbul KSK, are in the driving seat.
Well, they sure are. Can you believe what you're seeing? They've got a bit of time to talk about the run-out now, don't they? Because the very next ball, so then he had down to that striker's end. He couldn't get it up and over the fielder. We know he's a good striker with the ball. We've seen that many times on our trips to Cyprus. But this time he doesn't get the elevation. And it was a bit of a fumble from Issa, but he was able to regather himself there. You see, actually lodges between his legs. Have a look at this. I don't think this is in the coaching manual. It's you have a look. It just lodges between his legs. And yeah, have a look at this, Rico. There you go. Out of the hands. And when your hands don't work, it's always good to have a backup plan. And then he just goes and finds. I don't know what else he finds down there, but it is the 6th wicket to fall. So what a game. 51 for 6.
I'm glad he plucked out the right one. That's all I'm saying. He had 3 of them in there. He got the one he needed. Well done, I suppose. You've got to say well held. Doesn't matter how you do it, you do it. And this could be the team hat-trick. Oh, it will be. 3 wickets have fallen in 3 balls. Just look at this. Oh, look at the joy. Look at the expressions there. Isaac Elect is screaming like anything. This is fantastic. Well, Adil Raza, I tell you what, he went into the shop of Zagar. Zagar offered him a lot of Turkish delight, and he's hooked. And now he's playing for them. And now, well, he's providing them with a bit of delight himself. That is a really good catch. He wants it. He's hungry for it. He's hungry for some more Turkish delight. He goes back, takes the catch. That's 3 wickets in 3 balls. It's a team hat-trick. The run out, and now 2 wickets. Now he actually is on a hat-trick himself. 51 for 7. Punjab Lions and Nicosia. Well, the Lions have become pussycats here. They're not roaring at all. It's a little bit of a meow. Hardeep Singh goes first ball.
Wow. Just no one willing to kind of plod along towards the target. We kind of predicted this, didn't we, from the Cypriots? They like to go uber attacking all the time.
Now, we've not had a Turkish team win a match in the European Cricket League. That's correct, right? So this could be a first. And I'll tell you this now. Okay. This is the hat-trick ball. Let's focus on the hat-trick ball first. So here's Raza on a hat-trick.
The first one was a run out, of course.
Well, it's hit very well to the fielder. Gets the throw in. They get it on. That's not a bad shot at all, is it, for Taranjit Singh? Coming in at number 9.
What a game, though.
So, Pathirana, wicket-keeper batter. What can he do here? Raza checks his field. 2 for 2. Last ball off his over. Well, they still want to play their shots. They still want to be brave. Not the quickest bit of running, I have to say. This from Taran. He gets there. It's the end of the over. And at this point, right now, it looks like we're going to see for the first time a Turkish team winning a match in the European Cricket League, because at the end of the over, end of 6 overs, the score 53 for 7.
I don't know, wouldn't count them out just yet. I think there's still batting there. But let's see, certainly have made it pretty hard for themselves. Who can stand up?
Right, one thing I'm noticing is that the umpire just giving a little signal to the guys to saying, hey, you're running behind time. So let's just have a look after we first quick snapshot of the scorecard. Of course, Saddam was the man that was going. So let's have a look at what the clock is saying here. So 6 overs complete. Yeah, have a look at that. So it's under 8 minutes to bowl 3 overs.
Yeah, true. That probably, I assume it has the allowances already included. They normally try and add that extra minute on for the 6-wicket plus straight away.
Good areas, good length for Osbeck, who comes back into the attack. He bowled very well, and he not that easy to get away, and he not afraid to bang the ball in short either. First over went for 8, but he did pick up a wicket. Okay, the Punjab Lions need to find their roar back. Still moving the field around. That's where they're losing out on a bit of time here. The Turkish champions. This is down the leg side, and that's going to help the Lions, because that's another run. It's also going to be another ball that has impacts on the time. So they don't seem to be rushing here. They don't seem to be too worried. Got him, bowled, goes right across the line, and there's another wicket. Taranjit Singh sees his stumps knocked over. Jagde fatte style, dande tut ge, pan ke rakh dete. Another one bites the dust, and Taranjit, he will go for 1 of 2 deliveries, and Osbeck picks up a 2nd wicket.
Wow, right on target, top of the middle. It's getting harder and harder, isn't it? Taranjit goes large. That's the only way he knows how. But credit to Osbeck. He is hitting the timber. And could this be a first win for a Turkish club in ECL cricket? We'll soon find out. Punjab Lions, Nicosia, they have folded in this chase, 55 for 8.
Yeah, detonating delivery right on middle stump. Stumps exploding. Taranjit will go for 1 of 2. And 8 wickets down here now. So, I mean, maybe time won't be an issue. Maybe they'll bowl them out before the 10, because they only need 2 more wickets. 55 for 8. Punjab Lions and Nicosia, a team that have been here before. They've got the experience. But at the moment, they've been outplayed by Istanbul KSK. Well taken by the man behind the stumps, Munir Waqas. And remember him. He took an incredible catch to remove Mohammad Ikram for a duck. Played a big part in this match. Was back once more. And well, this is nicely played. It was always going to be a wide, but I'm liking the way that Kumar plays this. He certainly doesn't look like a batter that bats at number 10, Sushil Kumar. Just gives this a little clip and gets 4 runs.
Yeah, really good batting. Look at the run rate required. I still think there's a chance here. You're only needing 8 and over. If you don't get bowled out, I think it probably goes deep.
Yeah, I mean, you see that time because of that wicket. Again, a minute was added on, but still, it's just a pretty good shout, you know, and he's given him. He thinks long and hard, the umpire. Osbeck picks up his 3rd wicket. Look at this celebrations here. Look at this. This is amazing. They're about to do something amazing. The Turkish champions, Istanbul KSK, they're looking to register not just their first, but the first win for a Turkish side in a European Cricket League. And I don't think there's too much to add about this. The only thing the umpire's thinking long and hard about, Charles Croucher, is the height. And I don't think there's any issues with that. That is out.
Where does it bounce? That's the only question. That's all fine.
So number 11 will come.
This is the only one. Where does it pitch? Is it pitch in line or just outside? That's probably umpire's call. Hits him on middle. thought initially the height might be a factor, but it wasn't. I think it's a fair enough decision from Charles Croucher.
Yeah, I think it's a good shout. And don't forget the batter has taken that little shuffle across as well. The ball is going on to hit. Umpire's call. Finger goes up. You're gone. Murad Uzbek, 3 for 14. Outstanding last ball of each spell. New batter in the firing line. Oh, this could be another. This could be all over. It is all over. Look at the celebration here now. Look at the joy. That is it. Well, the batter is making some sort of complaint. Just start walking off. That's my advice. You're being given. Job done. Look at the celebration, folks. This is what it means. This is the European Cricket League. This is the Champions League of cricket. This is all about making players' dreams come true. And this is a dream come true for the Turkish champions. Istanbul KSK have won their first match in the group. And oh yeah, look at this. Turkey. That is who we are. We are here. We are here to fight. We are here to play. We are here to win. They win their first match. Amazing scenes. Magnificent scenes. Congratulations to Istanbul KSK. They have won their first match. They are the first Turkish team to win a match in the European Cricket League. And looking at those scenes there, Vinny, you think they've won the final.
Unbelievable. I mean, that is, well, not just a year in the making, but years in the making. And what a fantastic moment for them and for cricket in their country. I mean, they knew that last year they didn't give the best account of themselves, those that were here. They have more personnel. And look, I'm not in charge of you know, the procedures and customs and all these things, but I mean, it's really important that they've been able to get the best players here. I'm glad that they've been able to do that now. You throw in like a wild card like Adil Raza in there. I think he was really important in the middle of the innings, but Istanbul KSK, what a story. And they have routed the Punjab Lions Nicosia in 7 overs, bowling him out for 59.
Amazing, amazing story, amazing scenes. And well, everybody's getting hugs and kisses, even Valentine, the cameraman there. And I think everybody kissed him and hugged him before they went up. I'm loving this. This is great. This is what it's all about for me, you know. This is all about. I know we've got the best teams in Europe coming together from 30 nations, 31 club champions here. But it's the passion, it's the desire, it's wanting to perform out there, and it's using this as a base to show off the talents that you've got and show the world just how important it is to you to be out there and show the world just how far and how quickly European cricket has come along.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at the fancy dashboard. I like the additions as well, I like the baby. Anyway, Oeiras of Portugal get to come in for their first game. They're the 30th team to arrive, and Conrad Greenshields will be behind the stumps for them. Interesting one. They do have Azhar Andani at their disposal as well, likely to open. Watch out for Junaid Khan with the ball as well. They won the toss and elected to bat against the CIY-MS side, which looked chock full of confidence and skill in the first game of the day. So what a matchup we've got coming up in match 3.
Yeah, what a match, but the celebrations still continue while you're talking. We can still hear them screaming and shouting, and well, it's absolutely fantastic. Why is it fantastic? Because of this. Let's have a look at the highlights of that innings.
Well, we're going to probably watch these a few times if we're hanging out with the Turkish side. But Punjab Lions Nicosia, a side that won their way through to the final last year in their group. Unfortunately, weren't able to get over Pakai, the eventual champions. But what a good catch this was. It got it all started from Wakas. That one sticking in the webbing. And not all of these went into the middle of the hands, but they were very, very, very useful in the field. And you back it up with some of the bowling. And yeah, in the end, that uber attacking approach of the Lions, you know, it can go wrong sometimes. This was one of those times.
Yeah, I mean, Tiwari, he played some nice shots, didn't he? The short ball a couple of times, but then you can see he stands there distraught as he just gives his strike back to the bowler. That was a big wicket. Uzbek, well, that was his first, and he never looked back from there. He picked up another 3. He was outstanding. I think Adil Raza was outstanding as well. The fielding from them was brilliant. Sometimes it didn't go their way, but they kept on trying all the way. They kept on giving it 110%. They were here to make a statement. They're here to win. They're here for Turkey. And oh, wow, didn't they perform? Well, a few times that horn was being blown, and that was after Tiwari made a good start, and also some of the batting from Chamar Sudan, but they were the only ones really to do anything. We saw a big hit from Tajwinder Singh as well, their captain, but once he made that hit, he was then soon gone. This is the one he did find out in the middle of the bat I'm talking about, but it was short-lived. And, well, maybe Lukwinder Singh has to put that down and start to be playing instead because they're going to need him out there.
I wonder if they can play wah, 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 wow, because that's pretty much how this innings went, didn't it? And yeah, then a couple of self-inflicted ones. Adil Raza gets it down onto the stumps. This was a funny catch, as we used to call it, hands-free. Well, no Bluetooth involved, but I think he was pretty happy, Mohamed Issa, that he holds on to that. But look, these wickets just kept on tumbling. I think, hate to be their voice of reason, because normally I'm not that, but they could have batted a bit more sensibly, only needing around the 8 and over. They were up at the rate, but they batted like they needed 18 and over, didn't they? And now credit to Istanbul. They held their chances and saw that one from Osbeck was right on target. They ended up taking these 10 wickets in 7 overs, which is kind of crazy. To give you an idea, both teams scored at an identical rate at pretty much in this innings of 8.5 and over. The only difference is that the Cyprus team could only bat 7 overs of the match.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But, you know, these scenes here, I mean, if you're a neutral and you love your cricket, you're loving what you're seeing here. You're loving what you're seeing. You're loving the story. Remember how it started with a minute silence because of the tragedy of the earthquakes that happened in Turkey, affecting, of course, Turkey and Syria. So a minute's silence for all of the people affected and all the loss of lives that we've seen there. And that, you know, that means a lot to these guys. They're thinking about back home. They're coming out here, they're playing, and they're played out of their skins here today. It's been a quality performance from them. Punjab Lions and Nicosia, as you look at that scorecard, once again, they just never really got going. Only Tiwari and Chamal Sudan doing anything. Nobody else could get going. And I think it's just a good all-round performance from Mr. Bukeske. They fielded well, they caught well, they bowled well, they had a plan. Look, and they were original, they were imaginative as well.
Yeah.
With the fielding, you know, the 2 and 7
yeah.
field. I mean, it was all stuff they worked on. It came together a treat. But look at the bowling figures there from Murad Osbeck. 4 for 14 for him. And Adil Raza, 2 for 3. But don't forget, there was that run out as well that he was involved in.
They bowled really well as a team. They kind of played like their life depended on it. I mean, Punjab Lions, Nicosia, they were impressive last year, weren't they? But it's a new year, and you saw an Istanbul team that were desperate to make an impression and show what Turkish cricket can do. I think they did. And wickets all round, except for the one bowl. I think it was a fantastic team effort with the ball, even if the batting was pretty heavily reliant on Mohamed Farhad, who scored 44 runs. The next highest score was 8. Well, time to take a breath. We'll be back in about 15 minutes to take you into match 3. Whereas from Portugal will be here making their debut in ECL cricket. They're taking on CIYMS of Ireland. They were pretty impressive earlier on. History in the making here on Group F opening day at the Khartoum Oval. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Rico Fool, and Corey will be back with me to take us into the start of match 3 around about 15 minutes from now. Hope you're having a great day. We'll see you shortly on ECN for more European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the coast of our soul.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. It's the home of European cricket, and out here in the centre, beautiful conditions for the first day of Group F. Well, now we get to see our 5th team in Group F, the 30th team to appear in this ECL 23. And it's Oeiras, the Portuguese champions, led by Conrad Greenshields. He is over there with John Matchett, the skipper of CIYMS of Ireland. Of course, Rob Kemming, the tournament referee for the coin toss for match 3 here in Group F.
This is for you, John. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much. Thanks. Appreciate it. Cheers. Much. Thank you. Your call. Yep. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails. We'll have a bat.
So Conrad Greenshields is the winner of the toss and he's elected to bat first. So a good confident move from the captain, who's also the Portuguese national team captain. But Conrad, because of this shoulder issue, he won't be bowling in this tournament. In fact, we'll see him in a pretty unfamiliar position behind the stumps. He is going to be a key though with the bat. Also watch out for Faf Stoneman. I think that he is a player, continues to impress. And whereas I know they've been working hard in the background, they've been waiting for this moment. Their first ECL, they want to make it count. But CIYMS, a pretty big challenge first up. We saw them really pick apart the opposition in match 1. They blew away Ariana Keefe of Sweden. I'm sure they would like to make it 2 for 2 and head back to the Sunset Beach Club with 4 points. So should be a good one. Let's get ready for the first ball. Let's go over to the commentary box. News from the toss is that Oeiras, they've won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Hello and welcome back everybody to the beautiful Cartama Oval. We're out here in Andalusia region of Spain for some T10 action. It should be a good game as the Oeiras, the Swans, haven't said that word in a while, will be batting first against CIYMS from Ireland. It should be a good encounter. Many people tipping these two potentially to be the front runners of the group. So how will this match pan out as we see some of these Portuguese batsmen come out? Azarandani seems like he's changed clubs again. He's at the Swans, so interesting developments there. He's played for a few teams in Portugal. He's a very talented batsman. Does give me a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India. Live fan code, and everyone on our network partners, Star Time, Streamstar, Viaplay UK, Asian Television Network, the ATN. All of you out there, I hope you're ready. And, well, there's a couple of pandas that seem to have gone onto our screens, and I'd like to know why. Maybe it's National Panda Day or something, but look at these teams. Let's look at this team from the Swans. Nicholas Smith, he's a name to look out for. He's got first-class experience, few List A games as well. Miguel Machado as well comes into that time, and Keegan De Silva. So there's a couple of names that I don't really recognise too much from the Swans. We'll have to see how they go. And for CI, Jason van der Merwe and Chris Doherty, they were sensational with the bat. How will they go with the ball again? I think we're going to see a bit of spin. We'll have to wait and see. So we're all set to go in this pretty big encounter. On strike is Nicholas Smith. He'll be raring to go. Facing some left arm off spin to start this one. Looks like young Carson's going to have the ball in his hand again. So the umpire just waiting for the clock to tick down. He'll say play in a moment. We'll be all ready for this. And what an interesting Group F it's already been. Okay, the umpire says play. We're all set to go. Deep mid wicket, deep mid on in place. First ball of this T10 fixture. Here we go. It's a bit of an arm ball straight onto the hip, and will just be a scamper through leg by, and the Swans clap pretty loudly for that leg by, and I can imagine why. I think all these teams, their first game on the network, a bit nervous in the finals, and obviously the domestic champions want to come here and put on a good showing. Oh, that's a shorter ball and didn't get up too much, but gets a bit of battle net and just works around the corner. So Azarandani's off the strike now, and he's definitely a player to look out for, Azarandani. If he gets himself in, he can be very destructive. He can hit it 360 around the wicket. There's a cut shot down into the offside. So Nicholas Smith obviously comes with a fair bit of cricket pedigree. The question will be, how does he adapt to this T10 format? We know there's not much time to get yourself in. You sort of have to get on with it in the power play. Not going to be easy against this talented bowling lineup. That's really well bowled as he jars in a full delivery. So another single. This is a good little start here for CI. Whereas just pushing it a little bit, not being overly aggressive. I think a big shot's about to come. As it's cut down again. So just the singles to start. Sometimes you get some teams that come in pretty technically correct in their first game and won't take a risk early. You can imagine Greenshield's at 3. They probably need to get a good start because his career strike rate's only in about the 150 mark. He tries to bat through the innings. Oh, that's going to help though. That's going to be a 5 wides. Well, after you've bowled 5 pretty good deliveries, that's as bad as it gets. And it's a bit of a shank down the leg side. And that's going to be a minimo. Probably the worst possible thing that could happen after a very successful first over. Even a 6 off that last ball is a good over for the bowling team, but a 5 wides, that hurts. Still 1 ball left in the over. Good to see our directors staying with us and alert onto the action. As that's high in the air, he could be gone early. It's going to be a tough one. Oh, and he ducks his head. Well, the sun, the big ball of hydrogen, gets in his eyes. But thankfully, we do have that big ball of hydrogen. Otherwise, we wouldn't be on Earth, as that does end us for the first over. The score is 10 for none. Give a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
It's up riling up the crew.
Vinny,
yeah, it's nice to be back.
You've got to be wearing sunglasses or something there. You can't just duck.
Well, yeah, or have eyes in the back of your head, I suppose. Wow, hello. Did you know it's International Panda Day today?
Do you know how much I care?
Yeah.
You know what, actually, in some cultures, how good panda meat is?
Let's get on to the next over. Hello, everyone. It's nice to be back. How do you eat it?
Usually medium rare.
Corey, you've got the Group F Blues. You need to pick yourself right up. Here's Coulter. He took a wicket first ball last time. This time there's a run-out opportunity, but now they'll get a run. As that throw was a bit too spicy for Chris Robinson.
Well, I'm glad to see Chris Robinson at least put his hands up to try and stop it. I can't believe he ducked away last ball that previous over.
Well, you can't catch what you can't see.
Well, put some sunnies on.
Virus. Yeah, look at that. It's a pretty spicy throw from Carson McCulloch. Yeah, the 5 wides certainly hurt. The keeper died. He was just kind of stuck behind the batter for too long and couldn't get behind to make a play on it. Oh, this one's quicker. Might be off the toe of the bat.
No, it's high up on the bat. It's really cramped in for room. And, well, he's very lucky he didn't wear that, Azarandani. Beat him for pace.
Yeah, you're right. It's
really
splice, isn't it?
Really high up on the bat. Well, so far, it's been an interesting start. If there wasn't a 5 wides, the catch, the run out, could easily be a different scorecard.
Sven, in the comment section. I think we have to ask you some questions. Another wide. This is the thing with Coulter. Does bowl in swingers, occasionally angles it down the leg side. Sven saying, sounds like Corey's in a great mood today. Is everything okay, Corey?
I'm okay. A little bit let down from some of my crew members. They're playing padel without me, and
right?
Ken Weston went for a lavish lunch and I wasn't invited.
Oh, you got FOMO.
Yeah, look, it still hurts. I know they're listening.
Okay. Sounds like it would be a lot of fun without you. Anyway, here's Andani on strike. Tries to flirt with one and fails. Something you know a fair bit about.
Yeah, each weekend, but 12 for none right now. It feels like they're playing a pretty cautious style of game as well. No big shots yet. They get,
most of the bowling's been
about
online.
7 extras. I mean, I haven't seen one shot in anger.
I think they're just playing what gets bowled to them. Going looking for trouble. Plays this away for one. So yeah, hello to Lily Panda, of course, and hope Panda What Up is watching, says the robot.
One of our favourite players.
What a moment that was. I think it was 3 sixes in a row he hit.
Yeah, he
Is
just
that
kept
one of your
walking
most memorable
further
moments
down
on
the
commentary?
crease. Yep, phenomenal.
And yeah, he kept batting further down. It was about halfway down by the time. It was just a crazy run, wasn't it? Miscued. We'll get away with it. Scramble through for a single. Yeah, Nick Smith said that he's got a wealth of cricket experience. His younger brother played for VOC Rugby.
Matty Smith was our overseas signing last year. Had a pretty good T20 and 50 over season, and I'm sure he'll be tuning in wherever he is in the world. Well, this is a good start for the Irish team. They're not really being attacked just yet.
And Darnay probably trying to attack this. Oh, instead, is this off that arm or the glove? He's gone. He's been given caught behind. And so, Darnay, whether he knows it or not, he's going to be gone here.
Yeah, I think he's gone, and he has to go off. It's a perfect bouncer. Kultar's quicker than you think. He gets it through.
He follows you. The only question
out.
Doesn't seem like it's off the arm. And it would have been out, except Doherty misses the stump out a second way. Again, sometimes it's about the sound it makes. And if that isn't skin, it's bat.
Yeah, that's a great bouncer as well, isn't it? He really directs that well. But given out on field, and he has to go for the first one, goes down. And, well, if you're going to play overly cautiously in the power play, you have to question some of the tactics here early from the Swans. They should know a little bit better in this T10 format, and he has to go for 3.
You get grumpy with the Portuguese, but they've always been good to you. So give them a break.
No, I love the Portuguese. I know Conrad and that well, but they know T10 cricket, and I reckon I've seen one proper shot in 12 balls. I'd like to say that if they're going to beat the Irish, you're going to want to get some runs on the board.
Why not get the skipper to the crease? Conrad Greenshields comes out. Been the irregular role for him of wicket-keeper batter.
So what's happened there?
He's got a shoulder injury, and it means he can't bowl, so it means he struggles to throw overarm. So he thinks wicket-keeper is the place for him. What's his keeping like? I have no idea. Anyway, here's Jacob Mulder, pretty good bowler. Over number 3. This one's whipped away, and it'll get to the fence. 4 runs. Nice shot by Smith. And finally, you see some of that attacking intent that you were looking for as we hit the last over of the power play.
Exactly. That's what we're looking for. He gets a bit inventive, shuffles across his crease and whips it to the leg side. Big pockets of space over there. So a big last over of this power play coming up.
Hello to Virat fan, and Amar's got an interesting idea. We could make an animated version of you. Not animated right now. This one, inside out, no run to go up against Kung Fu Panda. I like the way you're thinking. Hello to Simon Walsh as well, who's watching from Ireland.
What is it, National Panda Day?
It's International Panda Day. I know it's on the calendar.
Put it on the sizzler.
You chased a few big bears in your time.
Yeah.
Just a single. There's Angus Farrell. Nice to see him out there. But Conrad Greenshields, he's the leader of the Mo Brigade. They're all Mo Bros here. We've got a lot of moustaches, and almost all sporting the moustaches. Faf Snowman has an attempted moustache. I already saw him on the team sheet where you see all 11 together. Looks like he's the notable omission, but I think he is trying to grow one. Anyway, Greenshields on strike. Goes back, punches it to what he thinks is the gap. Gets through for a single.
Yeah, nice. Gets himself off the mark. Just this game starting to get a bit more livelier now. This is a really good start from CI, though. They've kept the power play under wraps.
Junaid Khan.
Good bowler.
Yeah, always gives 100% for his team. Mulder, he's a clever bowler. You can see that. And this one with a bit of overspin. It's up. It's in the air. It's another chance for that man. And this time he takes it. Well, he takes your advice. He faces the ball. Chris Robinson goes back. That was hanging a long, long time. And that's the overspin, the extra bounce that Mulder gets, just fooling Smith slightly. So he's going to be the second wicket to fall. It's 20 for 2.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. Smith has to go. He never really looked too comfortable this innings. He hit only the one boundary. It gets big on him, doesn't it? But it's a good catch after shying away from the previous one. He takes it on the chest like that.
Yeah. Either way, the ball was going to hit him. And he was just hoping he could grasp onto it. He did. And so, Harash setting the world on fire early. Fortunately for Smith, can't quite find his touch in the opening match. He goes for 9. It's 20 for 2. It's Fenn just noticing a bit of a South African connection with Mulder bowling to Smith and Greenshields. But interestingly, we've got Jacob Mulder there. Played a lot of cricket in Perth, Western Australia, and relocated to Belfast. I know that Conrad played some cricket in the grade competition in Perth as well, Perth, Western Australia, for Melville. Machado, the new batter. So many hurry on from Mulder.
Do you know much about Machado?
No, he's Miggy, as they like to call him. Yeah, he's featured for a while now. As we get to the end of the power play, it's 21 for 2.
Yeah, first time I've run into him. Let's see what he has to offer. And good power play at the moment for CIYMS. And you can see 10, 4 and 7. And with the 5 wides in there, it just feels like they just weren't very attacking. It's that first game, you sort of see that with some teams.
Yeah, kind of respecting the bowling as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that they're really excited to have the services of Miguel Machado in the team. He's played a good level of cricket. And the Warish feel that he can bring a lot to the table this season for them. Going to see Adam Kennedy getting a bowl now in over number 4. Yeah, but 7 and over, okay, it's something. I mean, if you can get, say, 10s from here, you get 91. Probably 2 balls, what you're hoping for normally at this level at Cartmore Oval. So Kennedy gets his opportunity. Sure, it's time from Machado, but he will get a run.
Yeah, definitely, the one thing their seamers have done today, Vinny, is that they've banged it in.
Yeah.
And they've really banged it in. And it's not too often they're floating up half volleys, so they've come with their plans, CI, and it's good to see them execute. Right now they're in control of this game, but these 2 at the crease definitely offer some threatening signs once they get in.
Just the 1-4 in the power play. No 6s. Doesn't include 5 wides. This time Kennedy gets a bit of extra bounce, gets a pass Conrad Greenshields. Yeah, I think that you can understand how the horizontal bat shots, because they're such the timing, it's all about the timing with those, judging the bounce. You can understand how it's a pretty good tactic as long as the batters aren't timing it up. Also creates the odd chance. You saw that with Smith, top edging one, getting caught by Robinson. This one's pitched up a little bit. He goes after it and he gets enough. Gets the pressure relieving boundary. Conrad Greenshields rolls the dice and comes up a 4. His first boundary of this ECL.
Yeah, looks to try and smack that over the offside, but it splices away and goes over backward point. And no one's back there at the moment, so we'll go for 4.
Chris, just with that question, I think you might have answered already. Is Nick the brother of Matt, who played for VOC?
Yep.
Yeah. They both played at VCC a couple of years ago, is that right?
Yes, correct.
Vorberg. Kennedy continues with the length stuff. Beats him with bounce. Conrad just wasn't in a great position to play that.
He's getting some good carry through this young Kennedy. I like the look of him.
They got the 3rd man down there, so I mean, even if that...
Well, they just brought mid-off up for that sort of splice shot, which I get. So mid-off's in the ring and 3rd man's gone back after that previous boundary, which I like. I think mid-off should always be in the ring and just run backwards.
Especially if you're bowling this length, it's going to be pretty hard to bang him over mid-off. Pre's not too much of it, but anything that there is behind the bowler here. This time he gets a fair piece of it, and this is going to go all the way. Maximo! Well, Conrad, he's there. I think he's there just in time. Can he mount a rescue job to this innings? Needs to breathe some life into it. That's a beautiful cutaway for 6.
Well, that will breathe some life into it. I guess one thing, if you're going to keep bowling it in the same area, the batsman's always going to find a way to adjust, and this time he does adjust and get it out the middle. I like that Kennedy wants to bang it in, but you have to show something else. Maybe a fuller ball, maybe a slower ball. Otherwise, players like Greenshields and Machado, they'll just wait for it.
Now, when it goes well, it's called consistency. When it doesn't go well, it's called predictability. It's actually the same stuff. That's a pretty healthy mo from Paolo as well over there. The Mo Bros. Now, let's see if he tries something different here. Maybe a slower ball or something. See if he can catch Conrad off guard. Beautiful piece of placement as well from Conrad. That was right in between the two outfielders. Sticks with it. This time it's cut away towards the fielder. But fortunately for Greenshields, doesn't carry all the way.
Well, still back of a length, and he gets a little bit lucky there. Just the single, falling short of deep cover. He'd be disappointed he didn't get that over backward point again. 34 for 2. Run rate at 8.8. Nothing too threatening at the moment for the Irish.
Hello to Girish Singh, who's watching from Portugal. Hoping for a captain's knock from Conrad. Chris saying, thanks for the info about the Smiths. Will you say hi to him for?
Yeah, I'll sort that out.
Okay. Almost certain you're going to say no. But good to see your mood's improving as we get to the end of the fourth over, and the score is 35 for 2.
35 for 2, so starting to build into it, aren't they? I still think that if you went through the 24 deliveries they've faced, they've probably blocked 12 and tried to be aggressive on 12, which holds them back just a bit.
How would you describe the run rate, Worm, so far? It went right up in the first over.
Yeah, well, 10, but 10 in the first over is good for the bowlers, isn't it? You take 10 in a power play. I think they're starting to get there, get into the rhythm. You see a lot of teams that come over and in their first game take it a bit more cautiously than what they're used to, whereas earlier we saw Ariana O'Keefe go too far the other way.
That was the fun way. That scale does flatter them a little bit with the 10 in the first over, but yeah, 100 plus on the board and bowl and field well. I think that'll be the plan.
Here's someone we didn't see, Mark Best with some left arm seam.
I know you love your left armers. Steps but can't quite time it up, Ricardo.
Yeah, they didn't bowl him in the first game. They used a couple of spinners and some right arm seamers, so Best gets his chance to show what he can do, and that's also a good thing for CI. It means that they've got a few spinners, right arm bowlers, and a left arm bowler, so they've got the variety.
I like the variety in their attack in the first game. It's pretty clear. Now, even more options being added. This one is outside the leg stump. Just worked away horizontally to deep square leg for a single, and now maybe, no, might be a second.
They definitely could have gone there if they just watched a little bit more.
Say the pink caps. Not something you see very often outside of maybe a charity day, but I gotta say they're quite striking on the CIYMS.
It suits them. It suits them.
This one was asking for trouble. In the end, he'll get away with just a wide there, Best.
Yeah, but not his best delivery, and he's lucky to get away with that, but signalled a wide in the end. Machado just trying to find his T10 groove.
Looks like maybe a rolling cutter there from the left armour. Get back down the ground, just a single. So it is Thursday. You know what that means? Empanada
2 more
night.
days till we start another week of work or something like that.
Empanada?
No interest in him.
No, you're off the empanada shop.
Yep.
That's good. Be quieter without you. I think we're going to have to get the psychologist up here. Bowled in, and it's a pretty good pitched up delivery, and there's a salute from Best, and that was his best work, wasn't it? Conrad Greenshields just tried to muscle it down the ground, maybe came in a touch, went through the gate, and Irish lose their skip up. It's 39 for 3.
This is why I love left arm bowlers, because he bowled maybe 2 left arm off cutters in the over. This one he gets full, and I tell you, this swings back just a tad, and that little bit of swing is enough to get the wicket. Well bowled.
That's what gets him playing down the wrong line. So good plan, good execution. You can see that little shape back into the right-hander. So Irish, rough start for them.
Rough start, Vinny. How are they going to get themselves back into it? Someone's going to have to step up.
It wasn't the worst innings from Conrad Greenshields either. Pretty productive. Does take 13 off the 7 balls he faces, but he becomes the 3rd wicket to fall. It's 39 for 3 and a first ECN wicket for Mark Best.
Greenshields will be disappointed to get out there. He just got set, but brings in a young man that seems every time I watch him bat, he's improving.
Yeah,
and he played a very good ECC tournament, I thought, for Portugal. Francois Stoneman.
Yeah, he did. And so they were in the same group, right? Group A in ECC. So would have seen a couple of these bowlers before, like Carson McCulloch, for example. The ball first up, but negotiated by Stoneman. It gets off the mark.
Right, so Faf in now. Faf, we'd like to call him Faf Stoneman. And Machado, these 2 men, a bit of responsibility on their shoulders here.
Definitely, you just need a partnership. It's not the worst start I've ever seen. They Want to be about 10 more. Just work to the leg side. Two's the call, but I don't think it's there.
Welcome to T10 cricket. You ain't.
Oi!
Oh,
Wow.
it's gone at that. Did that get him straight in the side of the head?
I don't know if it was side of the pitch, but Doherty's had to just take evasive action. I thought that might go all the way for 4 overthrows, the way it reared. So that'll be 42 for 3 off 5 overs. Let's check out the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. What does this hit on the bounce? I mean, it didn't have to be thrown that hard. Now, let's have a look. Because the edge of the pitch is a pretty unpredictable area, and typically when you're keeping back, you're not wearing a helmet. Yeah, edge of the pitch area.
That really could have been bad.
Anyway, it is the end of the over, and it is 42 for 3 after 5. Want to welcome all of our wonderful viewers into the commentary dream box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm in a fantastic mood because we're getting even closer to the championship week, which is only 4 days away now, and we have one piece of the puzzle still to fit in, and that's the Group F winner. How are you feeling? Feeling pretty
I'm
good
always
today?
motivated and excited for a good game of cricket, Vinny, and it looks like we're going back to spin.
That's good to me. And it's going to be Matchett, who's going to start with an opportunity. It's not held. Can I have 2? That's incredible running. It was a good effort, though, as McCulloch hurled himself to his left. Hope he's okay there. Gets 2 hands on it. And quite an amazing bit of running from the batters. They did not hold up at all. They went 2 from the get-go. This could have been out.
Yeah, he made good ground, and he'll be disappointed. I think he got 2 hands, but he hit his head quite hard as well.
Kisses the turf. Look at this. Bang.
Ow.
Oh, doesn't have his hands in a position where he could manage to break his fall. This is going to be called a leg bye. Has to grab something on the way through. We'll see this again in the replay.
That's a leg bye. How's that a leg bye? How is that a leg bye?
I think, well,
He meant bye, right?
should have been a bye. Anyway, they're all the same. Oh, this is a pretty well struck shot down the ground as a boundary sorely needed, and it comes Matchett, who he is pretty predictable the way he bowls. He bowls around the wicket, tries to get the right-hander reaching, but that was cracked by Miguel Machado.
Yeah, it comes down, turns it into a full toss. Good aggressive batting, and he spanks it straight. Much needed boundary. They're trying their best to fight hard here, are the Swans.
Bye was given in the end. I think he just had an itchy leg. Yeah, Joe Foster. Throws his hands at this. Fielder has to negotiate that in front of the stairs and does. Fielding, that's Coulter out there.
Yeah, he's got a good arm as well, doesn't he?
Oh, you've got the Irish here. That brings up the 50 for Irish, the Portuguese team. But St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. Got any special plans, Corey?
Yeah, I'll be joining them for a couple of hours of Guinness and just Victorious Ovases just to celebrate with them.
Looking at the schedule. And see that you're finished after game 3 tomorrow. Gives you a bit of time to join the festivities, perhaps?
Yeah, well, I think it would be wrong not to.
You're a
rude
Guinness
not
man? A green beer man?
Victorious Ovasa.
Victorious Bay, yeah. They do a very good Marengo, which is, I think, will have to be a good substitute. Anyway, this is up and is absolutely smashed down to the ground. Machado, he has taken the reins down. Goes Maximo. As that over goes for 14 in the end. And after 6 overs, it's 57 for 3.
Yeah, 57 for 3. He just flights that last ball up and he spanks it. Nice looking stroke, and after a decent over, that 6 sort of tilts it to the Swans' way. And you can see they're pretty positive at the moment.
Alex Macy called him the puppy back in the ECS in Portugal. It's got a lot of enthusiasm about him. Let's have a look at the scorecard. They need someone to stand up, and Machado has been that player so far. 18 off 9. Stoneman, very capable. Keegan De Silva, another player of South African descent.
Where's he from?
Joined the club this year. Anyway, it's going to be best to come back. This is up, it's in the air, it's a chance, and taken. So McCulloch this time doesn't have to move. Perhaps Stoneman tries to go down the ground, but he couldn't quite get the elevation or the timing to get it over Carson, who holds on to a pretty spicy one. A very handy one for the Irish club. It's 57 for 4.
Yeah, Best takes another wicket. The left arm seam working again, and just angled across, and a nice safe catch from the man out there, young Carson, who had banged his head the previous over. And this time he holds on to it, and that will be young Faf Stoneman has to go.
Well held. It's not as easy as it looks. Has to decide how he wants to take it. He could kind of like bend at the knees and take it fingers up, or he can take it in that fashion. And that's the way it goes. I think the intent was there from Francois Stoneman. You can't really criticise him for that. He's not able to hit a boundary in the 5 balls he faces.
Yeah, so here's that new man to the crease. Don't know too much about him myself, Keegan De Silva, but you've seen a bit of him, Vinny?
I haven't seen him live. But, let's see if he can build a partnership. Again, the run rate currently 92 pace, so not the worst. Again, if they could put 100 on the board. We haven't seen any of the Irish batting except from their openers as well in the first game. I'm sure they'll probably lead with them again. Side edge onto the pads. Just be able to manage one.
Tell a lot in one ball, and what I'm seeing is Best is good. Best has got some tricks up his sleeve, and 2 for 8 off his 8 balls does look good.
Yeah, he's probably wishing he got his opportunity earlier on, but sometimes what you can do is take opportunities you're given. Certainly taking this one. This time goes up and out of the ground. Maximo! Another Machado Maximo takes on the outfielder and wins. If he doesn't get this as well as this, he's gone. He wins the battle. And that's a pretty good shot against the bowler that's high in confidence.
Yeah, great shot from Miguel Machado. Just comes down the crease and lofts it over mid-on. Gets enough on it, so an easy 6 for him. And despite the wickets right now, Swans are still fighting hard.
A little bit shorter. Good micro adjustment from Best.
Micro adjustment, good call actually. Just enough, just enough.
And Ricardo played a bit of cricket with Keegan in South Africa. Says he's a talented cricketer. Well, you have to be to get to this level. Been a good spell though from Best. Got 2 more balls to deliver. Again, that's the cutter. He actually gets away from Doherty.
Oh, could be out, a direct hit. Oh, well, I think if he hits there, De Silva's gone. It actually ricocheted the short third man, and that would have been out, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a very clever bit of bowling. Digs it in. The batter was miles early on this. Let's see if he would have made it or not.
Yeah, it just ricocheted straight to the fielder. I think he's gone with a direct hit.
Got a side on maybe. It's, may have enough time. He would have been gone, I think. Pitched that side leg stump. Still, good spell of bowling. He's going to finish 2 for 14. That's 7 overs down. Awerash are 66 for 4.
66 for 4. Trying hard, but still striking under 10s. I'd be tempted to go back to the leg spin here of Mulder and maybe take a few more wickets. But you can also interact with us at Mr. Maximo with 5 O's and myself at CRuckers_28.
I'm wearing that suit today. Are you wearing that shirt today?
Yes.
Wow. What are the odds?
Illuminati
So
confirmed.
Pretty accurate.
It's the one time you can slip into our DMs and we will respond.
Okay. Corey will read out the next message that's sent to him at CRuckers_28
Deal.
on Instagram.
I'll
okay?
read it out in full.
Be as random as you like. Actually, so will I, if you get me at Mr. Maximo. We'll put that out one more time for all the viewers. Maybe just introduce yourself. We're a community.
Yeah,
so
keep it PG.
I mean, if you can, that'd be great.
Looks like a drinks break. What's going on here, Vinny?
I don't know whether he had the wind knocked out of him when he dived for the crease there. Certainly when you dive, it does take a big toll on your body. Sometimes you can just kind of whack yourself in the solar plexus.
Good boy, set, let's go.
So check my messages after this over at Mr. Maximo. You can do the same. Hello to Rob Lever, who is watching from Romania. Asking to see you soon. Yeah, you will see us soon. Definitely see us over the summer, Rob. Looking forward to seeing you. Anyway, McCulloch's coming back. Pretty handy to bring Carson back. Just vary his pace. Doesn't get a lot of turn, a lot of side spin, but he's not really trying to. I think most of the time he's just trying to slide into the right-hander. We're double-checking the right batters on strike here, perhaps.
Yep, they tried to play the little bluff on us.
Very alert stuff. I mean, maybe they'd forgotten.
Oh, cheeky cheekies, and they have to walk back and swap ends.
I'm guessing I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt there, I think, because of the injury stoppage or the potential injury stoppage. They ended up at the wrong ends. And Now, they're at the right end, so here we go. Over number 8. This is shot past the keeper, but not going too far. Single to De Silva.
Like this, boys. Keep going, though.
Oh. That's no ball, and that's going to go Miles as well. 7-up time, Maximo. No downer from Machado. He baseballs that one out of here.
Well, it's as bad as it gets. It's a freebie, and it's a 7-up. He tries to bowl the 24-yard ball. Watch where he was. He was miles back, and it costs him.
Probably had to go even further back. That's the thing.
Yeah, little errors hurt. That's super valuable.
He does do that on occasion. But yeah, overcompensates with the length, so free hit coming out. This is going to be quick. I'll be playing this like a medium pacer. I know, he goes again and loses the handle again, and he's going to have the same result again. Maximo, that's 14 without a ball being bowled. And it's like 2 cans of 7-up. He just guzzled them both.
That's unbelievable. That swung the game. You've just given 14 free runs. It's basically swung the game on its head. I've not seen that before. 7 and 7. It's a free hit still.
Good timing.
And all of a sudden, you look at the run rate. They're going above 11. They were going less than 10.
14 runs.
14 free runs has just swung this. They're in control.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, well, another free hit. Now he's going to go after this. It does get into the gap, and I think this will be 4. It is. So that's basically 18 off 1 ball, Corey.
Wow. Well, and sacrilege, you just can't have that in any format, but especially T10. Yeah, you have to be careful with what you're delivering up there. And 18 off 1 ball swings this game, and all of a sudden the Swans are in complete control.
It's a complete control, but...
I'd say control.
Yeah.
85 off 7.2.
Now he gets banged, and that's authoritative from Machado, who goes large. Maximo! He expected this kind of pace, and he just escorts that one over deep mid-wicket.
Machado's loving himself at the moment, and why not? That's a gorgeous stroke. Unbelievable.
This over's gone 1, no ball plus 6, no ball plus 6, 4, 6. At 25, and it's only half the over gone.
Oh, wow. 25 off 3 balls.
It's gone magical.
Vinny, all of a sudden they're on 120 plus rate. Remarkable.
Don't look away. I think it's going to change pretty quickly.
Well,
another full toss.
Oh, that could be a 3rd no ball. He might be taking out the attack.
I feel like this one was definitely lower. Whether it's low enough to be okay, I'm not sure. It's an interesting one, isn't it? I think they seem fine with it.
Oh, very close. What's he doing, Vinny? He's completely lost it. He's yipped up. Oh, yeah. Pretty close.
He's them called before.
Super lucky.
Probably just okay, but you're right. I think he gets lucky because the others were so much higher they didn't even consider it. But to be honest, we have seen those called.
Yeah, he's lucky he's not being dragged out the attack, and that could have been a 3rd 7-up.
I don't think they even wanted to look at it, but it was worth a look, wasn't it? Anyway, last ball of a forgettable over for McCulloch. De Silva wants to get after him. He'll just get a single here, but still that is 27 off the over. And the game swings. That's 8 overs down. It's 93 for 4.
Yeah, complete shift in momentum and a shift in where this game sort of direction was going. We'll have a quick look at the Worm, and they had it under control, the Irish side. They'd be pretty comfortable and calm, but all of a sudden a couple of 7-ups, and that isn't the Worm. That's the table. Vinny, talk to me.
Anyway, we'll get the Worm back maybe after next over.
Sports Interactive once again playing games.
To be fair, they did tell us that in the background, but just don't check that message. But anyway, these are the standings. We're actually their first.
Look at that net run rate.
Game. Yeah, net run rate. Well, that tells you it's a 61-run win and a 26-run win in game 2. Coulter's back and he breaks through, and De Silva couldn't really do too much in an attacking way during his time there. Coulter right on target. Perfect start to the 9th as CIYMS try to pull this one back. It's 93 for 5.
Yeah, 93 for 5. It's a big wicket. They needed something to go their way just after being disrupted in the last few overs. And well, I've been really impressed with this man. I think Coulter's bowled a heavy length all day, and he's quicker than I think what people perceive him for.
Yeah. And he gets that good natural movement, just angling in and then occasionally swinging it, seaming it into the right-hander. I also think it'd be pretty useful to left-handers.
Hey, you know how we said we'd read out the first message?
Yeah, I was about to read mine. What did you get?
Rajbir Sandhu, love your knowledge and energy as a commentator. Well, I love you. Thank you, Rajbir.
You sure that one was meant to be sent to you?
Yep.
Okay, and that's nice. Well, I'll pick, I think the first one I got was from Ross Copeland. He says, love watching ECL, great commentary and suits. Watching from Belfast, think Corey's had a bit too much hype. I think he's actually coming down from a bit of a hype binge, Ross, but thanks so much for the message. New batter out there is Mubin Tariq. It's a good young spinner. Yeah. It's always had the potential to get a bit messy this innings, but Machado's 47 has kept them on track. And
well, the Heat's 47's been a match-defining innings. There's Junaid Khan with the zinc ready to go.
Good if he zoomed in a bit on Junaid.
But yeah, this is a really impressive innings. 3 away from a 50.
Oh, wow.
Again?
Whew.
What is going on?
I tell you what, I've never seen anyone charging the mound, but we had a few of these in a row. This is where I'd like to see the benches clearing, but yeah, I don't think there's any intent there from Coulter. And that one, I couldn't quite hear which ribs were hit, but I'm going to go 6th and 7th. And well, that's one way to unsettle a guy. He's whacking him. He's 47 off 18.
It's all happening at the moment. That is a vicious beamer. And we've seen a few in the last few overs from the Irish. And, oh, that hurts. That's in the solar plexus.
The bullpens.
Yeah, this should be like baseball. Everyone should be allowed on the field right now throwing fists.
In baseball, I've played, he gets a little pat in the head anyway. He says sorry. I know we're having a bit of a laugh here. But everyone would be up on the top rung of the dugout after that. Even if they weren't charging, they're on the top rung of the dugout. Anyway, with free hit coming up. Tell you what, free hit when you're on 47's all right, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all right if you've still got a rib cage.
Anyway, we talking about Coulter having good control a minute ago?
Yep.
See if he can escape further punishment. Oh, goes for the body again. No bat from Machado. We'll get a leg by here.
I don't think can't put my finger up there. There's been a lot of no balls this competition for waist height. A lot of bowlers have missed their lines, but
tempted Yorker's gone wrong.
Yeah, that's what it is. Trying to nail that Yorker under pressure and then just completely overcorrecting. But right now, still, the Swans with 9 balls left want a good finish here. Maybe 120 on the cards.
Oh, shot. But out. Well, he took it on, had to reach for Mubin Tariq. That's a great bit of catching, though. That's Matchett, the skipper. It goes goalkeeper style up and to his right, and he grabs it two-handedly. Coulter with a 3rd wicket now. Well, he goes for the kill another way this time. Tariq goes for a single, and the score is 96 for 6.
Yeah, nice catch from Matchett, and he'll be happy with that one after dropping a couple in the ECC final versus Spain. He holds onto it, dives to his right, and it's a good catch from the skipper. And the 3rd wicket for Coulter, who's having besides the beamer, is having a fantastic day with the ball.
Good catch. Can't really criticise the shot either. Tariq hit it really well. If he gets it around or over that fielder, he gets a boundary. And that's the way it goes. You know, I think you still got to just play good shots and accept the outcome sometimes. And Tariq disappears, and will give us a chance to say hello to Miguel Stoneman. So we'll have 2 Miguels out there at the moment for Oeiras. What's your Portuguese like? You've spent a bit of time there.
Yeah, pretty good.
The fielder says, obrigado for that.
One more castle, please.
We had a few of the... Oh, he's bowled him.
Oh, what a shot.
Coulter gets 4, and he's on a hat-trick, and the stumps are a mess. Miguel Stoneman tries to give him some room, and Coulter spot on target this time once again.
Has he not seen the ball there? Well, watch, have a closer look at this, Vinny. He went to back away, but it's almost as if he got caught in 2 minds. Watch.
It's a half-hearted one. I mean, I think he's thinking dab. He's thinking dab, and
he's just quicker. He's just quicker than a lot of people are realising, and that has blasted through him so quickly.
Yeah, it does look great in the wash-up. I think anytime you give up your stumps, he goes to dab, but by the time he goes to dab, the ball's already past him. It's already rattled into middle and off.
Great question coming in from the ECN robot, and I'm going to give a very positive answer to this. Yes.
So I'll tell you what the question is in a minute. Yeah, should no balls be called if it's above the pad? I think the issue here is you're going to start having people wearing real... I know a guy actually I used to play with, as we see the hat tricks in 2023. Haven't had one since opening day of this ECL. Let's just pause for a second. We'll come back to that because right now, here is Coulter on a hat trick. Oh, maybe a wide. Yeah. Just took off. Sometimes you don't know your own pace and bounce. This is Junaid Khan who's out there. Checking out the replay. See, it's pretty much top of the umpire's hat as the batter in his standing position, and it's over that. Good umpiring. So I know a guy who actually used to wear his pads as low as possible. He got small pads because he thought he would get more. He thought he would get less LBWs because his knee roll was lower. So I suppose it's a bit tough. Big swing and a miss. As that will be the end of the over. Coulter, 4 for 7. Great effort from him. And Machado will be on strike after the end of this over. The score is 97 for 7. Well, you wanted the heart rate. Here's the heart rate. Let's see what the worm has been doing.
I wanted the heart throb, Vinny, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. But let's have a quick look. And it's going to have a bit of an injection because of that massive over we saw. And that helped them get above 10 and over. About 3 wickets in that previous over. Interesting to see they've held Jacob Mulder right back again. For me, I'd like to see him come on a little bit early next time when they've got the foot on the throat. I feel like he could have bowled the 6th and tried to get another wicket.
Yeah, they've done this twice, so it's obviously a bit of a plan. So that over only goes for 4 after the previous one went for 37, for 27, I should say. So reining it back in. Machado chasing his half century, moves to 48. They're thinking about going 2. Junaid was keen, but I think they were smart. They went to the keeper's end.
Few errors last over as well. After he got hit by that beamer from Machado, the new batsman came in and didn't get him on strike. They just got themselves... All they had to do was get him on strike. He's actually 40 out of 20 playing a marvellous innings, so that's disappointing. Junaid Khan, though, what can he do right at the back end?
Yeah, not a bad shot from Junaid. Does his job. Now, if you're Machado, I was going to say, do you take a single?
No, of course not. You just face the 4 balls and you go to town. Try hit 2 out the middle.
What if you're on 48?
No.
What if you're on 49?
Should raise your bat for 30s in this, not 50s.
25s, quarter centuries.
Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that.
Go with that.
Do you raise your bat or raise a glove?
Oh, yeah. Maybe 1 finger or 2.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. We used to have to applaud quarter centuries in our backyard cricket because we're so low scoring. Anyway, tries to go downtown, but I think he might have found uptown. Should be caught and taken. And Matchett doesn't drop too many in year 2023. Machado will be kicking himself here because he does get it on the full, but he can't get the timing. Good innings nonetheless, but he'll be the 8th wicket to fall. 99 for 8 with 3 balls remaining.
I reckon Mulder gets slightly lucky there. He came down the crease, turned it into the full toss, which he would have wanted, but then cloughed it. And he has to go. Nice safe catch in the end. And despite there being a 28-run over, they're still not over 100. It's been a peculiar first 10 overs, if you ask me.
Good innings, though. Had a very big contribution. 5 maximos, 2 4s in there. He swung it in that 8th. It does look like they'll make above that 3 figures in the end. And, his teammates give him a warm reception. I want to say a quick hello to Andrew Prince as well. He also sent me a message on Instagram. He said he's loving the games in the commentary and he thinks that CI will win in 7 overs. So big call. To do that, they'd have to go around the 14 and over mark or so. Maybe a few more. Here's Paolo Butchamatza getting a bat.
Oh, now here's a fan favourite. You've got to love this man.
We have to do a 30-second summary, assuming he survives this ball of Paolo. Gets a bit of bat on this, I think.
I'm not too sure how he survived that, but yeah, this man has an international cricket ground as his backyard.
Yeah, he built a cricket ground in his backyard in Portugal, and so he lives at the cricket ground where we'll actually have the ECS in a couple of weeks. So, yeah, I wish I could do that. Paolo does a lot for the game in Portugal. Anyway, it's going to be an observer now because over to Junaid. And well, Paolo, he's playing his own backyard rules. And in his
he was off on a good walk then.
I don't even think Mulder was thinking about that until he noticed Paolo was about 3 to 4 metres out. Good cricket all round.
Imagine if he had a man-cad Polo. He's the one man that I would have left the commentary box and I would have been not out, not out.
Paolo was trying to work out how he could possibly come back for a 2, and he worked out he's had to run the first half of 1 before he let go of the ball. Anyway, Paolo, he's got one filthy swing in him here. Last ball of the 10th. Oh, it's well bowled, and I don't think it's caught, but it will be no run. So Puchamatsa able to contribute a single, and Awerash. It's an interesting way they got there, but they do get the 100 plus on the board. 101 for 8 will be the final score after 10 overs.
Yeah, 101 for 8, so they get across the 100 mark, but you're right, peculiar. That inning started slowly. It wasn't looking great. Then all of a sudden, just one massive over changed the complexion of it. And then after that massive over, they couldn't get the ball away again. They were 93 after 8 overs. So that means the last 2 overs only went for 8 runs. An odd style of innings, but in the end, they do cross the 100 mark. And the question will be, do CI have the batting to get over the line?
And will we see more than their openers this time? That's the question as well. Where I plan on getting at least 1 or 2 wickets and maybe exposing a couple of guys to action that we haven't seen just yet. Well, CIYMS of Ireland, they've been pretty good so far on day 1 here in Group F. And Awerash, the Portuguese champions, their ECL debut. Carson McCulloch had a few control issues here. I think he might have been struggling with a little bit of a finger injury as well. He sustained during the innings. That was great bowling though. And Coulter, he was on fire, wasn't he? 4 wickets in this 10 overs. It was a strange path to 100 though. They seemed to be tied down. There was some early wickets. Wasn't a huge amount of intent in the power play. Seemed to get bogged down a little bit. But I think they're in debt. We're rushed to Miguel Machado. His 48 really set things up for them. And he was the one that ignited things after the dismissal of Conrad Greenshields. That was best. He was pretty impressive with his left armers as well. And yeah, ultimately, we saw a lot of action. We always will. Whereas have been working hard on their game. This one almost took the head of Doherty off the keeper. Luckily, he got out of the way enough to survive that. But yeah, we'll look back and we'll see in a minute. It was that kind of 18 in 1 ball which just got things rolling, and I think that's the reason that the Portuguese champs end up making the 3 digits.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Vinny. It was an odd style of innings, and there was that 1 over that just got taken to the cleaners that really helped them get up to a competitive score. I was impressed with Best, the left arm seamer. Seems to be clever with what he's changes up. He's got a little off cutter, he's got the one that swings in, and he looks like a bowler to look out for here in Group F. This was just a little bit of a missed communication, almost a run out as it deflected off the keeper and went to short third man, which brought about a little bit of a drinks break due to the injury to the batsman. But this was the over that changed the game. We thought it was a 27 run over, not 28 as I was saying earlier. A couple of 7s, and you don't often get that. And there was 18 in 1 ball with the free hit also going for 4. So it felt like that all the momentum had swung drastically in the Swans. We're going to take it away from there, but right at the back end, the last 2 overs only went for 4 and 4, which is quite remarkable to have the last 2 overs go for 4 after they lost all the momentum. And this man on your screens, Alan Coulter, has been a star today. Really like what he offers. He ended up taking 4 wickets. This was a very smart catch in the inner ring from the captain, Matchett, and diving to his right, and Tariq had to go. It brought us to the last over. Miguel Stoneman, too quick for him. He went for a golden duck. And yeah, it took us to the last over, and must be said, the Swans will feel like they left a few runs out there as Machado, he went. I think in the innings overall, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overs that went for 7 or less, and that's pretty unacceptable in a T10. If they still got up to 100, if they can pick up some early wickets, they definitely have a chance to win this game. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? Well, first the batting display, and there was only really one man that stood out, Machado, 48 off 21. What a special innings that is, with 17 extras being the second highest scorer. Remarkable. And a couple of those no balls got sent to the rope for 6. No one else really playing an innings of substance to help Machado out, but those extras definitely helped them get to 101. We have a look at the bowling figures, and it looked pretty good for a few of them. 4 for 7 for Coulter, Muldar 2 for 11, 2 for 14 for Best, and unfortunately Carson got a little bit of tap right at the top there, which didn't help overall. It was more the extra overs. 4 overs went for quite a lot, and the other 6 went for not many. Anyway, that does take us to the halftime break of this one. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this clash between Oeiras, the Swans from Portugal versus CIYMS from Ireland. An interesting game brewing on our hands here is the Portuguese side. The Swans came out first, they batted first, they've got over the 100 mark, maybe in an odd sort of fashion, but 101 for 8. And the question will be, is that enough runs? Junaid Khan on your screen there, he's got the new ball in hand. Jason van der Merwe and Doherty are going to be the opening batsmen. The umpire about to say play, 102 required. Deep third man, deep long off, the two boundary riders. Almost set to go. We are set to go. Ball 1 in the run chase. And it's a bit of a Gundy ball. And, well, it looks like a stand-in wicketkeeper Conrad Greenshields takes one on the forearm. But a wide ball to start from Junaid. Very loose indeed. And with only 102 on the board, they're going to have to get going straight away. But we didn't see anyone else from the middle order from the Irish team. So if they do pick up some wickets, maybe, just maybe, they're going to sneak themselves into this contest. Not with balls like that. It's a low full toss and he misses out that time as van der Merwe. Just miscuing that to the leg side. So he's off the mark with the 1 though. Left-hander on strike now, so we'll have to see where the fielding changes come. So it looks like they're going to keep it pretty similar. Deep third man and deep mid off for the left-hander. And they're going to want Junaid Khan to slide it across him. And it's well defended into the offside. They'll scamper through for a single. So we saw these two open up a little bit earlier today and they batted fantastically. They didn't lose a wicket and they took Ariane O'Keefe to the sword. The question will be, I guess maybe a more established bowling attack that we know about. Will they be able to bat the same way? And if they do lose early wickets, who else in that batting lineup is going to be able to respond? That's well bowled, swinging in, and that's a little bit better from Junaid Khan as they'll get through for a single. And Conrad Greenshield's really struggling as the makeshift keeper here. It's going to be tough for him. We usually see him with the ball, but keeping probably isn't his familiar suit. And you see this throw coming in, and that's going to test him out a little bit. And you can see he gives a bit of a death stare to Miguel Stoneman. So that's a thickish outside edge this time, and they'll get through for another single. So sedate start to this one. Guess they only have to go at 10 and over. It's pretty much one boundary and over, but we haven't had the boundary just yet. So it looks like a little bit of an adjustment to the field. Junaid Khan now swapping the deep mid off and deep third man to deep fine leg and deep mid on. So a couple of mind games early here. He comes down the crease and tries to bowl. Oh, he just can't pick it up in the inner ring, but he'll get round. There's no twos on this field usually. It's a good throw, and he could be out. This will be tight. It's a brilliant throw from deep long on. And Miguel Machado's thrown it right next to the stumps. It was an easy take for Conrad Greenshields. It's closer than you think. With a great throw, the ball didn't have to travel far. Is this going to be a run out to start? No. No, it's not. And I boomed that up brilliantly. So there you go. 2 runs and a bit of excitement here. Good to see. Well, hold on. Well, the Swans have just come in a huddle and done a cheer. Well, I didn't know they were a cheering type of team. I've never seen that before. For 2 runs, they've come in and done a little Swans applause for each other. Well, they are pumped up out there, the Portuguese side. Put that in my notes, Vinny, because I need to bring that up with him later. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen on the field. As I welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
I think it's nice coming together.
Conrad Greenshield's
very indoor cricket style.
That is very indoor cricket style.
I'm not against it. And yet, certainly not too close, even though your eyes thought it was.
I thought it was a bit tighter than I thought.
All right, last ball of the over then for Junaid.
This is stroke through the gap. It's a really nice cricket shot by Jason van der Merwe. They get double digits off the first in the end. And CIYMS, once again, their openers doing the job. 11 without loss after 1.
Yeah, 11 for no loss. What a lovely stroke. A little bit of width, and he just whacks it, doesn't he, through the offside. And I guess when you're only chasing 100, when you go 10 and over with the boundary, if you have one big over in there, it sort of kills the chase. That's what they'll be hoping to do. And it looks like the other opening bowler will be young Faf Stoneman.
Yeah, so 84 matches since the golden ball. Okay, go. Darts check out.
Sorry?
How would you do 84?
Triple 20.
Okay.
Double 12.
Yep.
Keep it pretty simple.
Okay. I was thinking you could do triple 18, double 15.
You don't want to end on a nod.
You don't, but depends how desperate you
I
are.
don't even think that adds up.
It does. This is a Gundy ball, really, from Faf first up, and Doherty knows what to do with it. A boundary to start the second.
Yeah, Faf Stoneman, look, he's handy with the ball. We don't often see him bowl much for Portugal, the national team, but he can be handy. That was short, though, and he'll be disappointed with their start, and Doherty ain't going to miss out on that. Nice shot.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving freebies away with this kind of middle-of-the-road score on the board.
Yeah, especially with that field, it's third man and deep cover. 4 runs, nonetheless.
Well, this time it's the top edge, but it's going to fly miles. Is it staying in the field of play? It's a ridiculous catch. How has he caught that? Mubin Tariq, he has run like Forrest Gump coast to coast, and he has somehow plucked that one out of the sky. Incredible catch from Oerash to get their first wicket in ECL cricket. That's 15 for 1.
That's a remarkable catch from Mubin Tariq, and then to stop the engine from going over the rope. Oh, yeah, wowee, that's a 10 out of 10, Vinny.
When you take a catch that good, you don't want to throw it away to someone else. So he realised he could pull up and Doherty. Not quite sure how that got held, I'm sure, but he'll be the first man to go. And finally, we'll get to see someone else out in the middle for CIYMS. He goes for 6. It's 15 for 1.
Yeah, it does go into that middle order. We didn't get to see them in the first game, and well, Doherty would be disappointed. It was probably there to go as well, but just got a little bit big on him. And the first wicket down in this run chase.
Yeah, that was an incredible bit of fielding, especially with the wind kind of blowing it further towards the boundary. So he did very well, and when you've got that kind of middle-of-the-road score on the board, you want those moments to go your way. Matchett comes out at number 3. Now, he's one guy we have seen before here at the Carlton Oval, playing for the Ireland 11 in the ECC last year, the Euros of cricket.
Yeah, he gets an opportunity here at number 3, and he'll be looking forward to getting some time at the crease here after the early fall of Doherty.
So Stoneman, after a bit of a dodgy start, and even that ball could have gone the journey. He does have a wicket to his name. He'd love to be able to put the Irish skipper back in the shed as well. Finally comes up. They've got deep cover point and long off as the 2 outfielders. Little dab, and this is gone as well. He had 2 in 2, much easier this time for Mubin Tariq. It was just a little dab, wasn't it, from Matchett. Tried to get it around or over the fielder. He didn't either. And CIYMS lose 2 in 2 balls, 15 for 2.
Yeah, Matchett gets width, and he doesn't really put his hands through it. It's almost like a fending outside off. Yeah, he tries to control it. He can't. And it goes to the man that has the big buckets at the moment. Mubin Tariq isn't going to drop that. And now we will really get to see how does this Irish team respond under pressure, and how does their middle order respond.
Pretty good fielder to have in that position as well, isn't he? Because he's pretty tall, Mubin Tariq. We've seen bowl some off spin perhaps during this innings. Matchett, he'll be disappointed because he goes down in what does look like a bit of a tame fashion. 15 for 2. You see the hat-tricks for 2023. Just 4 of them so far. How many matches are up to? But it's well over 200, I think, now. Regina Sidazai, hat-trick on international debut. First ever ECIW match, in fact. William Peatville had an ECL hat-trick here in Group A.
And Uma Tariq took 2 in 1 innings. Anyway, hat-trick ball now for Stoneman. McCulloch doesn't quite get the full pull shot out. He's forced to hustle for it. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of energy right now out in the field. That's exactly what you want to see when you're defending a total of 101.
Yeah, I think you do want to see a lot of energy. And, well, they've got 2 early wickets, which is a dream start. And you can see a lot of men jumping around, desperate to do the backing up, which is always a good sign. This is game on. We said if they get early wickets, it will be game on. They've done exactly that.
You're getting guys out there that haven't batted yet. That's the theory anyway. Adam Merva still at the crease though. He's looked pretty assured. It's a slower ball. Conrad deals with it behind the stumps. Goes to bowl it around the field, then realises he can't bowl. Underarms it. Carson McCulloch though, I know he was struggling a little bit with finger injury. Trying to complete a catch in the first innings. Also took a bit of a head knock, it looked like.
Did you see him bat much for the Irish?
About too high for the Iron 11. Around the 6 or 7 most of the time. Now they've attempted a slow ball, it loses the handle on it.
Yeah, a couple of slow balls in the back end of this over for Faf Stoneman. He's had a good over here, just maybe doesn't have to overcomplicate it too much. While that ball's swinging, keep it swinging.
Cracks this one pretty well. Picks out the field, he's overcommitted here. That would have been gone. Had hit one stump but couldn't.
Yeah, good work. That's Paulo Bokamatsa there at cover, hands on head. That would have been a remarkable run out. And that was close, Vinny. That was very close.
It was. He just didn't get the message in time and it wasn't going to happen. Would have been a big wicket. Now full toss and it's pumped away, 1 bounce. Not a good delivery from Stoneman. He's been a bit all over the shop. And that's going to be another 4 runs. Checking for height. Feel like this one's okay, but
it's pretty close, you know. It's been a funny old over.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's one of those ones again. It's a tight one, but I think he's going to get away with it. So it was a good start to his over, but those last few balls, a couple of wides, and he gets this one all wrong. And yeah, probably just under.
Great. That will be the end of the over then. Bit of the old licorice, all sorts about that from Stoneman. But it's 22 for 2 after 2. Having a look at the table, speaking of the twos, 2 teams with 2 points, CLYMS of Ireland and Istanbul of Turkey.
Istanbul to win the group.
If you got points for enthusiasm, I think that no one would be able to compete with them. Although this Awareness team might give it a shake with some of the noise we're hearing out there at the moment. But, coming up next, we'll have a game between Punjab Lions, Nicosia and Ariana Keefe. 2 teams without a win so far in Group F. Junaid Khan comes straight back. Some of his swingers. First one leaned on. Paolo gets everything behind it.
Yeah, good to see they've put Paolo in the hot spot of cover and backing in the old boy. Yeah, Khan's got a big over to bowl here. Last over of the power play. 2 early wickets. They'll be happy with that, but he wants to finish this power play well for his team.
Goes large shot, misses.
I don't remember seeing him bat too much. Interesting.
I don't think he was required to bat too much for Iron 11. I'll pull up his batting stats for you, if you like. Had a high score of 7. And an average of 7. They faced 6 balls for 7, including a boundary. So yeah, was primarily a left-arm spinner in that Iron 11 team. He's batting 4. Nice little flick away, not a good ball. One thing I will say about Awareness, their control hasn't been there with the ball. They've gotten a couple of breaks in this power play. And that was a fairly simple put away for the right-hander.
Yeah, he gets that all wrong, does Junaid Khan, unfortunately for himself, just slipping it down the leg side. And a very nice shot for 4. They're still getting that 1 boundary and over at the moment, which will keep them pretty calm.
Pitched up and driven. Stopped in the infield. Yeah, Werash, I think if you asked them what they've focused on, a huge focus would have been fielding. And T10 tactics and fielding. And so I think that there's a certain energy that they are striving for in the field. I'm going to chase down everything. You see people running around. Just so happy to have this opportunity
Can they topple the Irish on their ECL debut? Oh, a lucky one. Gets knocked down by Alex Macy, the puppy.
Yeah, he ran up to that and fumbled it straight away. Gets overly excited, that man.
Yeah, but he's somebody that does get overly excited, Corey. Sure. Macy's a player you like to watch.
Oh, absolutely. Van der Merwe, 12 off 6. He's hit the ball pretty hard so far. He becomes the key in this run chase.
Interesting match. Feels like a big ball here. Tries to hack it across the line, but he's a long way forward. End of pretty good over, all things considered. Junaid Khan does lose the handle on one. He goes for 16 in his spell. And at the end of 3, CRYMS are 27 for 2.
Yeah, 27 for 2, and it's a good power play for the Swans. They've taken 2 early wickets. It's a dream start, really. Comparative power plays, both pretty similar. It's that 27 run over that really twisted this game so violently.
I'm glad Carson McCulloch's out there not looking at that graph, because he'll have bad memories of that kind of 2 minutes of madness where it went no ball 6, no ball 6-4, and a 6 soon after. Looks like Nick Smith's going to bowl over number 4.
A bit of spin, right arm off spin around the wicket, probably going to dart it in. I don't expect to see too much air. Oh.
Well,
got that wrong. And a lot of air. He's brave. Brave bowling first up.
Sunglass game pretty strong.
The strong sunglass game.
Where Rush? It's just wrong. Has he hit this or is it keeper?
He's hit it.
He spoiled it then. That was going to be a big wide. Didn't think that Conrad was going to get anywhere near it, so that's a lucky break for Smith. Yeah, look at those. Look at the shape on those.
Massive.
Like a one-piecer. Well, this is skied in the air. The bowler's going to have to go for it himself. He's got to find it first, and he takes it. So Nick Smith does the trick. Well, whatever those sunglasses are made of, they worked, because he had to go find that. It was blowing around, and so that's a big wicket. Jason Van der Merwe, first time he's dismissed in the series. He makes a dozen, and CRYMS 28 for 3.
It's a big, big wicket as well. Nice catch off his own bowling. Had to turn around. Obviously, the sunnies didn't get in his eyes, and he took it pretty comfortably in there, which was a difficult catch.
You know, he identified it was his, and that was pretty important as well. Probably recognised there was no infielder in the general vicinity. Yeah, as you can see, it was swirling around. That's what he's saying to his teammates. Taken a couple of good ones, haven't they? Still, he's an exciting player, Van der Merwe. He won't do anything more in match 3. Once he departs, it's 28 for 3.
Yep, in a bit of trouble here. Someone's going to have to step up in that middle order that hasn't had a bat in the competition just yet.
Yeah, you follow through to turn on your heels and chase it. Kind of zombie style, never easy. So we'll get a look at Jack Beattie now. Coming out in the 5 position. I like this. Smith's not afraid to take a bit of pace off rather than be too one-paced. It's a risky strategy, but especially when you've got batters early in the innings, they're probably looking for slightly safer options.
Yeah, that's fair. It's aggressive bowling.
See some shoelace tying practice. I wonder what Conrad's saying there.
Not much between the ears. Hey, how loud sunnies are they?
I mean,
are they the loudest sunnies you've seen worn?
I was going to say he might have taken the DeLorean to the future and brought them back, Nick Smith, because I don't think they're from 2023. Anyway, whatever works. Probably get an allowance for the shoelace tie. An interesting heart rate graph to see after this over as well. Just gets one here, McCulloch. Who's ahead in this game right now?
The Swans for me, definitely. Where you're bowling to guys that haven't batted too much in T10 format before, and they're under the pump, and someone's going to have to step up.
Takes it on, hits it, but can't quite create the pace. Just a single. To Azharan Dani. Yeah, that'll be the end of the over as well. So, very interesting contest here in match 3. It's 31 for 3.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. Looks like they're going to go to more spin, but being Tariq might be coming into the attack. And good energy out there from the Swans at the moment. They're in control of this fixture.
They've done some good things, and, you know, A lucky break with Matchett, just dabbing it straight to Mabeen Tariq as well. So having a look there, you see they've just dipped below that red line, which is the required run rate to achieve the target of a tick over 10. But still, I think CIYMS would fancy their chances of chasing this down. Mabeen sneaks this one in. It's good bowling. It's a good young bowler. He does like to actually spin the ball, which is a bit radical. Probably vary his pace a little bit as well. But he's bowled two right-handers that can kind of go leg side with the spin if he gets it wrong. This time it's a little nudge for one.
And the thing is, someone here's got to make sure that that rate doesn't get out of control and maybe play some brave shots. Go with the spin, get the sweep shot out. We'll have to see. They're under the pump here.
Yeah, there'll be a few nervous spectators there. Mabeen's asked to take the light-coloured sleeve off. Fair enough.
Yep, fair enough. White on white, never a good mix.
He goes after this and he absolutely slaughters it. Maximo! Not much has gone right for Carsten McCulloch in this game so far, but that was a proper one-wood job. That was out of here.
Yeah, he got that. He got that right out the screws. It was flighted up there. One thing about these spinners, they're giving it quite a bit of air. If you get it wrong, it's going to go the journey.
That was a huge hit.
Yeah, it was.
That was absolutely... That's a 100-metre job, I think, honestly.
Over-exaggeration, maybe 75.
Round it to the nearest 100. Tariq tosses it up again, throws the hands at this, just be a single.
The thing is, the score isn't like a 120, 130, so the odd boundary here and there is always going to keep them in the hunt. It's at 11.8. It's a good game brewing on our hands, though, Vinny.
Need that boundary in the over just to keep yourself at the asking rate, don't you?
Shot.
Quicker one, but well placed. I think this will beat the fielder. It does. So Tariq, again, just offering a bit too much width, I think, with that quicker one. Beatty jumps all over it, 4 runs. Opens his boundary count here in match 3.
Yeah, good shot. He doesn't try to overhit this. He gets some width and just placed it beautifully. Good cricket. So 6 and a 4 in this over with a couple of singles. Does get them ahead in the over.
Again, this is a big delivery for Tariq. He's just trying to get out of the over now. Probably settle for a 1. His team still nose ahead in the game. It could all change quickly. Cut away. Now we're going to have a run out. He went with a hit, and yeah, he's going to make doubly sure of it for 6. And so, yeah, I think he gets him the first time, but then he makes sure of it by pulling the stump out. I mean, Beatty just hits it well and goes with a hit. We'll have a look at it on the replay. You see, does he knock the bails off the first time here? Yeah, he does, but he knocks both, and then he realises, yep, that's fine. Because as long as he's got the ball in between 2 gloves, yes, he knocks both off. He knows, okay, he comes together, pulls them out. That's absolutely fine. So, yeah, disappointment for Beatty. He hits a good shot and then gets carried away, rush of blood. And so that'll be the end of the 5th over. The score is 43 for 4.
Yeah, disappointing. He hit it around. There was never a 1 there. He hit straight to point. So it's cost him his wicket. And Jack Beatty, he'll have to go. Disappointing.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the derriere out the way from knocking the bails off, but he had so much time to recover. This is the piece of the puzzle that we will finally be able to fill in on Saturday night. Group F champions will be through to week 4, championship week, joining those teams that won their groups, each group 5 teams. Let's get back to the action. Over 6. It starts with an up-ish shot, gets past Butcher Martza. That was a bit of an unnecessary one, wasn't it, from Beatty? But I can understand, you get these rushes of blood. He hits the ball well, but he just couldn't have picked out the fielder any better.
Yeah, he hit it and went. It's a big error and a clean run out in the end. All the 4s, 44 for 4, 2 a ball from here on in. But I don't know, I still feel like the Swans have their noses ahead.
They have to. They need someone to play a good innings. 2 a ball required, so it's not out of control. 4 wickets don't help. Good take down the leg side, or attempted take. They must have just flicked something on the way through. Yeah, flicks the leg. You see Joe Foster, a little bit of a sneaky signal just to acknowledge, yeah, look, that's why that's not a wide. So good communication from the umpire. This one doesn't get anything on the way through. Will be called a wide.
Yeah, just gets that one down the leg side, so that is a wide. Best looking for that sweep shot. Handy to have the off-spinner bowling to the left-handed batsman here. 45 for 4.
He's got to get away from his legs, though. A bit lucky those haven't gone the journey. Better line. Just worked away for 1, so Best is off the mark. What are you thinking here, Corey?
A little bit surprised by the middle order. Just they've struggled a bit, but I guess it is their first time
Early
playing
in the
this format.
season,
Yeah.
Batting always looks a lot easier than it is. That's what I try to remember from time to time. Bit of pace on this one. But worked away. The outfielders can raffle it. Just a single. Every time it's just 1, that required rate's going to increase.
Well, I think Mulder's listed to come in next. Can he hold a blade a bit?
No more for his bowling, but yeah. Guess we'll find out. Couple to come for Smith. He tosses it up and no real timing from Best. Where's that one? Now with 1 ball to go in the over, what's your play? I feel like they need a boundary here.
Just get one out the middle.
He ties himself up in a knot, and so that's the end of 6. CIYMS 47 for 4.
Yeah, I think Smith finishes with figures of 1 for 8 off 2. Sensational, really, and the spinners are doing a treat here. 55 off 25, that's not so easy. Smith Lauder looking a little bit brittle, if you ask me.
Yeah, got Mulder and Robinson to come in next. It's a funny one, isn't it? But better do something quick. And they are going to go back to Mubin Tariq, who certainly McCulloch was able to muscle one off him last over. But they're sticking with the offie. Big over coming up. Oh, this is an inside edge. It just deflects past Greenshields. McCulloch made up his mind, I think, before the ball was bowled. He was dancing to that. There's the puppy, Alex Macy cleaning up.
Yeah, good bowling from Tariq. Keeps it quite wide, doesn't let him get it in the wheelhouse, and he's lucky not to chop it on.
That looks easy throwing it home. Why didn't Conrad just go to his left and pick that up? But you have very little reaction time to make the adjustment. Tossed up, that's good bowling. Do you think maybe they're sticking with Tariq because you've got the left-hander at the crease as well? It's a good matchup.
Yeah, he's maybe in a bit of good rhythm as well. They haven't looked too comfortable against the spin. There's only been 1 real nice shot, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, this is the contest for me that will determine whether CIYMS can stay in this contest. McCulloch against Mubin Tariq. He tries to smash it and does smash it, and it's actually a really good bit of fielding from Machado, who almost got done kind of Ben Foster style there. Paul Robinson was able to bounce one over his head in the Premier League a few years ago, but he reacted well. Now it's a leg side hoik, and this one's out of the ground. Maximo! Best doesn't really get that off the middle, but he gets enough, and he tries to keep his team in the contest, and he does. 46 off 20 now.
Yeah, he needed to get going, and he does. It wasn't out the middle, but it had enough wood on it. Yeah, a much needed 6, really, and it keeps him alive in this contest.
Quicker one, but can't time it up. A few of our Irish supporters in the comment section were saying, see how wide to chase this down in 7 overs. Well, here we are at 7 overs. Bit of a reality check, I think, for the Irish, but still not too far out of this contest. And a couple of big ones. This one's misjudged, and it's going to be 6. Maximo! Nick Smith thought that wasn't going to carry. It did, in fact, did more than carry off the top of the fingertips. We might remember that, because that'll be the end of the 7th over. 62 for 4.
You can't be, on a 50-metre boundary, you can't be 2 metres in from the ring and parry it over your head. If he's sitting on the ring there, Vinny, that's out. That's a simple catch.
This is something I have noticed quite a few times, that your instinct when you see a slight miss hit is to rush in as an outfielder, but because you're actually a fair bit closer to the pitch, you don't need to. And Smith finds out the hard way. 62 for 4 after 7. Looks like we're going to go to Alex Macy here in the 8th. Oh, he gets flat batted and he gets smashed for 4. Wow, what a shot. Bit of length, and Carson McCulloch deals with it.
Yeah, Macy's going to come on now, and I'm looking at this scorecard. He might have to bowl 2 at this back end. He could be the 5th bowler. So interesting they're saving him 2 at the end. Maybe they've got someone else, but this is a really important moment in the game. There's been a couple of sixes, couple of fours. Here we go.
Oh, moves away off the end of the bat. It's a long chase out there for Keegan De Silva.
He's in trouble here.
I think he's home.
I'm not so sure, Vinny. He slipped. He slipped at the wrong time, and well, we'll have to see.
Yeah, let's have a look. I think he's home, but I'm a long way away. He is home.
Yep, he slipped at the wrong time. He did really well to recover.
Anyway, we'll get a little bit of the chant going again. This is a reminder of what's coming up next in match 4, which is around about half an hour away from the first ball. 2 teams without a win. Punjab Lions Nicosia of Cyprus against Ariana Keefe of Sweden. News from the toss is that Ariana Keefe won the toss. They're going to bowl first. They're going to chase. They like doing that. And Cyprus side, PLN, they'll want to redeem themselves with the bat. They'll get the chance to do that first up. So join us for the 4th of 5 matches today, starting in 30 minutes. How about that plucky Istanbul side?
Unbelievable.
Very different. What we saw last year from the Turkish club. Macy a little bit short again. He'll get away with this. Goes into the gravitational pull of Paolo Butchimart's cover. He's been good there.
He's been very tidy, actually. Macy trying to recover here. This game right, going down to the wire. There's wickets in hand. Just fighting back here in the last 10 or so deliveries here. The Irish team.
Yeah, but no Conrad in the bowling lineup certainly changes the makeup of the bowling lineup. So Macy in as the 5th bowler. And this one's hit so hard. This is going to be 4. Well, without that straight fielder, it's these kind of shots, they do go to the boundary if they hit well. And Best, well, he's fighting back for the Irish.
Yeah, he got that out the screws, didn't he? Really nice along the ground, almost hit the bowler in the ankle. So the boundary's coming at the right time. It's pretty 50-50 now, it feels.
The partnership they wanted, isn't it? Macy's just been on a length all the time. And he hasn't really been able to get it up in the block hole. Yeah, right now, game in the balance for me. 29 of 14. He nervous smiles in the Irish dugout. Better length, but it probably will cost him 4. Gets away from the fielder into the gap. Now, things are rolling towards CIYMS. Another boundary to Best.
Yeah, another boundary. Gets a little bit lucky that time, and really important that they keep going and being aggressive. Another 4. They're just timing their run at the moment. You still feel like there could be some twists and turns in this fixture.
Macy trying to hold it together. He's gone for 15, last ball of the over. Oh, it's not a great appeal, but it's a good result. So that's the end of 8. The score is 77 for 4.
Yeah, and the puppy dog runs away. Only 15 off the over in there. 25 off 12 still feels like it could be close. And who's going to bowl this one? That's the question. It might be Machado coming into the attack.
Yeah, so then do you go back to
Stoneman.
To Faf, yeah. Have a look at that. That's neck and neck stuff right now. The red line, of course, is the line to reach the target. Technically, it's the golden ball line. You want to be above it. All right, here we go. And it is Machado bowling the 9th. They won't get a run here. Quick call, a no straight away. McCulloch took on the offie before and won. Also got Paolo to roll out some left arm spin.
Oh, you never know.
There he is. What a tense game this is. It looked like it was shorter than it actually was. It was pushed through with a bit of pace. Machado being used as a 6th bowler. And if the offies were working, I might have wished they brought him on last over, but hindsight's 2020. You can hear a pin drop at the moment. Best has ridden his luck to 22 off 11, played some really nice shots. Now goes leg side, drags it straight down to Faf Stoneman.
Yeah, they've struggled against the off spinners compared to sort of the medium pace bowlers. So good over this from Machado, getting them back ahead. They really, really need a boundary here.
He takes it on and he wins. Shot. Really good shot under pressure from Carson. Goes Maximo. That one keeps this game on a knife's edge.
Yeah, really nice shot. This could be the golden ball game, Vinny. It's brewing up like that, isn't it? 17 off 8. He stepped back and just gave his arms some rooms, and he got it. Nice shot.
Yeah, can't let that throw you. Is that Jay Wilder Ashman walking around? Had a very good view of that. It's twice that Carson's be able to blast the offie down the ground. What's Machado do next? It's pretty good bowling, a bit wider.
Well, we're on for a last over thriller, no matter what here. I still feel the Swans for me are just ahead. I just feel like they've just got it.
Yeah, like the CIYMS have always had the answers. Well, if we do get to a tie, then we'll have golden ball 43. Come back to that in a second. Bowled him. And so Best goes for 23. Big fist pump from Conrad. Watch your rotator cuff there. But Machado gets the wicket that they want. And that'll make it 86 for 5. CIYMS will need 16 off the last over. But well, Machado's had a pretty good game. He delivers with the last ball of the ninth.
Yeah, he gets the big fish, doesn't he? Sneaks it under the bat, hits the off stump, and he has to go. And the off spin works again.
Not too many deliveries have actually been up in the block hole in this innings. There's been a lot of length stuff. And that one was. And he's pumped about it.
Yeah, I think they're ahead. I think if you give any bowler 16 runs to play with in the last, you've got to take that with both hands. So I think it's a 60-40 shot for the Swans at the moment.
Yeah, win more games than you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Winning 16. Mark Best, though, he batted pretty well, I thought. Yeah, so if you don't know what a golden ball is, when there's a tie, it happens from time to time, then the batting team gets one additional delivery. The golden ball, they need to score at least 2 runs to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. We've had 5 of them this year already in the ECS Malta. 3-2 to the batters so far. Will we get our first ECL golden ball of 2023 in 6 balls time? We'll have to find out. They are going back to Stoneman. Let's roll. And McCulloch, again, he'll want to face most of these if possible. You've got Jacob Mulder coming out there with him. He hasn't faced a ball yet. So, tension at the Cardamar Oval. 16 for the Irish to get up here.
Oh, bowled.
Yeah, well, Paolo, I was a bit scared he was going to deflect that away from the outfielder, but I think 1 run's a good result because it brings the new batter on strike. And you're asking how Mulder bats? I think we're about to find out, Corey.
Tough time to come in. 15 off 5. We've got the field set for bowling outside the off stump and keeping it full.
Got to hit 2 boundaries here, minimum. Yeah, there's only 5 balls left. So it's all about trying to keep the ball in the ballpark. Stoneman's accuracy was a bit off in his first over. I think he's trying to go full. And either at the stumps or outside the off stump. And he bowls him. He gets him first ball. And Werash on the verge of a memorable victory. They're not there yet, but that helps as Stoneman hits the timber. And it's 87 for 6.
Yep, he gets it full. He gets it straight. He plays all round it. And these guys trying to run down and play a hero shot instead of going deep in the crease. It's going to cost you. And right now, this is the Swans to lose. They've got this under wraps. Well bowled, Stoneman.
Yeah, Mulder tries to go a little bit leg side with that. He hasn't really timed it up. He's new to the crease. It's a difficult situation for him. And, well, there might be a few more rotator cuffs that might be under stress with the amount of fist pumping going on out there right now. That'll make it 15 off 4 required as Mulder goes first ball, 87 for 6. Yeah, tonight, Werash will play Istanbul KSK under lights in match 5. Of course, the OYMS will only return tomorrow, where they will take on Istanbul KSK in match 7, and then Punjab Lions Knickers there in match 10. Each team playing 4 matches in the group stage. The 5th team drops out at the end of tomorrow night's action. And the top 4 play in Group E, Group F, I should say, finals on Saturday. All right, well, Coulter's having a pretty good game. Now he's going to come out there with the bat, left-hander, to take 4 wickets earlier on. He could really seal that Player of the Match award if he can get them home from here. What's he thinking? Is he thinking 1 or is he thinking boundary?
Vinny, please.
Just asking.
Silly question.
Here we go. Well, will he get 1? He won't. He could have a run out. He will have a run out. And he's already walking. So, yeah, you can see what Coulter's thinking there. He's thinking, look, I haven't got the boundary, but at least want to get off strike and try and put the set batter there. But maybe Carson McCulloch doesn't think he can get to the keeper's end. Stoneman held his cool, just flicks it back to his captain, and he's gone by almost a metre or so. And the wheels falling off late in the piece for CIYMS. That makes it 87 for 7.
Yep, they're in trouble. It must be said, it's good bowling from Stoneman, who's holding his nerve here right at the back end. And Well, I wanted to see the middle order of the Irish team, and right now, I'm not overly impressed with how they've chased this. 100's not much in the T10, and another wicket has to go.
Once on the board, and cool to disappointment for him. Certainly bowled very well earlier. Yeah, what do you think about Carson there? Should he have run anyway there?
Oh,
run
absolutely.
On contact?
Absolutely. Should have been contact going. You've got a new man on strike, and you would have at least made him throw it instead of passing it to the keeper, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a lot of decision-making under pressure, and it's hard to train for. It's a situational thing. Here's Kennedy. Let's see if he can be a hero. Well, now, I mean, if you can keep this to a single, well, then you cannot lose in regulation because they need 14 off 2 or 13 to tie off 2. Then CLYMS will be relying on extras. So, yeah, this is all about keeping it to 1 run or less, of course. Kennedy. Maybe trying to whack it out of the park. Is there any life in this game yet? Faf Stoneman, 3 for 12, 3 to come. They'll get something here. Well, you've got to go 2. See, this is a lack of game awareness as well, because if you go for 2 there, if you get away with it, and 2 sixes to tie it, looking unlikely as it is, but now Irish, they're thrilled with the result, Corey. Looks like they're going to take the points.
Yeah, they'll definitely take the points. They've defended 101 runs they made, and they've done it pretty comfortably in the end. Well done to them. 2 balls remaining in this fixture.
Terry saying collapsing faster than a crypto exchange. That's very contemporary, Terry. 2 to come. And they won't get more than probably a single here. Will they get a 4? They get a 4. Well, you're not even trying. Then you get the boundaries. Carson McCulloch moves to 39. It's been a bit of a lone hand here in the second half for CLYMS.
Yeah, it gets a bit of a toe ender, and it just kept travelling and travelling and travelling and went for 4. As long as Stoneman just keeps his foot behind the line or doesn't bowl a no ball or anything crazy here, they've still got the win.
Yeah, this is where you don't want the minimo. I'll tell you that much. But what a game. And yeah, Carson McCulloch probably will rue that very expensive couple of minutes in the first half of this game. So here's the last ball of match 3. And they'll just get a single. What a great result for Uerash. They will explode with excitement, and they will take the points. The final score is Uerash of Portugal 101, CIYMS 93. A fantastic moment for the Uerash Cricket Club. They win their first ever match in the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket.
Yeah, good win as well. A good team effort with the ball. Everyone diving around, lots of energy, lots of intensity, and that's what's going to get you a win. And they've defended 100, and I thought they were under par, to be honest, but that middle order struggled. They really struggled, and they bowled it in the right area.
I suppose it's always a bit different when you've got the pressure of a target, and pressure of a certain rate you're trying to achieve, and it may have weighed on the mind of some of the middle order. But I think you also got to give credit to Uerash, the way they changed up their bowlers. They had a fair few spin options when that was working, and when there was a big shot, they didn't seem to get too rattled. They seemed to get back and not panic too much. But, I mean, that's a great moment for the Portuguese champions, who worked really hard to be here. We've seen a fair few of them on the tour in the European Cricket Series. Of course, in Santarem, they'll be going absolutely crazy right now. I know that a lot of the bars in the area as well will be broadcasting this game. And Uerash, the chant goes up, and why not? They run out winners by 8 runs in match 3 of Group F. Very popular team, and Corey Rutgers is throwing his headset in delight. Uerash do get the points here in match 3. You've got to think it's CLYMS though, maybe not a bad thing. They go back to the drawing board. They're a very proud club as well with a rich history. But yeah, ultimately, when we got below the openers, they weren't really able to reproduce the fireworks that we saw this morning in match 1. Some of the bowling was a bit off as well early on, and they cashed in. I mean, you look back at winning this game by 8 runs, couple of moments, that's one of them. Abin Tariq, fantastic catch to get the dangerous Doherty, and he kept inside the field of play as well. The very next ball was just dabbed straight to the same fielder by the captain Matcher. This was the other one. I think that's not an easy catch at all. Had to turn and go. It was gone with the wind, but Smith was able to grab onto it. This is one that was absolutely boned out of the ground by McCulloch. You can see that the Irish were ready to do business should they be called. This is a bit of a funny one. Conrad accidentally knocked the bails off, had plenty of time to remove the stump and secure the run out. And then this was a misjudgment late in the piece by Smith. And that cost him 6. He thought maybe that could be a costly error. Macy came on and bowled an over. It was important he didn't go for too many. Ended up, I think, going for 15. But yeah, they just tried a couple of options. They tried Macy and they tried Machado as well. But this was a nice moment, wasn't it, for Machado? He's got that wicket, and then they needed 16 off the last. They weren't able to get anywhere near that. It was just a very tight last over from Stoneman. He was punching the air, whereas he waited a long time to be here. A bit of confusion reigned as well as they lost Coulter to a run out late in the piece. There was that 4 from McCulloch, but by then the game was gone. And very sporting as well, the Irish Swans. They also will remain victorious, and it means a lot to them. You can tell CLYMS, and they'll go back with a few things to think about. They won't panic though. I think they're a very good cricket side. Tomorrow we'll see them take on Istanbul, KSK and Punjab Lions Nicosia. But certainly puts the Irish in good shape, even for a top 2 finish. Speaking of Punjab Lions Nicosia, we'll see them in match 4, starting in about 15 minutes' time. They've been sent in by Ariana Akeef, and looking forward to seeing exactly how that match pans out. Let's have a look at the scorecard, and you can see that it was a bit of a sorry affair once the openers were removed, although McCulloch battled hard for 40 off 25. Mark Best played a bit of a cameo as well, 23 off 13, but then a couple of golders, and it just broke down with that scoreboard pressure. Only 4 extras in the innings as well, so not giving too many away for free. And I think a lot of teams will be watching that and feeling perhaps the Irish aren't as out of sight as you might have thought after game 1 here in Group F. Looking at the bowling, 3 for 18. Faf Stoneman held his nerve when the game was on the line. Smith was brilliant, wasn't he? 1 for 8 off his 2 overs. The other wicket went to Machado pretty late on. But Junaid Khan also held his own, didn't he? 2 overs, none for 16. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, take you into the 4th match of the day. Should be an interesting one between the champions of Cyprus and the champions of Sweden. But until then, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Rico will rejoin me for the rest of the day. We'll see you after this break on ECN for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Mr. Maximo with you, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network, and it is opening day here in Group F, and I'm in the middle of the Khartoum Oval. We're ready for match 4, and it's going to be a match between two teams that haven't yet registered any points. They'll be desperate to register some before the end of day 1. It's an uncomfortable place to be when you put your head on the pillow at the end of day 1 and you are 0-2. So neither of these teams will want that, of course. It will be Punjab Lions Nicosia from Cyprus taking on Ariana Keefe of Sweden. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
Your call. Yeah. Head. Hits is called. It is hits. We're going to ball first.
So the news from the toss is that the Swedes have won the toss. Ariana Keefe have decided they want to bowl first. Well, they do like chasing. We know that. They're hyper aggressive with the bat, and that kind of backfired before against the Irish side, CIYMS. But they do get another opportunity, and I think that they will be hoping to restrict the Cyprus team in the first half of this game. But Punjab Lions Nicosia, I mean, they are very attacking, but they only survived 7 overs before getting bowled out earlier in a pretty dramatic one to Istanbul KSK. So I think two teams with a lot to prove, and like I said, where there's no team that wants to go to bed 0-2 after opening day with this format in the ECL, because then you're really on the chopping block come tomorrow. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full is there. Nice to have you back there. I'll be with you shortly, Rico, but I can tell you the news from the toss is that the Swedish team, Ariana Keefe, they've won the toss. They've sent in Punjab Lions Nicosia. It's over to you. Let's get ready for match 4.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo as we see the teams being led out by the umpires. There's Stephen Gooch and Charles Croucher are the men that lead the teams out. The Punjabi Lions of Nicosia and Ariana Keefe, the champions from Sweden against the champions, the Lions from Cyprus. Well, both these teams have got work to do. We've seen some exciting matches already today. Ariana Keefe batting first against CIYMS in the first match. Well, 83 is all they managed to post, and CIYMS winning that with 25 balls to go. Match number 2 is where we saw the Punjabi Lions of Nicosia, and they were outdone and outclassed by Istanbul KSK. What a match that was, an emotional one as well, and it was Istanbul that were victorious to 85-59, winning by 18 balls to go. And this one, well, it's going to be a close one, 98-93 in favour of Ariana Keefe against the Punjabi Lions of Nicosia. So it's going to be a close call, and I can see why. But both teams searching for their first victory. And what a match that last one was. Well done to Irish. I think they were absolutely dynamic in the field, and I think their fielding and maybe those dynamics and the way that they approached and threw themselves well around in the field led to a victory for them, 101-93, winning by 8 runs against the CIYMS team. And CI going down, the Irish team, but they're looking to bounce back well tomorrow. Irish, of course, we'll see them later on tonight. They will play Istanbul KSK. That's going to be an exciting match under the lights, the floodlights. That's the night match. But let's focus on this one here. Two teams desperate to go away with some points in the group. Group F is the final group before Championship week next week. And desperate to get runs or points on the board. Desperate to get runs on the board. Punjabi Lions of Nicosia, because batting was the issue last time. We heard Mr. Maximus say they were only able to bat 7 overs against Istanbul when they were bowled out for 59, 18 balls to go. They need a much better performance. Tiwari was good, and Sadun. These are the only 2 batters that did perform for them. They're out there now at the moment, and Malouch is to bowl. Fires is in. This could be close, you know. It's not just close, it's absolutely plumb. Yeah, I mean, I haven't got the best angle here, but just seeing the length of the delivery, it was full. I think it was straight. That is out. Well, Tiwari, you might as well go back and have a bit of fruit. Maybe he needs to have a bit of plum, because that was plum. Yeah, look, shuffles right across. Yeah, that's hitting. Doesn't have to hit middle, remember. And just once again, I don't think this is pitching outside the line. The umpire's a good long thing. It's a wicket straight away. And this guy, well, Baluch, I think he was quick. He was fast when we saw them early on against CIYMS, the Irish champions, the team from Belfast. And, you know, I was looking forward to seeing him myself from here, the commentary box. And he does not disappoint. He takes one of the key batters out early. Tiwari, he'll go for one of those. Well, there's nothing hyper about that as he makes his way back. So they've knocked out one of the key batters early. And that is a bit of pace from this man. I'm liking Baluch's bowling. So he's quick, he's fast. He's got the advantage of being left arm as well. So left arm over. And he comes now to Austin. That's another. This is 2 in 2. It is 2 in 2. And this is absolutely brilliant pace bowling. He's quick, he's fast, he's on the money. He sends back another. Scott Austin will go first ball as well. Incredible stuff. And just like that, we have another player on a hat-trick. Oh, this is superb bowling from Nasser Baluch. Absolutely fantastic. Really is. And well, if the Punjabi Lions and Nicosia were in trouble before, they're in dire straits here now. Done by pace. Superb bit of bowling. New batter. Probably wasn't quite ready to be coming in here. Mohamed Ikram. Oh, that's just superb bowling. And remember one thing, when people look at that and might go and ah, doesn't have to hit the middle peg. Hitting leg stick is just as good. The umpire, no hesitation at all. So this is the only hat-trick that we've had outside of internationals is William Peatfield. That was taken in Group A, a player from the Independents. What a start. No runs, 2 wickets, first 2 balls. Nasser Baluch, well, he's on the hype, he's hyped up. Hypersonic bowling. It's going to be quick, it's going to be fast, it's going to be on target. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. And he's got it! He's got it! Jakadev Hate! What bowling this is! They don't come any better than that. 3 balls, 3 wickets. We have a hat-trick. We have a new sensation on the European Cricket Network. Nasser Baluch. Fantastic, and look at that. He raises the roof. Well, I was looking forward to seeing the pace of this young man, and I've seen it myself. He just blows away the top 3 batters of the Punjabi Lions and Nicosia. This was quick. This is a boogie, oogie, oogie, grizzly fireball as he knocks down the stumps. The castle has been destroyed. That's a detonating delivery. He blows over the stumps. There you have a hat-trick. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. And the dreams certainly come true off the bowler. Oh, what a sensational moment this is. What a moment for the bowler, Nasser Baluch. There he is. His dreams certainly have come true, performing on the big stage. You know what? I'm going to say this now. He ain't done yet. I can see a double hat-trick here. I just hope the moment hasn't got to him. What a moment to savour. And if you know that man, if you're part of his family, well, if you're part of his friends' network, you're going to be singing his praises tonight. And to tell you someone else, you're going to be getting a lot of messages from him. He's going to say, did you see that? Oh, yeah, we did. The whole world saw it. Superb bowling, absolutely superb, and I know everybody on the chat had just come to life. Sensational. Can we see 4 in 4? What a moment for Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu also to come into the commentary box.
Well, I'm speechless, and that doesn't happen very often. He's on a perfect over here. I wouldn't want to be facing the next one, and it's about as pure of a hat-trick as you can get. He does everything himself, goes LBW, LBW, bowled. It's a proper, it's called a royal hat trick if you do it off the first 3 balls of a game. Oh, I don't want to call it too early, but could you have a perfect over here? We've only ever seen 4 done, I think 3 times 4 in a row.
I'm not putting it past him. The line he's bowled 3 balls on the trot. I mean, this is going to be the same. Quick, fast. Is it on the money? Are we going to see a double hat-trick? In he comes, Baluch. In the air. And the bump ball. Oh, and listen to, well, we don't need sound effects. Just listen to him out there in the middle. Oh, as he gets the throw back in.
Oh, wow. I don't think you could get more pressure on a cricket field than this. Good on Mazumdar for taking it on. I mean, that wasn't a block. That was an attempt at an attacking stroke. That was pretty tight, the run out as well.
Mazumdar, man, that comes into the firing line. Well, meanwhile, Sadun at the other end is wondering what's going on. In comes Baluch once more. Short. And this has been smashed, but the fielder.
Oh, there's a run outs on. And the bowler's
he doesn't realise. Oh, the fielder doesn't realise. Everybody's looking at him and saying, "Yaar, ki kar ditta? Udhar dekhi janda, idhar bhi dekh liya kar. Batter kitte bhi nahi siga." He was nowhere. The batter was nowhere. It doesn't quite carry. He picks it up. Well, kenna jiriya anka paiya hor balo ere na nahi dista.
Get a load of this.
Oh.
He's beating him for pace. He doesn't even look at his partner. Then he realises he has to go. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Nobody's even close to the stump, so he just had to go for it. And so the first run comes about in pretty dramatic circumstances. In fact, everything's been dramatic so far here in match 4.
What a day. Forget match. What a day it's been. Group F has certainly given us a fantastic start, but maybe F is for fantastic because that's what we've had so far today. Last ball of the over. And there's that Yorker again. He pushes out. He's chancing the arm of the fielder. Fielder holds on to it, quite happy not to throw this away. Magnificent start. Well, that was just supersonic. Well, if you were having a little bit of a snooze in between one match and another and you needed waking up, well, we've woken you up. What a start that is. And that is the first over down. It is 2 runs on the board, but 3 wickets down.
Crazy stuff. Let's remind you can get in touch with us on social media. Thanks to everyone that's been sending messages as well. Let's have a look at them back to back. What a start to this game.
Número 1, así. Número 2, adios. Número 3, it doesn't get better than this.
Oof. Thought that was that cutter ball. He got a rude shot, didn't he? So yeah, the 3 batters go bang, bang, bang. And just like that, this innings seems wrecked from the start, but we have seen some pretty dramatic turnarounds. And I think that Punjab Lions Nicosia, the issue for them will be, remember they collapsed to be all out in 7 overs.
Yeah.
So actually they lose 13 wickets in 7.5 overs to start their ECL. They almost lost another one to a run out.
Well, now, of course, Sadun is just going to have to try and get something started here. I mean, he was the only batter, along with Tiwari, to make any kind of impact. And not a big one of that, really, in their first match. I mean, he scored 18 of 10. And, well, he's got to really get going here now. But Mazumdar can give him the support he needs. Goes up in the air, it's hovering. Fielder can't get hold of it. Can he stop the boundary? No, he can't. Well, he was just, well, I was going to say inches, but it was less than that millimetre. Well, yeah, there you go. That tells the story. Checking his fingers. He does get fingers to it. He could attack. Well, we've seen some amazing catches today already. This one could have been another one.
Yeah, and so if it did stick, it would be another body blow. He couldn't quite hack it back into play either. This is Kumar. Also looks like he bowls pretty well for Ariana Keefe. I'll tell you in a minute, because he might have missed it earlier when I was on with Corey about how Ariana Keefe got here.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, so there was basically a 4-way Swedish finals, if you like. The 2 winners of the ECS and then the 2 winners of the Swedish Cup T10s. So they had to survive a bunch of knockout T10 matches. Then they got to the semi-finals, ultimately the final against Albi Zalmi, of course, last year's representative club and the champions of the ECS in Stockholm last year. And they bowled Albi Zalmi out, I think, for 56, and they chased it in about 3 overs. So pretty emphatic way to get here. It's right now, they're making waves after a bit of a slow start where they dropped the opening match. Hat-trick to start match 4.
Very good bowling here from Kumar to the left-hander. Just short of a length, moving away from him.
A few people that were almost drifting off, especially some of our Australian viewers where it's the middle of the night, have been woken up by the beautiful sounds of wickets and Rico Fool yelling at them because that was an incredible moment. And I think getting a bold to take a hat trick, it's the most pure way to do it as well. Because there's no doubt about it. You're not waiting on anything. It's just that beautiful sound of ball on stump, unless you're the batter.
And there's another chance here. He's got the shades on and he takes a catch. And he looks cool. He looks apart. He looks a business. He takes a catch. Another one bites the dust. And that's Madavaropu. Takes the catch and says, thank you very much. Another wicket goes. And, well, the dangerous left-hander Sudun, he goes as well. It is not looking good for the champions of Cyprus. The Punjabi Lions of Nicosia are in all sorts of bother once more.
Yeah, they are. Just opens the face. Can pull into a bit of a plan. You could see how much he was getting the ball to move away from the left-hander. So, yeah, Sadun, he was the one that saw the carnage from the other end, but now he's going to have to take a seat as well. And speaking of bad starts, they don't get much worse than this now. It's not a tennis score. It's 6 for 4.
Yeah, it's a disappointment. And really, you can see the coach and the manager sat there. I don't know what they're thinking at the moment, but whatever they try to rekindle or get starting after that defeat to Istanbul, it's not working. Can the captain come out, rekindle some form, comes out, does a little bit of a Waiguru, I think, gives his bat a little kiss. Let's see if the captain can turn on the style here and get something going.
Have to get out the extra large whiteboard, I think, after that. Yeah, sums it up. You have to be a body language expert to see some concern in that dugout.
Oh, he's lucky to get a bit of bat on this, you know. If he doesn't, he would have been gone. He would have been another one that would have gone back. We've already seen 3 golden ducks in this innings. That was so close to be another. Only the bit of his bat saves him. End of the over. What an over it is. Well, he's making some notes.
Lucky's got the 4-colour pen, so that gives him 4 times as much ink, because I think there's going to be a few notes made. 6 for 4 after 2 overs.
Yeah, Mr. Cox is the coach there, and he's got something to be talking to, he's batting about. Let's have a look at these standings here.
So we're going to have 4 games, 4 winners in the first 4 games. All right, and then whoever wins between Werash and Istanbul KSK tonight, they'll be top of the table after day 1. Early days, though. Crazy start, really. And now we're going to see the balance show continue in over number 3.
Oh, dropped. Chance, big opportunity. And I'm really liking this bowling. He's so clever. After bowling Yorker after Yorker, first ball, you know what the batter's thinking. It's going to be a Yorker. Fires it in short, but Khalid Mohammed lets him down, doesn't take the catch.
I think it's Khalid is a bit of a one-hand catch specialist, if you remember what he likes to do, and he does get the left hand to it. Now he gets switched out of there for no particular reason. They'll swap him with the captain, Taman Singh.
I think the bowler will give you a good reason. He said he dropped the catch, would have been on the 4th.
Yeah, but the ball will just go where he is now. Made a good stop.
You know it will. You know it will. Okay, Maluch. Oh, I had no idea. Had no idea. The non-striker is running, but Tajwinder just doesn't know where this is. He's unmoved. Yeah. One thing, look, I'm going to say this. I really would like to see batters going out there with helmets on, especially when you're facing Nasir Baluch. This guy is quick. He is genuinely quick. I mean, you've got to be a very brave man if you're out there without a lid.
Yeah, it's a good point you make there. Still, it's a great contest. That one just followed him. He's getting that prodigious movement left to right.
And this time he does go for that Yorker, just trying to dart it in onto the leg stump. Tajwinder this time drops his bat on it, blocks it out.
Now you're thinking, okay, need to survive here. But the problem is, if you're just thinking survival, you're not really putting too many on the board. 7 for 4. That run rate is below 3 and over at the moment. But I think you've almost got no choice but to play out Baluch and then reassess where you're at. I don't think that's what Tajwinder's thinking.
Well, Tajwinder, even in the first match against Istanbul, when he was out there briefly, these were the sort of shots he was playing to the ball outside off. He hasn't made contact on one yet. The one that he was able to hit was the one that was pitched up, and he played a lovely shot, lovely straight drive for 6 down the ground, but anything short outside the off, he just fishes at it. Baluch gives him the short one. I think he'll go full again here now, looking to uproot the off stump.
2 more balls.
Oh, and he nearly does. This is, you do not get closer to knocking out the off stump than this. This is just a genius bit of bowling. He's unlucky not to have it. Well, he should have had 4. There was a drop catch. This would have been the 5-er.
Oh, it just seems away a little bit. That's very close to perfection, and he's just praying he survives this one, Tejvinder. Who knows if he does? And maybe he can mount a bit of a rearguard action. Here's Baluch's last ball.
Slower delivery, but he just overcooks it slightly. He ends up being a gentle full toss outside the off. And he finally, well, the score off him goes to 7. It goes from 3 to 7 just with this one. It's a loose delivery. And Tejvinder reaches out to it, gets a bit of bat onto it, goes through the field, 4 runs. And at the end of 3 overs, it's 11 for 4.
Yeah, what a fantastic effort, and what a power play. He's 3 off the first 3 balls, so I suppose they've recovered to an extent, but still a lot of work still to do for Punjab Lions Nickazia to make this an acceptable score.
It looks good, doesn't it, on the screen, because it looks like they're pretty high charts. But when you think about how many runs, they should make that mini. It should look really minute, because that makes it look more than what it is. Hey, listen, we've got to have his, where's that Hall of Fame? Let's see his name up there. We've seen another hat-trick, folks, and we'll put that up there as soon as we can for Baluch, because, I mean, you got it. This is a real highlight. New bowler comes on. This gets worked away, and it's a Vikram. Who's this coming on to bowl? No, he's not. Beg your pardon. This is Sahak.
Sadiq Sahak, who I'll be keen to impress as well. Try and keep this pressure on. Yeah, the virtual Hall of Fame will have a new name on it. Oh boy.
This is when you can tell that it's early season, and some of these batters haven't really felt too many balls on the bat, because he's just playing all around these. I mean, he's got to be looking to hit straight through the ball.
Doesn't have footwork, but just likes to swing when it's in his zone, and that is kind of his zone. This is what he can do. Gets a boundary. He's survived Hurricane Baluch, but now it's time for the Cyprus skipper to go on the attack, and he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, just there in the slot. Like I said, the only shot of any minutes he played in the first match was one that was pitched up to him. I think that's what you've got to try and avoid, not pitch up to him, keep him outside the off stump. Sahak. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You see there, I mean, I'm not saying that's a great delivery. It's a little bit short, but it's outside the off stump, and he can't get bat onto it at the moment.
Yes, Sahak hustling back to his mark. I like to see that. Got to keep that pace of play up.
More of the same. This is a bit like, you know what this reminds me of? I don't know if we can have it's a shame we can't have the sound effects on the replays.
Tell me.
But every time he bowls it, everybody goes, ole! It's very Spanish. Here we go, I'll do it for you. Ole! Because they're just expecting the stumps to explode any moment.
Well, he does get some bat on this one to end the over and retain the strike. They get something off it. That's the end of 4 now. The score is 17 for 4.
Malhotra, there he is. I think he's going to be key, isn't he, for Haryana? He's a very good player, good all-rounder. Well, there we go. We have another name on our Hall of Fame for hat-tricks. Nasir Baluch, take a bow, that man, 3 for 7. The purest of hat-tricks that you can see. And maybe we can see it again. If we've got time to see it again, come on. 1, 2, 3. Let's do it Calypso style.
First ball of the game. Uno. LBW. Dos.
Yeah, and then
LBW.
there we go. Chakde phatte dande tod ke rakh dete. Well bowled, a hat trick, and it's absolutely magnificent.
What action we've seen here on the first day of Group F. Pretty tight tussle between Oeiras from Portugal and CIYMS of Ireland in the previous game as well. So a lot of drama in a pretty short space of time. Here is Malhotra in over 5.
This is launched, but is it going? Yeah, he's going the distance. The fielder just for a moment looked like he was getting himself set to take the catch, and then, well, he says, wave it goodbye. It does go. Well, he gets one out the middle, but he's in the slot. You don't bowl to him in the slot. Anything pitched up, he's onto it. Don't attack the stumps. Attack in imaginary stumps outside the off stump.
Yeah, or just length. I think a good Yorker has tested him so far. I haven't got one online yet.
Will be called a wide, but that's where you got to be, just wide of the off stump. So Malhotra learning pretty quickly where he needs to get the ball.
Yeah, there's a bit of the uber aggressive mindset to this batting, as we're seeing.
Well, this will go over the fielder. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, nicely hit. He's got the power. If he gets hold of it, he's got the power to take it all the way.
Well, funny things happen in Cyprus. I remember we once had a 167 golden ball. And who knows, maybe they can recover from here to post a decent score.
Well, you don't want to be bowling full tosses. That's another one. Ball! Manos arriba. Well, I'm pretty sure this is going all the way because I can't retrap me balle. First of all,
ball, you know.
I think the height, I think it is a no ball. I think he's outside of his crease, but you can see the fielder there also signaling 6. No ball. It's a 7-up. It's a 7-up. That's why the umpire's waiting, actually. That's very good umpiring.
Yeah.
Can't signal the 6, has to signal the no ball first. Spot on. That's a 7-up. It's a Man U. So they're up and running, and it is the captain who's leading the fight back.
Different look on this game now. Free hit for a guy that was none off 5.
Oh dear.
No!
Oh dear.
All right, it'll just cost him 1 run.
You know what we say, you can't hide fielders. Well, Khalid Mohammed was moved from one place to another, and when you know the ball's going to follow him, and here he is again. Uh-oh.
Well, he doesn't go the one hand, which is normally his trademark this time. Goes the 1 foot. I was going to say, for a guy that's none off 5, he's tracking pretty well now, isn't he, the captain?
Oh, this one will go all the way. Kinna Sona Shaka lag gaya. Well, ek ta apna munda na chori आलू परोंठे खा गया और बैटर में कुछ नहीं मिलिया पर ये तो खा के आया लगता. Big hit, 6 runs. He's had the aloo parontas, Vinny.
Well, as something Corey would say, all right, I'm back in. I actually feel that if this continues, that Punjab Lions and Kazia could well post a par total. They're only 4 down. They've got the captain going, good guns, 35 off 16. The thing is, you can't bowl into his slot. If you do, you're going to get hurt, and you're going to get it hurt bad. And that's what we've seen so far. Malhotra's going at 7 a ball, and there's 2 to come in the 5th. What a crazy game this is.
Yeah, Malhotra, he's waiting a long time to bowl this delivery as the captain of Punjab Lions, Nicosia, Tejwinder Singh, taking a long time to get himself ready. Anyway, he's ready. Where's this one going? In the air. Opportunity. Not an easy one. It might drop between them. It does drop between them. Thankfully, there's no contact between those 2 fielders. Well, that one could have been nasty.
Oh, boy, I hate potential collisions. We've seen a few of them. It's probably the price of doing business. For a moment, the ball went in the air. I was back out, but I'm drawn back in. After that hits the turf, and it was a perfect bit of placement, inadvertently so, from Tejwinder. Gets him a couple.
Yeah, it certainly does. But another bit of luck, and you need whatever you can get at the moment. Oh, this is awesome. What a hit this is. The butt ke mari. Bowler nu Malhotra nu change shitter pe rahe hai. What a hit. That is big. That's a shaka time. And all of a sudden, just like that, the smiles return back on the faces of the Punjab Nicosia Lions.
That brings it back to over 10 and over now rate, and after 5 overs, it's 53 for 4. Well, I want to welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Rico Full. And look, this is why ECN cricket, it is unlike any other cricket on either this planet or whatever other planets are out there.
Yep.
Because where else could you see a hat-trick first 3 deliveries? And he always could have taken about 8 wickets the way he was bowling. But then you've got the number 6 coming out, doesn't score the first 5 balls. He's now like 43 off 18, and you could almost argue this game's even Stevens now.
Insane. That is why I always say it's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment and a little bit of drama. Crazy. The finest cricket you'll see anywhere on the planet.
You couldn't script this stuff. If you said this is how we'd like the first 5 overs to play out, you'd say it's just too unrealistic. Well handled. Give him a wrap.
It's fantasy cricket, isn't it, really? If you said, I want to see this, I want to see a hat-trick, then I want to see the next batter come in and smash 40-odd off 18 balls, you say, all right, watch ECN.
Rahatullah comes on, and this could be 4 as well. It is. Well, he moves to 47. Look, I think he's there due to good luck, not good management, because if there was a fourth stump, I think we would have had to replace it about 3 times, but he has survived, and now he's doing some damage, Tejwinder.
Yeah, but look at the this is the thing here. Ariana will look back at this and say they really did lose their way and lose the plot. Look where they're bowling now. They're attacking the stumps. They're a little bit too short or they're too full, and Tejwinder is smashing them away. What's happened to the line short outside the off stump? Well, the umpire's saying, hang on a minute, when my arm's up there, you cannot go. So go back. Rahutula is keen to get back at Singh. Short again. This time Singh actually backs away from it and pushes it out for a single, which is a surprise. Big time. Maybe he's now thinking, oh, yaar, mere 50 puri hone chale, un main nahi out hona. Anyway, he gives the strike to Mazumdar, who's, well, just been admiring what Tajinder Singh's been doing at the other end. Okay, he'll probably give the strike back to Tejwinder. Tejwinder looks a little bit tired out there at the moment. He sort of runs. He's looked like he's trying to run, but the legs don't seem to be moving as quick as he wants them to.
Run a couple of twos, and I wouldn't say there's too many twos out there for him, but I suppose when you hit it that high and doesn't get caught, then you can. Here he is on 48.
Oh, what a way to bring up your 50. Shaba, shaba, sare bolo. Shaba, shaba, kinna sona. Rabba ne banaya tenu. Oh, yeah, that's more like it. This is an incredible match, how this match has turned around. Remember, at the power play, there was 11 for 4, and now all of a sudden here is 66 for 4 with the ball to go inside the sixth.
Oh, boy. Microwave me another bag of popcorn. Here we go again.
Oh, shot. What a shot. This would go all the way as well. Balle, balle. Shaka lagya.
Enough said. It's the end of 6 overs. It's 72 for 4. And that
what are we seeing here?
That run rate is now.
What are we seeing
that
here?
run rate is now 12 and over.
What are we seeing? I'm loving this shot from.
I just realised something from Malhotra. I didn't notice at the time. Well, here's the over scores: 2, 4, 5, 6, 36, and 19. There were 36 off that over for Malhotra.
Supersonic.
Which ended up having that no ball 6 in it. It was one of 5 sixes in it.
Look at the scorecard. When do you see a scorecard like that?
Never.
But you know, there's one thing you always say.
Yeah.
That summarises it. It highlights it. Don't use too many deliveries.
Use too many balls.
Don't
Maybe someone come down.
Doesn't matter how many wickets fall, but if you don't use too many balls, somebody can always come off. And that's a perfect example of that.
Here's Pawan Kumar to come back, and he bowled really well in his first over. Took 1 for 4. Had 4 dot balls in there, and a 4 and a wicket. And, I think they bring him back at just the right time to try and slow this down. What a game. You never see 2 games the same, do you? I mean, this is quite incredible, though. Here we go, over 7.
Ooh.
And also, if there was a 4th stump, it would have been knocked out of the ground
So
again.
many times, isn't it?
That's just luck that doesn't hit the stumps.
How many times did Tejwinder get lucky when the ball just gone past his stumps and hit, and yet there he is there.
It's beautiful to watch, though.
Yeah.
It is beautiful to watch. Maybe not for the bowling team at the moment. Kumar does get that little bit of in movement.
Okay, slower delivery. I think that's fine on the height. You can see the batter goes right down and one needs to play. But he does the right thing. He gets the strike back to the captain, to Rajinder Singh.
Yeah, it certainly was dipping with that overspin. So he's kind of down on his haunches. That'll be fine. Oh, well. Back to the Tejwinder show.
Will he get it outside the off? Kumar. He attacks the stumps. Decent delivery. I think if you are going for the stumps, it's got to be that length. And that's well played. All of a sudden, you can see Tejwinder. I said when he was out there, he looked like somebody who hadn't batted for a while. It's like he's picked up the bat after a long winter and saying, what do you do with this again? Well, the little bit of time he spent out there after swinging and missing, and after hitting a few out the middle, he's now thinking, yeah, I know what to do with it. He's doing it pretty well.
That was actually intelligent batting. He got a Yorker. He just didn't try and hit for 6. Probably for the first time ever.
Gives himself a bit of space, takes a single. Tejwinder saying, oh, yaar, maine thoda je time te de de apna saath le lama. Let me breathe a little, he says.
Here's the thing. I mean, if you are smart, you are happy just to take ones off this because, okay, sure, they've also got Sahak to come back and bowl an over. But then who else they can
Who's gonna
bowl?
bowl? Yeah.
You know, because they haven't got absolutely smashed and you want to still be there. Oh, well, that's another approach as he gets a bit of length and tries to smack it. It's been working, but a clever bowling once again from Pavan Kumar.
Yeah, just rolls his fingers around this, takes the pace of it. Tejwinder wants the pace. That's a very clever, slow off cutter. Gets a dot. Another one that just narrowly misses those stumps.
It's fly by the seat of your pants batting, and I love it. Last ball, the 7th coming up.
A bit of a false hit, but works out in his favour. I think he hit this better. The chance for a catch. It's just going to be a single, but it means that he will go back on strike. A good over there from Kumar. The other thing about this is, if you take out the 2 overs from Kumar and the 2 overs from Baluk, there's a lot of runs that have come off the other bowlers. End of the over, the score 76 for 4.
Yeah, good point. It's been almost like 2 different games being played on the same field so far as we get to the end of the 7th. We're into Group F finally, and we have the 5 group winners, A, B, C, D and E, already through to Championship Week, which starts on Monday. They'll be joined by Pakake Badalona, the reigning European champions, who won the title over Tunbridge Wells of England last year, right here at the Carnamore Oval, and one of the 5 teams in Group F will get to join them. All right, here we go, over number 8.
Better. This is where it all started when Tejwinder came out, those sort of deliveries, and he couldn't get bad on the ball. You've got to go back to that, I think. Good ball from Dash.
Yeah, Dash is used as another bowler. No more for his batting, but he can roll out a few mediums.
Same again. So it just goes to show if you stick to what's worked before and don't change it, you're going to be rewarded. And the Bachchan Dash is doing just that.
Hello to Asif, hello to Chris as well, to Zahid and Mars. Nice to see Marzi in the comment section as well.
Wolfie Marzi,
Wolfie.
how are you? We're going to see him next week, I believe.
Ah, that's good.
Oh, well.
Bunt back. He does this thing where if you follow him, he'll just keep backing away. You know, I think that, and when he's at his best, he gets across because he wants to hit to mid-wicket anyway. See here, once he starts moving that way, he's not going to reverse the momentum.
Yeah, but remember the big 6 that he hit over the cricket cool area. He just walked right across and
He seems
smashed
to make
it.
up his mind which way he's going before the ball's bowled sometimes. Some incredible bat speed.
We're watching a sensational match here. I mean, the first 3 overs were magical for the bowling side, and then the batting side come back. And now we're not going to see a maiden here, are we? 4 balls, no runs.
Yeah, well, look who's on strike as well. I mean, a guy who's 62 off 29. I know that that's 62 off 24 really because he missed the first 5.
Yeah. Okay, I think you know who's there. He's not going to get to it. Oh no! Oh no! Never! How does this happen? Oh my word! Well, I reckon this is Khalid Mahmood. He's totally put off the other fielder. This has gone for 4 runs, and it's comical. Gotta say, this is comical.
It's the old doozer has done him here. I mean, first we saw Khaled back in his backward point position, cricket zombieing it, and then it takes a little bit of a bounce or two, and he couldn't reverse the momentum either.
Hi, Vinny, it could be. Hey! Here we go. Ole.
Yeah, well, I'm sticking with the one-handers here, and that'll take us to the end of the over as well. And the score is 86 for 4.
Oh, well, here we go. A bit of everything in this match. And not only do we see a crowd catch, I said, it's yours, buddy. It's coming. And there you go. It's easy as that, Corey. It's as easy as that. There you go. No 2 hands needed.
Yeah, Corey made it look real hard yesterday when he tried to catch one two-handed, and Corey's waving at me.
Corey's just going to bury himself somewhere now. Okay, well, that's a big hit.
I guess that was well struck. There goes that maiden, eh?
Oh, there we go. Chucking the hot day, Yorker ball, knocks him over, but it was 86 for 4 at the end of 8. Well, now it's 86 for 5. But it's Mazumdar that goes. They've got to try and get Singh back on strike. That's got to be the only plan for any batter that comes out now.
Anyone that thinks we're not here live at the ground and commentating remotely or something,
I think that puts it to rest. Anyway, that's the end of Mazumdar, who I feel like he should be charged an admission fee for the entertainment that he's seen from the other end.
That's a very good point.
He's part of the partnership, which turns this game around, though. Finally, we have a 5th wicket. Sahak breaks through with a good Yorker. It's 86 for 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sensational stuff.
I took one the other day and showing it's not a fluke. I can take 10 of those.
I
It still won't be as good
reckon
as
you
Daniel
are the
Weston's.
same as Khalid. We're talking about Khalid Mohammed. You're the same. You can only catch one-handed.
Yeah. I'll keep my left hand for a rainy day.
Well, I reckon those Cyprus Delights have got you really... Oh, this one is not a delight for delivery, is it? Yeah, the Cyprus Delights and the Turkish Delights, well, they get you seeing better now, haven't they? I reckon you need to stick to that diet.
Jalebi catches.
Never
Jalebi
mind
catches.
the carbonaras. Yeah, jalebis. Well, Turkish Delight is just as sticky as a jalebi, I suppose. Okay, Sahak. That's what you got to do. Should be just one, it will.
I'm actually happy Corey wasn't filling in my spot.
He would have gone for
because it probably would have broken my computer. It would have bounced straight off him.
He would have gone for it,
computer.
you know. He would have thought, I'm not going to... He's probably still thinking he's never going to get that opportunity again. He would have dived right across you to get it. Hits it hard. Pushing, wants to get for the second, but he's not going to watch to see where the ball goes. Yeah, that's good. Intelligent from Tajwinder. He's a little bit disappointed. You can see he's saying, I missed out on that one. But look, he's done something sensational here. He really has got them out of jail. Well, 2 sings. Tajwinder and Taranjit. They've got to run. Yeah, that's not so good. It's not too smart from the bowler. I think if you're the bowler here, Sahak, as soon as that's making contact with the batter, you know you've got to go. You've got to make it yours. He doesn't, which allows Tajwinder to go back and strike. 90 on the board here now, Vinny. 90.
This is a crazy game. What about in the second innings if we see like 4 wickets in 4 balls to start the innings? I don't know. Group F, eh?
Big swing. Now, is there anything on this? I'm not convinced myself. There was a sound, but I think that's more the sound of, well, when this man swings, he swings hard. I think it's like a wind rush.
Does break the sound barrier. Tajwinder's saying just flicks his shirt, and I think it probably does.
Yeah, there's no bat in that.
Yeah. Anyway. Game fairly even, funnily enough.
Places away. I think he's pretty happy with that. He'll take the single. Score goes into 91 now. He'll go back on strike. So I'm up 100. This is a remarkable recovery. Really is. I'll be honest. I'll put my hand up and say I did not think they were going to get to a score around about 60. But there you go.
91 for 5.
Yeah, 91 for 5.
Yeah, so I'm kind of glad that I got that in the middle of the hand because I'm not sure if Magic Spray Mary makes it all the way up to the commentary box. It's, yeah, what a weird run rate graph.
You know what I've done here?
Yeah.
I've actually put down, because you took that catch, I put down a wicket in that over. It wasn't a wicket, of course.
Get me in your fantasy
team.
team.
Me as well. It's interesting. Why did you go one hand? Why don't you go two
Because
hands?
I've just been on a run of one-handed catches. I took one the other day over there.
Yeah, I saw that one.
And
Made
so
it
I'm
look
just
casual.
trying, you know, I'm on a bit of a run of one-handed catches. You stick with what's working
Hey, listen,
for you.
you know, the best catch, your catch, that's a brilliant catch, but the best catch so far is from Daniel Weston. We know that.
Yes.
But after this delivery, shot, but has he found the fielder?
Run.
He's got to keep going. Got to go two.
Never going to make it.
Here comes the throw.
He's made it.
He's got it. Oxygen, please. Bring it. Oi. Oxygen, Marsley. Out ball, thodi der and Sala eleve. Well, he gets there. What an innings this is. But going back to what I was saying, Danny Watson takes a brilliant catch.
Yeah.
But I want people to see what he's done to his legs in taking the catch. Have you seen?
Really?
Have you seen this? Have you seen the scabs he's got on his legs now as a result of that?
I could take it one-handed, closed my eyes behind my back, and it still wouldn't be as good as Daniel's. We'll see that a few times. 5 to come then.
Gone. Yeah, well, it's the end of what has been an incredible knock from the captain, Tajwinder Singh. He scores 76 of 36 deliveries. He has changed the fortunes of his side in this game. He's given them a score. He's given them an opportunity to register their first win. But Ariana Kiff will be very happy to see the back of him.
He scored 76 of the 89 runs. So that's only 89 runs off the bat. So only 13 have come off the bats of his teammates. And look, he had a bit of luck early.
What a knock.
There's no doubt about it.
You got to applaud that knock.
Yeah, stand up and applaud. He's getting a good ovation. One of the best rearguard actions that you could possibly imagine.
Yeah.
So,
Shaba. Hinna Sona, what an innings. Incredible. Roger Finer there, appreciating that as well. Nice to see him back at the ground.
Oh boy, can't wait for this highlights package. Yes, a big healthy edge, well taken behind the stumps by Hadit Burke. And the effort of running that too, just maybe getting to big Tejvinder. Dash has certainly played his team back into the game as well. He's been used as an emergency bowling option. He's done a pretty good job. This could be 2 and 2 again. Well, you know what? Why don't we have another hat trick to finish?
Why don't we start the way we finished?
It's going to be a golden duck for Hardeep. Comes out and just edges that to the fielder in the circle. So when it rains, it pours wickets here in match 4. It's 93 for 7.
Yeah, well, after we've seen a magnificent knock of 76, the next batter comes in and he goes first bowler. So it's going to be another one that will go to the Lake Hand here at the Cardamom Oval. Another duck. But I think all the batters now are just coming out. They're just trying to swing and getting that score to 100.
That's what you got to do. Now, I took a catch off him last ball of his first over. Was that a drop catch first ball of this over? Almost. I would have been 4 and 4. By the way, here's the hat-trick ball, and they're going to run, and they better run fast. Oh, he's gone.
Well, I don't know yet. Let's see where his legs are. Well, he thinks he's gone. He's going anyway. He's thinking, I'm out of here. And, well, hang on. He's put the brakes on now. He says, I might as well just wait. Yeah, I don't know. The bat's certainly nowhere near. I just want to know where his legs were.
He's out. He's not in the screen.
Nah, he's not in the screen. Yeah.
Yeah. Good little flick from the bowler. He grabbed it and. Yeah.
So we've seen 2 team hat-tricks today. Yeah. That's a team hat-trick. We saw one, of course, in the earlier match that I was standing in when Istanbul. And that was Adil Raza was involved in the team hat-trick. There was a run out and 2 wickets to him. We've seen another team hat-trick. It's all happening today. Group F is all about fantastic cricket. It's phenomenal. That's what it is.
It's phenomenal with a capital F.
Yeah.
And I'm going to spell it in that
with
crazy way
yeah.
because it's that phenomenal starting with F. Anyway, let's have another hat trick in this innings. We have seen 2 hat tricks in an innings twice before. Once last year, the German team did it in the ECC. And then 1 and 2. Umar Tariq took 2 hat tricks in the one innings himself.
I've never seen that before. That was crazy. Yeah. That's the first for me.
We've seen a lot of things. So for all of this, I think it's a pretty even game. All right, hat trick ball. And by the way, it wasn't a hat trick ball.
How's that a hat trick ball?
It was a run out. They threw me with the graphic.
You take that catch and you're going crazy.
Yeah, I've gone crazy.
Too much Turkish
being led by
you. What have you done with that box of Turkish delight, by the way? Where's it gone?
I shared it with the crew.
Okay, good for you.
And they're enjoying them.
Okay, where are we at here? A couple of balls to come. They would love to get the 100. That would be just, well, they'd be.
It's going to go dot 6. It'll be 100. Oh, take it back. There's 4.
There's 4. Cuatro carreras. I'm quite surprised there's nobody out there. I really am. This late on in the match, I mean, why is there not a man there? Why have you got a man inside the circle at mid-wicket, sort of in a catching position, and you've got somebody inside the circle backward?
Khalid's got to get his pads on for the second innings, so it's a shorter walk for him. That's my answer. Anyway, 98.
They still don't change the field. Don't get it.
Had everything. Last ball coming up.
And this will bring up the 100. It just dropped short of the boundary. Well, how about that? They get to the ton. Punjab Lions of Nicosia. You would never have thought it, would you? You would never have thought it. Can I just tell you this before we go there? There was 17 for 4 at the end of 4. Over number 5 went for 36. Malhotra went for 36. It was 53 for 4. And then Tejwinder Singh, the captain, got them to a score. And then those couple of boundaries there right towards the end will do very nicely indeed from Taranjit Singh. And 100 on the board. Well, what a match so far. What an innings that was. I don't think I've quite seen anything like it. 102 for 8 at the end of their 10 overs.
What a 10 overs of cricket. If you look at all the dots lined up, it's got a beautiful symmetry to it. 3 wickets in the first and the last, 1 wicket in the second and the second last. A whole bunch of boundaries in the middle. And so this is how it started, Bullage. Miracle, man. I think of all the cricket we've done, about 3,000 matches, it's the only time we've seen a hat-trick of the first 3 balls of an innings, never mind a match. And Nasser was on fire early, had them on the ropes, none for 3, and that was the third one. All mayhem
broke loose at the Cardimer Oval.
Yeah, absolutely sensational. What a moment that is. That is something he will not forget for the rest of his life. And a lot of people around the ground, well, they will be absolutely privileged that they were here to see that. It should remember that it should have been a fourth.
Yeah.
That was Tejwinder that was put down, and Tejwinder, well, he rode his luck, and sometimes they say fortune favours the brave. Well, Sudun, he couldn't do anything about it. He was maybe the last hope we thought of getting to a good score. He went early, but the captain stood tall. He stood firm. Somehow he survived.
How did he survive?
He was looking up to the sky. But remember one thing. When he went out to the bat, he looked up to the heavens and he said, "Why, Guru?" And then he got going. He kissed his bat, and I tell you what, that gave him a bit of luck. But once he hit this one out of the park, there was no looking back.
You should remember that page on the prayer book because it certainly worked. Khalid Mohammed had the ball following him a little bit in the middle. But yeah, but this is where he just broke loose. He started with the 4 off the last ball that Balich bowled and hit a slower ball for 4.
Yeah.
But he's just so powerful. Don't think they bowled very well to him. I've got to say, for the most part, they forgot what had worked early. And then, Malhotra just went the journey, didn't he? 36 turned this game around. 36 coming off the 5th over.
Yeah, Malhotra there, he was one of those bowlers who thought, well, if I keep bowling straight at the stumps, he's bound to miss one. Well, he didn't, because that over amazingly went for 36. It wasn't 6 sixes, but he went for 36. It was quite amazing, really. And then just with that, the whole match shifted balance, didn't it? They were up on their feet. They found their voice back. And we saw something quite sensational. Some of the hitting from Tejwinder was outstanding. It really was. It was breathtaking. And, well, this one was outstanding and breathtaking as well. I don't quite know what happened there, but the fielder getting it completely wrong, and that was Rahutullah. And you won't want to see that again. But this is something that we want to see again. Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, I said, Vinny, it's yours. It's coming your way. And one-handed grab. Jalebi catch from Maximo. Oh, yeah, that's the way you do it, baby. And, well, the very next ball was a wicket. And this one did count because the catcher Maximo didn't. And it was, well, adios. But this man was still there. He had to keep going. And then, well, I think he was just ran out of puff as he edges this one behind. Hardeep Virk takes the catch. But what an innings it was. And a standing ovation, really, for the captain, Tejwinder Singh. That is a very, very important knot. Remember, both these teams haven't got a win under the belt. Both lost their first matches early this morning. One of them will go back with a win. The other will go back with nothing on that board. That makes it very difficult for them later on. This is not the way to run. I think if he put his head down and ran on the Iba style, he might have got there, but turning around and looking what's happening behind you is not going to help. But then 2 important hits right at the end of the innings. Don't forget that from Taranjit Singh. That was really important. And you know what the other amazing thing about this is? That those 2 hits from Taranjit Singh, that score of 9 from him, is the second highest scorer on the board. It's quite amazing. When you have a look at this scorecard that's going to come up here now, it's quite sensational. You've probably not seen anything like it. It's just nuts. It really is. Have a look at that. When do you see anything like that? There are 5 ducks in there. 5 golden ducks. That for me is a record. I don't quite know when I've seen 5 golden ducks on a scorecard. And then, like I said, Taranjit Singh 9 is the second highest scorer. Tejwinder Singh, the captain, 76 of 36. Oh, you're not worthy. What an innings that was. He helps his team to get to the 100 mark. 102 it is. And the thing is about this, it's not a big score from Punjabi Lions, because it's not a big score. The average score has been around about 110. But I think mentally that's going to hurt. Nasir Baluch, take nothing away from the hat-trick man, 3 for 7. Also the button dash, 2 for 21. And don't forget Kumar's importance in there. He took 1 wicket, only conceding 8 runs. So you can see there that 2 bowlers there have only given 15 runs away in 4 overs. Dash bowled pretty well, but there was a lot of carnage on the other bowlers as well. But what I was saying there is not the fact that it's a big score that will hurt the Ariana KFC side, but it's the fact that they knew they had him. They knew they had him, and then all of a sudden something freaky like that happens to Tejwinder Singh, 76 of 36, and now mentally that's hurting them. Can they put that behind them when they come out there in about 10 minutes time and get to the 103 they need for victory? For me though, because of the way that innings went, Punjabi Lions and Nicosia will have, I believe, the upper hand. Well, let's wait and see if I'm right or not as you come back, or we come back, myself, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 4 of Group F. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to this match number 4 of Group F. And what a crazy match it's been so far. We're at the halfway point. Punjabi Lions of Nicosia have somehow, well, I say somehow, well, we know how, thanks to an incredible innings from their captain, Tajwinder Singh, 76 he scores. Well, that 76 helps them get to 102. The next highest score was 9, 102 for 8. So all the pressure now goes back on Haryana Kif, the Swedish champions. Both these teams lost their matches earlier. Haryana lost to the champions from Ireland, team from Belfast, CIYMS, and Punjabi Lions Nicosia had a surprise defeat, you would say, against Istanbul KSK. So looking to bounce back. It didn't start well, did it, for the Lions when they were, well, 11 for 4 at the end of the power play. Baluch, the bowler, taking a hat-trick. But this man made it happen, and well, he's got the Midas touch, and he's thinking, you know what, I'll just keep hold of the ball as well and do it all by myself. And surprise, he's still standing, but Tajwinder will start with the first ball, bowling to Pawan. Full toss. No run. Surprised they don't take the run here. You got to go here. This is a single. It's not been hit hard. It's taken a while to get to the player. You've got to take those. Pawan Kumar and the non-striker Malhotra have to go for this. Malhotra, Dheeraj Malhotra will want to try and make an amends. Remember, he's over, went for 36. Bit of a swing. Bat on ball. They will get a single. Yeah, and Malhotra now does go on strike. And yeah, remember he's at the moment minus 36, I suppose, because of this man who took him to the sword. He's taking some big, deep breaths, isn't he, Tajwinder? And he comes to Malhotra. Oh, this is out. This is out. Yeah, this is absolutely plumb. Well, I don't know what he's on, and I told you that this man, chori aloo paronte kha ke aaya, because none of the other teams were given a taste of those aloo parontas, but he did, and I'm liking that. I'm liking that little gesture there from them as well. And Tajwinder Singh gets a breakthrough. That is plumb. Malhotra, his day doesn't get any better. 1 over, 36 runs, and then he will go with the first ball that he faces, and it's going to be a yeah, it's quite amazing. So unbelievable stuff. Hey, I don't think, I mean, just before the next batter comes in, I was just looking at the scorecard again. There was 5 golden ducks in it. I don't think I've quite seen that before either. 5 golden ducks, still get to a score 100. One guy scored 76. Malhotra, well, he just wants to go to bed and wake up tomorrow and say, thank God it's another day.
Here's the thing. As far as one-on-one battles go, it doesn't really get a lot more emphatic than what Tajwinder's done to poor Dheeraj Malhotra. He's a lovely guy, by the way, and he's a very talented cricketer.
He is.
But he just got too far in front of the stumps there. But here's Khalid Mohammed coming out to bat. So let's see what he can do. And I would describe his attacking style as extreme. Let's go.
Well, that is extreme. Oh, that's a blast, isn't it? Boom. Shakalaka. What a hit. And well, if you think I'm surprised, well, just look at the face of Stefan Gooch when he signals this. He's got a big smile on his face.
This is like, you know what this is?
Yeah.
If you could clone Tajwinder and he could bowl to himself, that's what you're watching here. It's basically Tajwinder to Tajwinder. Khalid Mohammed is going to just try and do that every ball. And he gets the first one away, maximum time.
Okay, na yaar, mere baal to chitte ho gaye, rehne de main rehne de. Here he goes again. Swings hard at this one, but the man on the boundary at long on will do the fielding.
This is an ECN classic waiting to happen. I mean, it probably already is that first 10 overs. But if this goes down to the wire, we're going to have to frame this one.
All that's missing is, if this goes to golden ball, this will be the complete match. This will be ECN wrapped up, packaged and be the perfect gift for anybody. Good delivery. Nicely bowled and finishes the over well, does Tajwinder. And despite that one big blast of a 6 from Khalid, only 8 come off it. It's 8 for 1 at the end of the first.
I just want to talk golden ball. Let's talk golden ball. 85 matches since we've had one. And you, of course, oversaw the last one, Bajiba Blasters, in Eliminator 1 in Malta not too long ago. Speaking of Malta, did you know they'll be part of the 3-way ECIW series? International Women's T10 cricket coming your way the day after the ECL final here, involving Malta, Austria, and the host, Spain. Great opportunity to see some more players on ECN. Right, here's over number 2.
Chance, if you can get there. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. That's a really, really great effort. It's a sensation. That's Scott Austin. He comes a long, long way. He's going to be very disappointed because he feels he would have done all the hard work. He almost gets it at the second and maybe the third attempt.
Yeah, did all the hard work, didn't he? I mean, he's happy he doesn't knock it over the boundary in the end. But he gets there, you know, without a dive, gets 2 hands to it. Well, maybe should try one-handed.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. Look at that. I mean, that's a shade ejection and everything.
He ran a lot further than I did. Khaled's one of my favourites to watch because you know what you're going to get, but you're still going to enjoy it. And, he's certainly trying to make the most of his power play.
Liking it. Khalid Mohammed. Well, this one is more straightforward.
Can't drop it.
And he doesn't drop it. Takes a catch. Nicely done by Vikram Verma. And Khalid Mohammed will go. And you know that if he clicks, he's a little bit like Tajwinder. He clicks, he faces 15 balls, he takes the match away from you. That's a really nice catch taken out there by Vikram Verma.
Yeah, really nice composure from the fielder this time. So I think Scott Austin, he's feeling a bit relieved about that as well. So that drop only cost them 2 in the end. Khaled falls soon after. Taranjit with a wicket. And early wickets once again. Order of the day here in match 4. It's 10 for 2.
10 for 2. Taranjit Singh, who was, well, I suppose you can't say he didn't play his part in this match. He was the second highest scorer with 9. And Khalid, he thinks, well, I got 9. I did all right in terms of this match. He's joint innings. Second highest run scorer.
Yeah, impact innings.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's the thing about Ariana Keefe. They have probably 8 or 9 bats. They'll play this kind of hyper-attacking brand of the game, and they'll be hoping that one of their batters just pays out. Very similar batting approaches from both these teams, so do not count them out yet. You would have certainly counted Punjab Lions Nicosia out of scoring 100 when they were 3 wickets down in 3 balls. Is Taranjit.
Oh, this is a really good shot, up and over. Nice one to play in the power play. You got fielders inside the ring, get it over them. And the one man who's that deep extra cover's got a lot of work to get to there. 4 runs, and yeah, you're absolutely right. Batter comes out. They're not gonna be shy of having a go.
Pawan got run out earlier, but looked really good while he was there. Back to live action.
Well, this is a beautiful shot straight down the ground. 4 and 6, Manos arriba. This game is going to go to the wire. It's going to be electrifying. It really is. What a good shot this is.
This is a really good shot. Debachan Dash, we know how good he can be. Saw a lot of him in the ECS and was just kind of in the slot, and he backed himself. So now he's gone 4 and 6, pick up sticks. Last ball, the over.
Well, this is going to take some stopping, and he does well. He's a big unit, isn't he, Tajwinder? And well, the sort of days he's having, you expected him to hit the stumps from there. But he gets a single. It will be the end of the over. So he did get a wicket from it. Went for 13 as well. End of the over, 21 for 2.
Yeah, so for all the crazy stuff we've seen in this game, I mean, the run rate's been pretty consistent, 10. And let's have a look at the table. Pretty interesting one, because we know that one team will have 2 wins at the end of the day. One team will just have one team will have 2 losses at the end of the day, and then 3 will be in the middle. So whoever loses this will be on the foot of the table heading into day 2. And whoever wins the night match tonight between Awarish and Istanbul They'll be on the top of the table, sitting pretty in the box seat for the double chance. Sushil Kumar is going to come on to bowl over number 3.
Start with a wide. It just doesn't want to get too straight, does he? So don't mind that. Just use a couple of balls maybe to get your radar right, but try and keep the ball outside the off to Dash, who's already shown that if you pitch it up to him, he's going to be onto it like a flash. Once again, not pitching up short. Kuma gets the single. Scott Austin throws himself at it and loses his shades once more.
Scott Austin, he'll be breathing a bit easier after he put that catch down, but only cost him 2, like I said. Great seat filling up a bit as well. Work probably finished for the day, so got a few people in watching the action. They've been treated to a fair bit of action as well. This is next one, hit down the ground, a bit slow to go. There was always a single there.
Well, yeah, I'm loving this from Kuma. He sees the ball going to his captain and he says, right, I'm ducking for cover, because he's saying, first he misses out on this, and just watch him here as the throw comes in, he's saying, I'm getting out of the way.
Like in a fire, stop, drop and roll.
It's a really good shot, very, very good shot. I know it's uppish, and that's why they're screaming, catch it, but this is placed beautifully. It's hit well, it's 4 runs, Dash dazzling us, turning on the style.
There's a bit of a gamble in this shot because it's kind of catchable height, but he does get the gap, and once he does, it was always headed for 4. A couple of bounces. Good timing.
Yeah, good timing. I mean, look, this match, they've lost 2 wickets, but a few more than what their opponents had at this time, and they're up with the rate. Oh, that one could have been curtains. It's a good take from the keeper. That's nicely done by Patharana.
Yeah, Patharana's a good keeper. Yeah, I think he just gets carried away there, Dash. I don't think he was there to hit. I think he just got carried away with his own strike rate. Bit lucky to survive.
Ooh, okay, maybe just touching a bit of the line. I like to see these called, I have to say.
Yeah.
If you want consistency, then you've got to call these.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much straight over the tram line. Well done by Stefan Gooch. Umpires have been great today, I've got to say. The communication's been excellent. Decision-making's been excellent.
Yeah, they've been brilliant. They have.
Give them a wrap because they deserve it.
This one goes through again, and Tash just trying to hit. I mean, even if he makes contact with this Vinny, he's not going to get the shot. He's going to get himself out. That's the sort of delivery you're far better of just taking a little step outside the off and just working it around in the open space. Look at the gap there on the leg side. Look, you've got a man on the 45, no square leg. Get bat onto ball, it's 4 runs.
You saw where his feet ended up. That's missed leg stump by a fair bit. It's well bowled. It goes late. And goes between the batter and the stumps. So Dash may be a little bit lucky to see the over out. End of the power play. Again, this game is in the balance. It's 29 for 2 after 3.
Lovely shot there off the Cardam over. Looking as pretty as a postcard as we have a look at the like-for-like comparison so far.
I'll have a look at that in the middle. Pretty significant. So yeah, what they got 102, right? So they got 55 of those in 2 overs. So 55 of them in 2 overs, and that means there were 47 off the other 8 overs. Oh, yeah.
And 4 overs only went for 15 runs.
And poor Malhotra. They've called the counsellor over there, I think. Here we go with over number 4.
Oh, acrobatic effort, but smashes into the boundary bollards. Stronger together. Well, which team will be stronger together to pull off the victory? Because one of them will go away with a victory under the belt. The other one with nothing to show for.
I know it's a bit of a gamble, but I think that's where I'd have my short third man and use him as a kind of de facto slip. So have him at second or third slip, but back at that depth on the circle. You can kind of have a bet each way.
Singh was the pick of the bowlers, I think, for me, for Punjab before. This time he just gets a little bit too swing. This is how he started last time. The first delivery did swing big, but then he managed to control it pretty well.
Yeah, that's really good movement. It just moves too much, like you said, but about halfway down the pitch, it just zooms. What a game.
See once more. A bowl, that's more like it. good areas. You see, I just want to focus on that point there that you just made. You've got two fielders there, and then that ball's been hit pretty well. It's gone a good speed, but both have got there at the same time. It just tells me that they probably don't need both those men there. They could probably afford to change things slightly. One man would do that job.
Yeah, but perhaps. But I do. They've got a fine third man. There's also a catcher, I think. Beautiful bowling.
Yeah.
Dash has just got to sort himself out here. There's no reason he needs to be stepping outside the leg stump all the time. It's doing a few things. It's making it hard to access a ball like that. It makes him more likely to be bowled if there's one that's online.
Yeah, how many dots is that Dash now? I think he's probably last 4 deliveries. He's been on 16 for a while.
We have look, dash, dot, dash, dash, dot, dash. All you Morse code fans out there could have appreciated my little bit of humour. Dot, dot, dash. I think they got this might be about the straight fielder. They have to stay completely stationary. So, because there is a straight fielder at the moment. Reaches and quarter wide.
Yeah, he does. Interesting that, I mean, if that is because of that straight fielder, I mean, under the new laws which came into effect last October, that would be called, that would be given as 5.
I think
but if it was him and it's excessive movement, could be 5 runs, you know.
There's a kind of caveat to that. I'll come back to that in a second.
Another
one. So I think what it is I think it's only meant to be 5 runs if the umpires think it's a deliberate deception ploy or if it's repetitive. So I think that it'll just be a dead ball if it's, for example, someone forgetting they should have been somewhere else, so running around to the side or running significantly backwards or something like that. Yeah, that's a judgment call.
Well bowled, yeah. I think that you saw Tajwinder just have a chat with the bowler there and say, look, you're bowling really well, but you're a little bit short. That's why the ball's swinging too much.
Yeah.
Get it fuller, and then it'll swing where you want it to be.
Keep an eye on the clock as well. No real problems at the moment. If you bowl a lot of wides, you can get yourself in trouble. We've had 5 extra deliveries in the last 2 overs.
It's going to be another one that goes in the area, and that's my point there. 2 men there. I think one of them has to go back. You've got to have one man back, maybe have the wide third man back, and still then bring the other man round finer, have him in the catching position. There's a couple that have gone in this area now, and in a match like this where it's going to be a close contest because that's the rate is staying under 10 at the moment, and that 4 takes the score to 46 for 2 at the end of 4.
That's still going to be 1 to go actually, but I was going to say
apologies.
Probably they got 2 out at deep cover. That's one of those I might have up, have the third man back, because I think they haven't established yet that they can drive confidently against Hardeep, who's beating him for pace most of the time. So I probably would have that extra outfielder back at third man. Anyway, we'll see what happens as we get to the end of the 4th over. It's 43 for 2.
Yeah, a few wides in there. That's what takes the score up to 13 off that over. But other than that, I think he bowled pretty well. Just bowled a little bit short. I think he was trying to bowl a little bit too fast there for me. I think just go back to try and getting the ball in the right areas. And, well, they've just about got to where they want to be.
Yeah, well, they're ahead of the red line at the moment. If they stay there, they'll win the match. Yeah, I think sometimes captains give batters too much credit. So to have this kind of umbrella field where the 5 outfielders are all in front of the wicket, it's sometimes a bit easier to flex behind the wicket, and especially if you're not really in or you're a bit rushed by a bowler. Anyway, change of pace now anyway. It's going to be Tiwari to bowl, and he gets hit out of the ground.
Yeah, but Tiwari drops it in short, and that's right in the hitting capability of the batter. And he goes, boom, thank you very much. And Kuma will like that. It's Indian bowl there to me all day long. 6 runs.
A little bit short, wasn't it?
What about the field here now? Look how heavy it is on the offside, and you're bowling spin.
Yeah, I don't quite get this. I'll show it in a second. Just going to be quarter wide. Yeah, so they've got 3 in the top left quarter. So they've actually only got 3 fielders on the leg side, which, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, long on back that you can't see him in mid-wicket on the boundary, but that man just inside. I mean, okay, bowler, if he can get there, be a great catch, but he can't.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Tiwari took his eyes off the ball for a second, and it made sense because he had a truck coming down a one-way street at him, and he just wanted to make sure he wasn't going to get cleaned up. But I think those moments that he didn't track the ball end up costing him. He's 2 steps short of where he needed to be. Yeah, so I'd be trying to get way outside the off stump and trying to hit to leg. Only 3 fielders in that area.
He's hit nice and straight to Jwinder in that southern cross position.
I'm going to throw it at you, and it's a question I can't answer. If you froze the match right now, who's your player of the match?
You're looking at him there.
What about Nasir Balic?
Wow, there wouldn't be a match if it weren't for him. That's what I was going to say. Why delivery extra? Got to be careful with the extras here. Tajwinder, if it wasn't for Tajwinder 76, this match would not be happening. It'd be done.
Because Balic ruined it. That's my question for you guys in the comment section as well.
Sort of stops his shot slightly. I think that's a good choice because he thought about it. He thought, well, if I hit all the way through this, the fielder who is out there, I think that's Taranjit who's hovering in that area. I don't want to give him the catch.
The tiebreaker will be who wins the match.
Yeah.
I think, you know.
Well, if he takes his catch, oh, well, he makes a stop. I don't know if this is, I'm going to say that it probably was catchable. Don't forget, he has taken a wicket, so I'm just thinking if he took the catch, that seals it. That's a done deal. But let's have a look. It's dipping.
He doesn't touch on the full, but he almost does. So on another day, maybe can scoop under it.
I think he does well here. I think he's aware of the fact it could go past him, so he makes sure that he slides his body along the ground as well. This has been hit pretty well, but 2 fielders are out there. Maybe this is why. I mean, look, if you're bowling this length religiously, you could probably get away with this field, but I still would think, if I'm the bowler Tiwari, I'm still saying to my captain, hey, I want one more in on the offside and I want some protection in the square leg area. But it's worked pretty well. It is the end of the over, and the score moves on to 56 for 2 at the end of 5.
So it is 56 at this stage. They are headed where they need to be. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico full with me. Feel like we're in the middle of an ECN Classic at the moment.
Yeah.
But some outstanding individual performances. I suppose this is where it really counts with 5 overs to go, the game on the line. Think about where they're at in the tournament with 5 overs to go. Then one of these 2 teams is going to go back to the Sunset Beach Club without any points and battling uphill even to qualify for finals day. Plenty of cricket coming up as well on the European Cricket Network after this European Cricket League. We've got women's cricket, we've got ECS cricket coming up as well. Yeah, so stay tuned. I think it's going to be an exciting few weeks ahead. Of course, we're into Group F.
This one is Austin. Will get there, gets the throw in. He's got so much energy, Scott Austin. Just loving his work out in the field. He throws himself around, gets there, gets the throw in. He's even got time to look after the bowler's cap. Oh. It was, again, one to be hitting straight. Oh, they think about it, but he gets there pretty quickly. Vikram Verma. It's the single taken.
Oh. Lock it in. See you at Golden Ball Station in about 15 minutes from now.
Chance taken. Big wicket. Get the breakthrough. It's Kuma that goes. That was a very healthy partnership that they had to try and break, and it does come to an end here now. That's nicely done and needed that so badly. And Haryana Kif, they lose another. But they two, they came together with the score at 10. So you can see how important it was. Just a couple of runs short of a 50 partnership. Just, you can see he's hitting that on the move. Yeah. And as a result of that, he doesn't have control of the bat. And maybe the bat actually does spin in his hands, goes up, his catch taken, big moment.
I think he kind of knows what he's doing. This one was kind of low on the bat, wasn't it? But he's hoping that's in a gap, not straight at a fielder. If it is in a gap, it's probably 4. But pretty good rearguard action. That isn't Khalid Muhammad, but it is Pawan Kumar, who's going to have to go for 21. And the score now is 58 for 3. Yeah, so this is what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. We're going to have the ECIW Spain right here. That is the day after this tournament finishes, just a 2-day tournament involving 3 countries. Great to have women's cricket back on ECN again. And then we go to Portugal for an ECS. And then you see a lot of these ECS tournaments, domestic ones, have internationals at the end. Yeah, big swing and a miss. And, well, guess what? The hero, Balic, from the first 3 balls this game comes out, almost loses his off pole first up.
it's a few batters that are after him, aren't they?
Yeah. So look, you can see after Portugal we'll be in Cyprus. So we're seeing Cyprus out there right now. And then we go to Italy. Good Yorker, dug out for one. So this player of the match battle will intensify. Balic is a pretty good hitter of the ball as well. Gets off the mark.
Loving the work though of Tajwinder. He's spoken to every bowler, giving them advice, giving them encouragement. He's doing his job as best he can.
Couldn't prevent the single there. Taranjit Singh bowled a pretty good spell, 2 for 16 with 1 ball remaining. In fact, that'll do it. So he'll finish with 2 for 17, and the score now is 60 for 3 after 6. Beautiful time of day. Bit of cloud around today, which I don't always have. Didn't have any this morning, but certainly the weather's been very kind to us in the ECL this year, Rico.
It's been absolutely delightful. You know what? I had a look on a couple of days ago, and you know when your phone tells you flashbacks this time last year?
Uh-oh.
Well, this time last year, you know what we had here, don't you?
Puddles.
And it was beautiful blue, clear blue skies. But the year before, it was horrible. Well, this one, Austin, is an error. He should be on the boundary, and you can see Tajwinder saying to him straight away, look, what are you doing there? You should be on the boundary. They're having a bit of a debate about it. But, yeah, Austin, I think he comes charging in too much. He doesn't hold his ground. As a result of it, this goes over him. 6 runs, important 6 runs.
Yeah, get caught out of position there, and Tajwinder quick to point it out like a geometry teacher, saying, hey, what are you doing there? Should have been back on the rope.
Austin could now get his chatting about. There he goes. Well, I like in this. A little bit of spice, a little bit of masala between Captain and Tajwinder. And, well, they make up their friends. And you can see Austin saying, there you go, Skip. That's why I'm running in, because I knew it was coming here eventually. I'm loving it. I'm loving the action. What a match. A match.
I'm glad that Mr. Singh didn't give Stone Cold Scott Austin any lines to write on the blackboard or something like that, because he was needed, and he catched it in the exact position that Tajwinder said he shouldn't be. And now everyone's happy. Scott Austin still getting over it, but yeah, this game takes another turn as Ariana Keefe loses a 4th wicket now, 66 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, with those 2 wickets going, the wicket off Kumar and now Tabashan Dash within balls of each other, 2 batters that was set, is going to be very difficult now, isn't it, for somebody from Haryana to get it. But we know Haryana Keefe, they are Swedish champions. In Sweden, they never say die, and we've seen some crazy things happen in Landskrona and also in Stockholm, so maybe there's still some fight here. Vert comes in. He's pretty useful, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, what a game. And they're bang on that red line at the moment as well.
Oh, taking him on. Oh, if this hit, he was gone. This would have been out for sure.
That got him as well. I hope it got him in the pad. Just taking his stuff off right now. Yeah, Balic would have been stone cold, to use character from earlier in the over. And yeah, cops the ball to make it even worse. But I mean, that's the thing about going straight away. I mean, it has to be a perfect pick up and throw and hit the stumps directly normally to get your run out. It works every time but once. Balic. Can he be the hero? Hanging around that 10.3 and over has never gone anywhere.
What a delivery. Good wheels, isn't it? This boy, when he gets it right, he gets it in the right areas. He's dangerous, Hardeep Singh. Every time there's a dot ball, it's a big plus, a big win for the champions of Cyprus, Punjabi Lions of Nicosia. What a lovely place Nicosia is as well in Cyprus. Singh once more to Baluch. Hits as well, and it will go all the way. Balle, Hinna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, Shaba. And that's what we're talking about. Still concerned looks there from El Capitan, but, well, as long as these batters can keep finding the boundary like this, he'll be happy. He's really had to dig this out. He's got right under it. Cracking shot.
That's probably straight out a long on, a regular long, because they got the Southern Crossfield, who's a bit wider.
Oh, this one may get called as a no ball, you know. It's pretty high. I reckon this will be called because he's back in his crease.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought this was thigh high, but the replay will tell the story.
Let's wait and see. He goes back.
Goes back.
Oh, to me, he's crouched there. I feel it's just okay, but it's borderline. It's a big call in the context of the game. See how he's crouched there? I feel like that's just okay, but it could go either way. It's actually been called. Well, I will say this. If there's doubt, then they normally call them. So you shouldn't be bowling a ball that high.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a bonus for Balch because he'll get a free hit next.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, if it wasn't given, I could also go with it. But I just think sometimes you've got to say, look, you're bowling this pace. You shouldn't be bowling that. Because you did, you get penalised. I like that. I like the consistency.
And that's the point, really. Chris saying this could be the game of the tournament right here. Still don't have a clue who's in front. Yeah, well, actually, Corey's meant to do this game. I benched him. I'm glad I did. Last ball of the over coming up.
Oh, well, swings hard. So that was the free hit. They'll get just the single from it. So we didn't quite to get the maximum from it they would have liked, but it is the end of the over. 7 overs now complete. 79 on the board. 4 wickets down. We got a match on here.
Yeah, it should be a good one tonight as well. 2 teams that won their first matches. Istanbul KSK. What a story. I mean, imagine if they could win this one and be top of the table. Nobody would have picked that at all. Mohamed Fahad, super important for them. And for Werash, they'll be hoping that they can make it 2 for 2. Conrad Green Shields captaining them and behind the stumps in this ECL. That starts in about 35 minutes.
If Istanbul KSK win that one, nobody back at our hotel base at the Sunset Beach Club is sleeping tonight because they're going to be making so much noise. There's no way you're going to be sleeping.
We might be on extra Turkish sweet treats as well. So, yeah, looking forward to that one. Let's get back to the live action. I should mention I benched Corey just to keep him fresh. Didn't do anything wrong. And right now, like everyone else, he's enthralled by this game.
Hey. Oh, well, this hurts. And the thing is here, I mean, look, he's strong as an ox. He is as strong as an ox, but still, he's not shy to show you that hurt. This has been thumped. Watch this.
Yeah. But guess what, Rico?
He had a chance.
This is Clash of the Titans now. You got Balch and Tejvinder Singh. It's like Avengers Endgame now because the 2 heroes from this story are going head to head. The light's fading.
He's having just a discussion with his field here, saying, hey, you should be a little bit wider there.
Look where he's batting. He's well outside the off stump.
Oh, good luck. Good luck.
Chance.
And it's going to go for 4. Well, if there's one man you want under it, it probably is that man, Taranjit. He goes right under it. I called it before. This goes so high.
Yeah.
The worst case, look, if it gets dropped, you don't mind it. But for it to go to the boundary, that hurts.
Yeah, anything would have been worse if he tapped it for 6. Khalid Mohammed having a little bit of a grin there in the batting dugout, thinking he should have caught that one one-handed. Anyway. Oh, this one's not going to be caught by anyone at all. That's out of here. Maximo! As Balch wrestles the advantage back for Ariana Keefe.
Oh, well, what a hit this is. And, well, Tejwinder, boom, blastic. What a hit that is. It goes all the way. Well, Baluchi is probably saying, Rico, well, you're saying Tejwinder, player of the match. Well, I reckon it's me. He's got a hat-trick, and now he's playing his part with the bat. 22. Have a look at what the rates come down to, Vinny. It's less than 1 a ball now.
It's broken this game wide open. You know, everyone at home that's looking at that high catch thinking, oh, that's an absolute soda. You don't want to be under that ball.
No.
I mean, I won't get into physics.
Would you take the one-handed?
I would have had plenty of time to decide because that's about a 6-second air job and they're about as high as you can hit a ball. It just means that it's because of acceleration, 9.8 metres per second. By the time it reaches you, it's going super fast, which means if you need to make a late adjustment, it's too late. And so it's a tough one.
Need this wicket. You need this wicket. You're back in the game. Don't get it. Goes to another boundary. You got to say Ariana Keefe are going to get there. This is a very, very important delivery. And it's another one that gets smashed out of here. Balle, kinna sona, shaka,
Another battle of the Titans here, and they really let Balch off the hook with that high ball, end up going for 4, then rubs it in with back-to-back Maximos. Surely they can't lose from here. 8 off 14 required now. Tejvinder, for a guy that's played one of the innings of the tournament, right now, He's not in a very good mood at all.
No, well, that's just epic hitting. Needs to try something different. Take the pace off, slower delivery. Okay, this is another one. It goes, and it goes where the last one went. It's another 6. Boom, 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 boom. Let me hear you say manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Boom. Shakalagia. What hitting? Oh, well. Well, they're chanting his name now. They're chanting his name. He is the hero. And Baluch, Baluch, Baluch. Ole, ole, ole. Well, here we go.
2 to win.
And that will be it. What a way to finish the match. It's quite crazy. It's quite incredible. And what a match we've just seen here. What a match. We thought it was going to go down to the wire, and just like that, well, it's time for Tajwinder. How many games off that over?
Oh.
It's gone more than magical,
26.
that's for sure.
Started with a dot, and then that high ball. I mean, sliding doors. If that gets taken, got a new batter at the crease. It's such a brutal game sometimes. And look, it's a bit of a top and tails job from Baluch. I think that answers your question about the player of the match.
Yeah.
But what a speed hump in the middle for Ariane O'Keefe on the way to their first victory in ECL cricket with that incredible innings from Tajwinder. But then things turned for him again at the end. And, well, as the sun sets fairly shortly and the lights come on, we'll go into Game 5. But right now, I mean, let's focus on Ariane O'Keefe. What a journey here. They're so thrilled to represent Sweden. Only the second club to ever do that in an ECL. And they have their first points. And that man started it all off with a hat-trick in the first 3 balls of the match, and he finishes it off with 26 off the bat in the last over of the match.
I tell you what, I've never seen anything quite like this match. It's been quite incredible. It was like a roller coaster ride all the way through, and I didn't expect that as a finish. I mean, when we saw the Rita Kuma go, and then shortly after that, from Debutch and Dash, both batters making it almost a 50 partnership between each other. I thought that, well, the Nicosia Lions of Cyprus were going to do this, but it didn't end up that way. Baluch just finished it off in style.
Hey, you know how speaking of physics, every action has an equal and opposite reaction? Malhotra is the opposite of a Baluch right now. But anyway, it won't matter because he's on the winning side. Khalid Mohammed carved the first ball away from 6, and we saw Scott Austin drop him, and you thought that might cost him. Turns out it didn't, because he'd offer another chance soon after that was taken. But yeah, this game was on a knife's edge the whole way. But Baluch, what a game for him. He blew it away in the end with that big last over. Before that, though, we didn't really know what was going to happen in this game.
Oh, it was just quite incredible. And I know, if you're a neutral, it's a sort of match that you want to watch, and it's a sort of match you can watch over and over again. There was so much excitement, there was so much drama, there was so much quality, and, well, as we say, there's always a little bit of fun and drama in there as well. And what a match it was. It was explosive, it was entertaining, it was European Cricket Network at its best. Sensational stuff. There was some good hitting there. Well, this was when he got a little bit of a pasting for his captain, and then he said, "Hey, Skip, now back to you." That look said it all. That could have been the difference in this match, but no, because Baluch came out and he decided he was going to go big. But, well, there was a couple of moments, wasn't there? There was this one that was almost taken. There was one that went a long way up in the air first. I mean, that was a great stop. That was a dot. Then there was, this is the big moment.
Yeah.
This is where the match goes. Catches win you matches. It's not easy. If you take that, could have been different.
You see how he's too far under the ball, and by the time he realises it's too late, because the ball was just coming down so fast at that stage, when he spotted that he was caught under it, and he couldn't get back quick enough, and then it was adios pelota a few times after that. I think 5 consecutive boundaries to finish this game off. It's a cruel game. Right now, Ariane O'Keefe, all smiles. They weren't smiling all the way through, but they were the last team smiling, and that's what counts. They have their first points in ECL cricket.
Sometimes we say that a moment of magic can change a match. Well, there was a moment of magic from him with the ball. That changed the match. Then there was a moment of magic from the other side, Punjabi Lions and Nicosia, when their captain, Tajwinder, hit 76 and put them in favour. And then we see, once again, it's more magic. This time is Nasir Baluch, who says, you know what? I've taken a hat-trick in this match. I don't want to be on the losing side. I want to be on the winning side. And he goes out and he hits 38 of 12 deliveries to win this match and win it with 12 balls to go. Quite incredible. What a match.
What a match indeed. Baluch with 38 off 12. almost touches his top score on ECN of 42, which he scored twice. Apart from that, Kumar was pretty good, 21 of 14. And you saw also Debajan Dash with 27 off 16. But not too many people wasted balls. I think that's why they get there with time to spare. As far as the bowling went, well, T10 actually bowled pretty well, we thought, until he got blown away in his second over, 1 for 34. Taranjit, good figures for him, 2 for 17. The other wicket went to Hardeep Singh, but he couldn't quite get that swing under control. They didn't go back to Wari in the end for a second over. Well, they didn't have time to, I suppose. But yeah, very, very interesting game. Ariana Keefe, bit of a net run rate booster for them in the end as well. That's kind of like winning a game by about 24 runs. So it's a pretty good effort from them. Okay, we are going to take a break. When we return in around about 20 minutes, the lights will be on and it will be Awarish and Istanbul KSK going head-to-head, two undefeated teams. Only one will stay that way. We need a cold shower after that. We'll take a break. We'll be back after this with match 5. And it will be a pretty good one, I'm sure. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly here on ECN for more action. It'll be Thursday night cricket live from the Cardamom Oval. You're watching the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Kartsma Oval. I'm here in the fan zone. I tell you what, it's a hive of excitement up here, and it's great to be able to turn the lights on now as we head into match 5 in Group F. Two undefeated teams clashing here in match 5. It's Istanbul KSK of Turkey. They are taking on Oeiras, the Swans of Portugal. Let's see what happened a little bit earlier. Rob Kemming had the two captains for the coin toss.
There you go. Thanks, mate. Good. You're cool. Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. We'll have a bat.
So it is Oeiras. Their skipper, Conrad Greenshields, wins the toss and he elects to bat first. Worked for them earlier. They held on in a tight one, didn't they, against CIYMS, the Irish falling to their first loss in the ECL. So Conrad Greenshields, again, with the bat. He's always a key player. We know he's behind the stumps for them at the moment because he cannot bowl because of that shoulder issue. And he did an okay job behind there. I was really impressed with Miguel Machado. I think that he held things together in the middle of the innings and got them to that 100 in the first place. Eventually, it would stand up. They'd love to go 2 for 2, but then again, so would Istanbul KSK. For me, it depends if their batting can hold up. I know that Farhad was brilliant, wasn't he, with his contribution of 44, but the next highest score was 8. So I think it'll be a test of their depth, because if he doesn't score runs, where are they going to come from? That's the question. And whoever wins this game, they'll be the only undefeated team here on day 1, and they will top the table heading into the second day of action tomorrow. Oh well, lights are on. Rico's home. He's up there in the commentary box right now. Let's get ready for the first ball. Oeiras winning the toss and batting in match 5. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the night match.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo giving the insight about the two teams. And yeah, well, it's the first time I'll get a chance to see Oeiras, the champions of Portugal, from the commentary box. Looking forward to seeing them. Conrad Greenshields, a very good friend, and a few other players I know there very well from some of the night series that I've done in Portugal, and looking to see them perform out there in the middle. Azar Andani as well, super player. Junaid Khan, great bowler. But didn't Francois Stoneman perform well for them with the ball? And then, of course, there was that superb knock from Miguel Machado, scoring 48 of 21 deliveries. Istanbul KSK, what a start it was for them. An emotional start of the day. Started off with a minute's silence in respect and support of all the people that have lost loved ones back in Turkey and in Syria because of the devastation caused by the earthquake there. But, well, after that, really, they put that behind them and they put smiles on the faces of the Turkish fans and Turkish people watching via Sport TV in Turkey when they won their first match. It was an outstanding performance from them, and one man to look out for them with the bat certainly was great was Farhad. He scored 44 of 21, and then with the bowling, well, Murid Özbek 4 for 14. It was quite incredible, but which one of these two teams is going to continue on a winning streak? Because whoever it is will go back to base at the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner, top off the table with a perfect 2 out of 2, 100% record. Coin toss being won by Conrad Greenshields, the captain of Oeiras, and deciding without hesitation that they will have a bat first. Smith, Nicholas Smith and Azar Andani are the openers. With the ball, it will be the man who took the 4 wickets in their first bat. Quite an outstanding performance from him. And that's going to be Murad. Well, no, it's not. It's changed. It's going to be the captain, Ali Turkman. And he comes. Okay. Pretty quick delivery, actually. I think I was quite impressed by his pace. Quite deceptive, really. Here's Ali. So gets one through pretty quickly. And of course, this is the time when we do Fiesta al Noche. Yeah, party in the night, as the last bits of remaining daylight hours disappears. The floodlights are on, and it gets dark all around the Kartsma Oval. as the lights take over. That's a nice looking shot. Good controlled hit from Smith. A little bit shorter from Ali. And Nicholas Smith plays that away quite beautifully and gets 4 runs. So the first run's on the board, courtesy of that one. Really just helping it along the way. Smith joined out there by Azar Andani. He's somebody that impressed me massively the very first time I was in Portugal, in Coimbra. Miranda da Curvo. It's well bowled, it just sneaks this one inside, don't mind that. The variations there are very obvious from Ali Turkman. First ball was pretty quick, that one. Movement, I think it's very important for the seamers to get that movement from the new ball early on. Go short, that's not a good option. This one has been crushed away, and it's 4 more. That's not the best option. Twice he's gone short, and twice he's gone to the boundary. And this one just too short. Hasn't really, I think, got the pace to cause any troubles to Nicholas Smith. And he plays that away without any issues at all. So 2 boundaries. That's nicely played. Good bit of time. We've got to get down. And, well, great bit of fielding here. Loving that. And now, oh, he's going to be gone here. This is sensational. This is sensational. Well, Mr. Cool does the job. Well, he knows he's got his man. But there's jumping Jack Flash. Well, it was a great throw. Men ayo. Ayo, 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 I like it. Look at the fielding here. Look at the little flip back, the throw. Stronger together comes to mind. Sensational. Well, he's definitely gone. Yeah, adios. Look at that. Sensational. And there's the arm for ayo, ayo, ayo. But the work from Adil Raza here. This is superb. Stronger together. That's what it says around the ground here. That was stronger together. They get the wicket. Ah, that's absolutely sensational. And, well, spare a thought for the batter. He thinks he's done nothing wrong, going back to take the second. And after 2 very good shots, now he's going to go. And Conrad Greenshields will have to come out there early. Greenshields comes out after that run out, and well, Smith looked good, didn't he? Short ball, put it away, no problems. But what an outstanding piece of fielding that was. Beautifully done. And Istanbul KSK, they certainly have impressed. John Gray saying evening to myself and Vinny. Vinny will be here pretty soon. And yeah, a lot of people just loving that bit of fielding. Kitty Huntley saying that was sensational. It's certainly worse. They have impressed, haven't they? They've impressed and they've been dynamic. Ali Turkman, the captain, to bowl the last delivery. And Dani. Slam on strike. Takes the single. That will be the end of the first over, and this is where we are going into championship week. Remember, 1 spot to fill in. We need 1 more team highlighted in Group F. And who is going to join Hernchurch, Farmers, Beveren, Drew, Sporting Alphas, and along with Pakake Battle Honor. That's 2 Spanish teams in championships week. But Group F will be decided in the next 3 days. On Saturday, we will know who from Group F will join the others. What a finals week we are going to have. 1 over down, scores in the board 9 for 1. It's well bowled, and it is Uzbek. Oh well, they just what's happening to the running here at the moment from Moarish. And you can see that Greenshields turns around and says, hey buddy, it's my call, what are you doing? He's absolutely right, maybe. I mean, whether Andani wants to take it or not, personally, I think it's a bit suicidal, I have to say. Andani stands his ground. And Nicholas Schmidt, just to recap, he did go for 9. He did hit 2 boundaries. I thought I was losing my marbles for a moment. Oh, what a beauty! Oh, is that the ball of the series so far? I don't believe what I'm seeing here from Murid Osbeck. What a ball this is, supersonic. He took 4 wickets in the last match, and now he comes out with an absolute beauty. What a ball this is. Oh my word, that is the best ball that I've seen so far in this series. This is sensational, incredible. There is nothing better, no purer sight for a bowler to see the stumps ripped out of the ground. This is sensational. This is sensational. It's the best ball that I've seen in a long time. Folks, come on, tell me about it in the chat. Have you seen anything like this? Oh, what a peach. What an absolute peach. The batter thinks he's got everything covered. Oh, no, you haven't. And Andani, he'll go for a... Conrad Greenshields would be saying, I told you should have run. I told you should have taken a single. Oh, what a ball. What a peach. And just like that, Owarish are 9 for 2. Incredible. And, well, a good time as any to welcome back into the box Mr. Vinny Sandhu. Every time he goes away, wickets are flying around.
Chaos. This has been chaos tonight. Osbeck, what a seed that was. Andani on the wrong end of it. Machado, it'll be another test for him, though. Top scored last game for Owarish.
Well, he doesn't want to hang around. What a good shot this is. That's a quality shot. Look at the movement. Look how he moves out to this to compensate any kind of swing, whips it away, 4 runs.
You know what? It's really smart batting by Machado. He knows what he's going to get. He's going to get a big in-swinger, and by coming down the wicket, he thinks he can eliminate the LBW. He thinks that he can block the stumps, and he can just go with the movement. So that's a really proactive approach. It's gutsy, it's effective, and he flicks it away nicely for 4. Osbeck, though, he is hooping it.
Here comes the left arm once more.
There's a false shot, he's going to be gone. Another one goes down, Machado's 4 and out. Well, catch him if you can. That's Ullah with the catch in the backward point region, and he's showing the ball to the crowd and showing a big smile as well. What a story. Istanbul KSK have Warish on the ropes. The top scorer from the last game goes. Only second ball, it's 13 for 3.
Oh, can you believe this? I can't believe this. I mean, Miguel Machado was the batter in that victory for Warriors last time. The batter of the match, player of the match, when he scored 48 of 21. Plays a cracking shot, but this time, well, he stays in his crease, and as a result of that, the ball slices. Oh, look at him, he's running the slalom, isn't he? Running the slalom, he just wants to go and celebrate the bowler. He says, yeah, thank you very much, to take the catch. Blowing the world and Turkey a kiss. I can't quite believe it. What is going on here today? F does stand for frantic. F does stand for Fandazi Dozy. It's all happening. 3 wickets down. Incredible scenes out there in the middle. And Owaris are 13 for 3.
Oh, my word. I don't know what to make of it, if I'm honest. Here's perhaps Stoneman coming out at number 5. Strange things happen under lights. Gotta say, though, it's top-class entertainment. Oh, here's Diogo Martins. Yeah, native Portuguese player. He'll get his opportunity, I'm sure, at some point. Conrad at the other end. A couple of encouraging words to Francois Stoneman. Maybe a good luck in there. Just going back to that dismissal. So what happens is that one he plays for a bit of shape back in. He tries to whip it across. It doesn't really do anything. That's what is Machado's undoing. As he got that kind of outside leading edge, kind of ballooning to backward point where Ilyas Atola took a very good catch.
Yeah, incredible scenes at the moment. The light, any bit of the natural light almost gone.
Nice ball, a memorable over for Osbeck. I don't think so. Pitches outside the leg stump.
Yeah, not out.
Yeah, so for those of you that might not be aware of the LBW law, the ball cannot pitch to the right of the stump. So see here, I don't think it does. Pitch just outside, except from that point forward, cannot be given out. Still brilliant over. Conrad can't catch up with it. And so it does take us to the end of the over, and it's 14 for 3 after 2.
Look at that. That is just sensational, isn't it? Every night there's a different bit of scenery, and it's breathtaking. Absolutely superb. And this is the place to be, isn't it, at this time of day? And you see the sky like that. We see exceptional cricket and all the excitement. It's brilliant. Karma Oval, the home of European cricketers at the moment, where the frenzy of action and entertainment is taking place. They go back to Ali Turkman.
A nice looking shot, beats the fielder. Long chase for Dil Raza. He will pick it up. It's another 2. This time they'll get it. I'll say hello to Gökhan Alta, the Turkish national team captain. And of course, someone we met here last year playing for Zeytinburn Zafer. He's in the comment section right now. Hello to John Gray as well, to Steve, everybody else. I mean, I'd like to know who had Istanbul 2 wins out of 2 on their bingo card at the start of the day. Not that they're there yet. Arash, they'll be prepared for this situation. 2 very experienced players at the crease.
Yeah, I mean, all I'll say is don't forget what happened in the last match.
Yeah.
And, you know, we know that you still got plenty of batting in this Warriors side.
And you've basically got the Portuguese national side 3 and 4 at the crease, who did really well in the ECC, the international T10. So, you know, the run rate isn't too bad. Yeah, 3 wickets is a bit of a concern, but they'll still back themselves to get out of this. That's good bowling, really swinging this new ball.
What a beautiful delivery there. And Francis Stoneman there, acknowledging the fact that he's done by a good in there and just gives the appreciation to the bowler. I don't think he quite plays at this. He sort of just stops the shot just in time, doesn't he?
I think he plays it more than he doesn't play it. Anyway, he'll be happy to survive that one. The counter-attack. Gets another one that whistles past the outside edge. Being asked all sorts of questions at the moment, these 2.
Well, he plays at that one. It's been done by an absolute kipper once more. What a great delivery. Superb stuff here. Superb.
You need to get good players out. You better bowl good deliveries, and good deliveries move around. Oh, once more for good measure. It's really good bowling. Now look, I will say this though, if you can get an 80 on the board or something like that, we saw Fahad get 44. The next high score was 8 from any Turkish batter. So I think, not saying they're a one-man team, you know, that can happen, but you know, you've got to back yourself out of this hole. But really swinging the ball consistently. So it's a bit shorter. Perhaps pretty keen to get to the other end, and he does. Greenshields hasn't seen too much of the bowling yet. He's seen a lot from the other end though.
Single taken, so Greenshield coming back and strike. Hasn't got off the mark yet, but he'll be the one man who'll be saying that, especially if he's saying to Andani, you see, you should have taken that single. If he did, none of this may have happened.
He pushes with the movement. Not picked up cleanly. It's good proactive running, forces the fumble. End of a very entertaining power play. It's 19 for 3.
Yeah, very good power play at the moment. Istanbul will be on top as well. We know it's the National Day of the Panda. Also, it's Lip Appreciation Day. It really is. It's a day of the year that is dedicated to all about the lips. A very important part of the body. Comes in all different shapes and sizes. Not only do they just protect our teeth from the elements, but also very important for smiles, pouts, and smacks, and also facial expressions, and not to mention very important and essential for eating and drinking.
Wow.
Yeah. So look
So
after
you
your
could
lips.
you could kill 2 birds in one stone if you went and you kissed a panda.
Oh yeah, you could.
Hello, Lily Panda, if you're still in the comment section. I don't suggest that if you're going to a zoo or something like that. Don't think that pandas know too much about Lip Appreciation Day. Well, there you go. Oh, here's Osbeck. He's back. Ouch. See, you know, I like it when there's some sort of strategy. And so Greenshields comes down to him. Doesn't want to get caught in the crease. Doesn't want to get trapped by a ball that straightens. But he wears that one.
Also, I like this. I mean, you could be tempted to, could have held back. the captain, Ali Osbet, but I think they just feel that another wicket or two here, and they really are into Owaris here, so they're going for the kill.
This guy, especially with what he's doing with the ball, you've got to get him out there as soon as possible. Oh, it's just straightening down, but Stoneman's able to get some bat on it, enough to get it over the bowler. You saw that Machado had a pretty good counter-attacking strategy, but it didn't really work out for him. Again, there's that luck factor, and that could easily kind of pop back to the bowler, but it didn't. I say that Osbeck's facial hair game's pretty strong as well. We've seen a fair bit on the Portuguese team. I like what he's bringing to the table. He's a little bit short. Attempted pull shot. Yields. Green shields a single. Gokhan saying he's sorry he didn't come, but, you know, hopefully we see you maybe a little bit later this year. I know that Turkey, their national side, are meant to play in the ECC later on this year. In fact, every team that you see here is meant to have their national side represented in the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, later on in the year. Bowling, but well played. We'll get one. So I think that the strategy here from Warash is just more or less play off Osbeck. Okay, he's been damaging his bowling ball well. You're going to get a look at some different bowlers soon. Maybe they can rescue things through the middle of this innings.
Yeah, I think the point that you made with Istanbul, KSK's first match, only one man, that was Fahad, made any contribution with the bat. So Owaris are probably thinking, if we can get close to that 90 to 100 score, that could be enough.
A full toss carved away, but cut off. It's well fielded. Yeah, Portugal, their side of Warash in the first game they played, they're kind of chugging along, but then got one guy clicking, and that was Machado. Ended up scoring 48. There's Charles Croucher and Rob Kemming under lights. Sheriff.
They look like they're in the safari when they're waiting for the elephants to come to the watering hole, don't they?
Well, this could be trouble. He's picked out the fielder, and he drops it and goes for 4. So it's going to be a missed opportunity down there. And it was Adil Raza again. The lights are a bit of a complication if you haven't played too much cricket at night. He made good position. He was still maybe slightly moving. That could be a big moment in this game. It is also the end of the 4th over. It's 28 for 3.
I think this is a massive moment. I mean, all right, it takes some getting used to, and I think Adil Raza just doesn't really see this as nice as he would like to. Not only does he spill the chance, it goes to 4. And Stoneman gets the life. He's been dropped on 6. That could come back and haunt them.
Yeah, I was just looking at Charles and Rob there. It looked like an awkward father and son reunion show where they forced them to spend time together. It's obviously doing some important work there in the officials' tent. Anyway, here's a man who I'm very thankful for his contribution to European cricket, Mechet Zagar. Again, thanks for the sweet treats. We enjoyed them. Shared a few with the crew as well. And here we go with over 5. And I think we'll see a definite gear change. Now they're going to get 2. It's good running. And Warash have talked a lot about the basics of T10 cricket, the fundamentals, including run between the wickets. A few smiles there, but they couldn't quite work out what they were doing. That went between 2 outfielders.
It does do well, though. I mean, it's good backing up from Ali Turkman. You see he's backing up just in case, and that's why you need to do it.
Don't think there's any issue with the boundary stop there. He was well inside when he picked it up. Anyway, I think Greenshields, he wants a piece of him. And he'll get a piece, but only a little piece. It'll go down to fine leg for a single. It's well handled. Key partnership, this one.
Everybody wants to be watching around the world, not just around the world, around the galaxy as well. We always know there's a few things lurking around in the air as well in the night.
Short, this will be called a wide. Yeah, you mentioned, you know, you love your national or international days, and you mentioned it's International Lip Appreciation Day and International Panda Day.
There we go.
Whoa.
The UFOs are watching as well in the night sky. I'm telling you, alien watches here around the Cardamom Oval as well. Everybody wants to see the cricket.
Another wide. Yeah, a few days ago, I think, remember you told me it was International Alien Day.
It was, yeah.
Right, and so they've been keeping an eye on us ever since, I've noticed. And, right now, if you're an alien coming to Earth, you would be saying,
This is a very, very entertaining
The
sport.
thing is, though, it's night time now. The only thing you can see from above is the Karma Oval. Everything else is black. So, of course, everybody's homing in here, even the aliens.
Zaga's getting some good movement, just needs to straighten it up a touch. He does. Leg glance. I like the old traditional long leg down there as well.
It's working,
Got in that
isn't it?
area.
This field is working.
Yeah, so they've gone 4 outfielders all on the leg side and then a long off. So pretty much saying we're going to make it really tough for you to hit any boundary on the leg side. Slow ball picked, but Conrad couldn't quite make the contact. I think that Zaga just getting a bit of a warning for running in front of the umpire, which is something that cracked down on him, which I think makes sense. Yeah, you see where he ends up there. Well, top edge, but he's going to get away with it. It's very, very fine, and it's going to be 4. So yeah, Green Shields had that come at his body, but he gets enough bat on that. Sometimes you're better to be lucky than good. Let's check this as 6 or 4. I had it as 4. Again, another good reason to wear a helmet, because that could quite easily go up into the head region. And yep, there you go. 1 bounce and 4. Great camera work again from Spring Productions.
Yeah, good work. It gets a little bit lucky there, Green Shields. I think he just takes his eye off at the last moment, but he gets the reward, 4 runs. That's what they need here, partnership, and it's building nicely between Stoneman and Green Shields.
Oh, he beats him with a good one, beats him with the angle. So highly entertaining stuff under lights from the Cardamom Oval. That's 5 overs down. It's 38 for 3. Want to welcome everyone once again into the Dream Box. The lights are on. We are here and we're enjoying the action. Hopefully you are too. Mina Werash, what a great start for their tournament, knocking off the IYMS. Kind of surprising the Irish, I think, who had
That's a big victory.
pretty plain sailing in the first match they played, but also Istanbul KSK. I mean, what a story for them. A lot of them coming at late notice once the paperwork was solved, and you can see that raw emotion out there, really, with both of these two teams.
Dream start for them, isn't it? It means a lot for them being out there. No, it was an emotional start with that minute silence before the start of the last match, in condolences to all the people that have lost loved ones back in Turkey and of course in Syria because of the earthquake. So it was an emotional start, but they got into the rhythm, and well, what a performance it was for them in that first match. And well, they seem to have carried it through into this one as well.
Yeah, unbelievable performances really, day one. We're just getting started here in Group F, because tomorrow we'll have the second set of Group F matches in the group stage. And then of course Saturday night, it'll be back to Saturday Night Fever. We'll have our final qualifier for Championship Week, which starts on Monday. Well, here's Mene Ejegi Ayo. Good bit of work earlier to effect a run out. Coming on in over 6, and he's going to start with a drops catch, and now an almost a run out. He's gone. He's going to be run out here. And can you believe what you're seeing? I mean, first it was fumbled, but it means already walking off. It's just a bit of ball watching from Stoneman. They didn't need to lose one. And well, life doesn't often give you second opportunities, but when it does, you got to make sure you make it count. Can you believe it? I mean, the run out was way harder than the catch, but he was able to hit the stumps.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Had to, I think, be a direct hit because the wicketkeeper wasn't in the shot there. Watch this, catch goes down, and then he's caught napping.
He was actually walking off thinking he's out. And then by the time he hit the ground, have a look at Stoneman. Then he thinks, well, are we running? And then Conrad says no. And if they had run, Conrad would have been run out.
Well, Isak elect. Well, he was electrified. Well, he wasn't too happy he dropped the catch, but he said, don't worry, electricity is flowing in my veins. He fires it in. He's all hyped up. There's another piece of hypersonic fielding, and Francois Stoneman will go run out of 11 of 11 deliveries.
We've had so many strange things happen today. That's just another one of them. Put it with the rest. Ilek was the man that dropped a sitter. And as John said in the comment section, went from 0 to hero in a matter of seconds.
Well, and what has started this from yo, he gets another. Mr. Cool, he is. He said that himself. Yeah. Well, Daniel Weston, John Howden and James Cantor, members of Cricket Hispania and also the European Cricket Network, sharing a meal and a gossip together. Maybe enjoying this sensational cricket, of course, as well. Yeah, this man, when I saw him yesterday, oh, look at that. Look at this sneakiness here. Look at these little signals. Do this, do that. Oh, I like it. I do like it. Loving it. Hey, yo, once more.
Let's see if he's right, though. Yeah, he bowls on leg stump after moving the line off round top, but that's okay. They're thinking of 2. This isn't on, so I'm glad they pulled out of it. Yeah, Keegan De Silva coming out at number 6. Run rate not really setting records at the moment, about 71 pace. Like I said, I think you just got to get something defendable again. They're playing under lights, kind of a different experience. The Portuguese guys would have had a bit more practice under lights, I think, having played a fair few matches at Coimbra. Goes after this. He might have found the fielder. It's a deal, and he takes it. So it's Greenshields that goes now. Nawarash, they are folding a little bit through these middle overs as the captain falls for 10, went after it, didn't get it out of the middle, and Adil Raza, well, right now, it's a human pit out there as Ayo comes up with the wicket, and it's 39 for 5.
Ayo, what's up, he says, as he gets up, says, I don't know where I was for a moment. I just love this. I mean, what can you say about Istanbul, KSK? No matter what happens, win, lose, no matter where they get to. Look at this. Well, there's Mr. Cool. He says, come on, give me some love. I want some love. Well, you know, European cricketers, well, they love to play and they love to give love. That's a magical moment.
This is crazy. Glad the social distancing guidelines have been
you know, so many times people can get into these celebrations. That's a huge celebration. It's a huge wicket. And well, Mene Egigi Ayo, I was talking to him the other night, and he did say to me, he said, I'm cool, you know. And well, he is pretty cool at the moment. Comes on, and 2 wickets have gone in this over. The run out and the wicket there as well. Fantastic. Just loving the scenes out there. These boys are not only just here to play, but they're here to have some fun as well. They want the limelight. They want to be out there in the middle. They want to be out there in the field of dreams, and they want to show the world what they can do and what they can bring to the party.
Can both instigators of the innings rebuilding partnership now gone in quick succession. So Miguel Stoneman didn't stick around too long last time. He's coming out at number 7. And he's going to face Ayo. He'll get a wide. They might get an extra. They'll take it on. Oh! This would have been out as well.
This would have been out, you know. It would have been out. This is so close. What a throw from Munir Wakas.
Yeah, fumble almost works out. It's a bat plug victim. So there goes the bat. He's not even holding it anymore. It would have been out.
Remember Munir Wakas, he took an unbelievable catch. And
proper wipeout as well from Keegan De Silva.
That would have been another highlight.
Solid moustache game being returned by Istanbul pacer Ayo. And now he overcommits. Wow, every ball, something happening here at the moment.
He gives thumbs up to the fielder. Good bit of work from him as well. He's very quick to get behind the stumps. And as the throw comes in, keeps hold of it.
Good over this. I mean, got the wicket also. Kept the runs down. Last ball of it coming up. Cut shot. Beats the fielder. This will be 4. Well, that's a good one for De Silva, who's just struggled to find his timing so far. Not a lot of foot movement, but he kind of stays on top of the bounce, cuts it into the gap. Into 6 overs. The score is 45 for 5.
Yeah, nice shot played. Gets a boundary there. I think it's important to get that boundary. They're still, I think, on a score 80 to 90. I mean, one batter gets in and they could get to that 100. And I think that's what they're looking for here. A score between 90 and 100. They'll feel a worry that they'll be able to defend that. They've got a very good bowling attack. But they've got to get there first. And, well, we've seen Istanbul, KSK. They're a plucky side. They're going to make it work for every single run.
Here's the thing. You've still got 2 overs from Adil Raza, a very, very talented leg spinner to come. He's coming on to bowl the 7th now. So it's not easy to bat your way out of this. I do think you do have some confidence that 70, even 70 might be enough based on what you saw earlier if you bowl and field out of your skin. But they'll be hoping for kind of 10s to get them to 85. But yeah, we haven't seen too much out of these two today with the bat so far.
Interesting field. Interesting. Oh, okay, they make the change. I was going to say they're actually bringing the mid-wicket up, and now it's been pushed back. So 3 on the leg, orthodox. Very orthodox field, this one now.
I'm facing Adil Raza. I'm looking straight here. Big gap down the ground and maybe over cover as well. Very hard to go across the line. Unless it's short, which it kind of is. And Miggy Stoneman gets off the mark with a single.
There he is. What a man, what a human being, what a lovely guy.
I want to know how many suitcases he brought, because he's been giving gifts to everybody.
I mean, he's he's a saint, isn't he? He gave us the Turkish delight, and then afterwards he found us individually and gave us little gifts to take back to our partners. And that jewellery is made by himself, by the way. So he's just a talented guy. This one, has he got the legs? It has. Bolle. Inna zona. Shaka. Seis carreras.
Yeah, well, I was talking about areas you target where there's no outfielder, but I guess if you see one that you're confident of getting in the middle of the bat, doesn't matter where the fielders are. So he takes on the long on and wins. And Warash fighting on. This game's got a long way to go, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely. Just needs one batter to get in.
50's up as well for the Swans. This one not going to be out, but does beat the bat.
Comes back a fair bit, you know. Comes back a fair bit. Looks like it was going down leg side, then comes back.
I think it pitches outside leg stump, which means it's...
No, I'm not talking about the LB, just the spin, getting a fair bit of spin.
Very good ball.
Just watch this come. This is a fair bit of turn there.
Miscue, doesn't matter. Running hard. But he went to the Abdul Qadir School of Leg Spin, Adil Raza. So he's had some good tutelage, and you can see he's a very skillful bowler. Resides in Scotland, so good to see a Scottish face still in the competition. Bowled, plays with a straight bat. Caution first from Stoneman, well fielded as well.
Yeah, good work. Good standards there from Adil Raza. Just watch this, he had to make this ease. And he does, really well done.
He extends himself, maybe a slight calf cramp there coming in, but he's all right. Last ball, the over coming up. Oh, he throws him down the leg side. I think this is going to go all the way. It's going to be 5 wide. And I just noticed something here. I think that De Silva kind of makes a little bit of a jerking movement at the non-striker's end. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but you see, he just kind of does a little half backup. I don't know if that affects the bowler, but through his line, and 5 bonus runs will be gleefully accepted by Warash.
Yeah, that is criminal in a game like this, which is so tense and going to be so close. To give the minimal away, that hurts.
Now they're going to single down the ground, so they end up getting 14 off that. I talked about 10 and over. They get a few bonus ones there as well. As we get to the end of 7, the score is 59 for 5. Coming up tomorrow, should be a really good game first up between Warash and Ariana Keefe. And Ariana Keefe did take some points away. I'm looking at Punjab Lions Nicosia. They've still got to play Warash and CIYMS, and they didn't win a game today, which means if they don't come up with a win in either of those, we'll know that they're going home. A lot can change though. Rico, last day of group action in Group F tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 p.m. in India.
It comes up so fast, doesn't it? We just started the group today, and tomorrow, day 2 of Group F, we'll be saying goodbye to one of the teams. It's harsh, it's tough, it can be cruel, but, well, only the best survive.
It's also beautiful. Anyway, here's Mene Ejeki Ayo. Going to bowl his second, see if the batters can get on top of him. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think there's a little bit of... one thing that I really like about this is that De Silva just watches, so he doesn't go early. So he can do that. You see here, he comes in and... edged, and it's going to be away from the keeper. It's going to go for 4. I think he gets a little bit of a glove on this, just a tiny bit. The luck's the fortune to Warash get 4.
Yeah, Munir Wakas in the victory earlier against the Punjab Lions of Nicosia took a sensational right-handed grab. This time he gets fingertips to it, but he can't really quite get there, and he goes to the boundary. Guatu Guerreras. You just think here the balance of play just starting to shift slightly with the 5 wides in the last over. Now that edge that goes for 4, valuable quick runs from, well, from nowhere.
Big swing and a miss. Yeah, look, just going back to what happened to the ball before, I think that Keegan De Silva here has this kind of movement, almost daring the bowler to do it, but he's actually watching. So see here, and then he does actually go a little bit, but he's quick to pull up.
Yeah, this is what you were saying that you thought might have put Adil Raza off last time.
Yeah, and then Ayo, within his rights to stop, and yeah, if he had the timing right there, he probably could have got him.
Yeah, I think it was more. I don't think he was the intent to take the bells off there. It's more the case of saying, hey, I know what you're doing. Come on, play fair.
Yeah, I think
Gives him a friendly warning, if you like.
yeah. I think those are all's fair in love in T10 cricket. The thing is, some people are saying there should be a penalty for the bowler for doing it.
Nah.
But if they don't get him out, but you got to realise they still should be able to warn them. It creates a weird situation. I think batters need to watch.
Yeah.
And he does watch there. That's why I think he probably would have been okay by the time AO went to the stumps. He probably would have been able to get his bat back in.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right.
Come on, Ayo, come on, Ayo, come on!
Big fan of AO though. Walking woof from De Silva. But again, they're on that kind of 85 pace now, or 80s pace, which we think will be pretty competitive.
Yeah, I really do, especially in the night fixtures as well. Hey up.
He beats the bowler just, yeah. He'll get a single here, De Silva, and he will retain the strike. That's the end of 8 overs. It's 66 for 5. Don't forget, AO didn't play the earlier game either, so it's the first chance to have a look at him, and he certainly has made an impression, 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. Yeah, we're kind of fighting their way out of trouble. Still think they would have wanted to have been more. As you have a look at what's been happening to the run rate, you can see they lost those 3 early wickets. And it's kind of building up, and even with those 2 they've lost in quick succession, I think they've done pretty well to continue growing. 5 wides had a lot to do with it as well.
Yeah.
Got a Maximo off Adil Raza. They're going to go back to Zaga now in over number 9. Goes after it. Does he get over the fielder? Just. Oh, and that was AO's backing back, and yeah, just couldn't quite get elevated enough. Another close call, but another boundary to the Portuguese.
Yeah, I just think this is where a little bit of inexperience here. I mean, you've got to have those men back. At this point, you know the batter's going to go after you. You've got to have him back. He's got to be on the bat. And even now I'm watching him, he's sort of halfway. Either get on it. Yeah, now he's been put. He said, right, you've got to go right back on it. So he does. This is better.
Yeah, forced him to play across the line, but Silva got away with it. Yeah, swing and a miss.
Yeah, just have a look at this field. So you got long on and mid-wicket back. You still got the short mid-wicket and a man on the 45. I would be inclined to just have a look where the other players are at. So that's 2 out there, 3, 4. And they only got 4 inside here, or am I not seeing one?
I think you're right. I'm not sure if the third man is inside circle out, but I think he's inside the circle. Yeah, you're right.
So he only got 4, but he's going. Is he being pushed back now?
Third man is back now.
He's being pushed back now. Okay, but still, you know, at this pace, I don't know. I don't know whether I'd rather have square leg back on the boundary and him in the circle.
Oh, you don't want to bowl leg side. I guess that's key. Yeah, so that's smart batting, but bad execution, unfortunately, for Stoneman, who spots that there's no one up the square leg.
Yeah.
There's a change of pace from Zaga. He couldn't quite pick it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why the batter's going for that shot. Maybe that's the plan here. Maybe they're saying, well, you know, we want you to go for it.
Yeah.
So we're leaving it open. You want it? We'll take a risk. And
I'd try that again, but then Zaga has to make sure he keeps outside off. He does. It basically turns into a straight pull. Just a single. This has been an important partnership, though. Again, rebuilding after the rebuild, really, because Faf, Stoneman and Greenshields got things back on track to an extent, but they went in quick succession. We say it all happens in the 9th. Oh, no, I'm not too worried about the field. I'm just trying to hit it for 6 in whatever zone I can. And he cuts it away, and he's going to be caught, and it's going to be another one for Istanbul. Well, let's see what they do here. And well, just saying, right, everyone, it's fine this time. There's no need for histrionics. I think they're worried, a little bit worried about the clock, but they'll be okay because they'll get an extra minute for that anyway. So I was expecting some sort of choreographed celebration, but it was just a big settle down in the end. De Silva, disappointed he couldn't do more with that one, but he goes for 18. And that is actually the end of the 9th over, so they'll have no problems with the clock. It is 72 for 6.
Atula taking another catch, and looking like he's a pretty star fielder, isn't he? Took the catch of Miguel Mercado. That was hit pretty well, and then that one as well. So keeping his eyes fixed and focused. And where can Awaris end up here? I was saying that I think they would want to be at the score between 85 to 90. They'll feel that that's enough. They're a little bit short at the moment, but this is where it all comes down to. You've got to keep your discipline, got to keep your shape, And it's going to get, well, it's like, I'm really surprised. They're going to a fard here. Tell me something. Ali's bowled his 2, Osbak has, but yeah.
Oh, no. Watch out. Minimal alert. He gets the first one wrong. Yeah, Fahad. Bit of a surprise selection. He's given away 5 bonus runs. Again, they're big. Boris stealing what they can here as Werash reached 77. Still 6 to come.
Yeah, I mean, why are they doing this? I don't understand it. I mean, Adil Raza still has an over.
But they think maybe they don't trust him yet. He did bowl a 5 wides, went for a 6, but I think he's a guy I would have out there.
Yeah.
So it's angled in, and I just get the one this time.
So that's like 6. That's like they've just pumped 6 on the first ball.
It's non-Maximo 6. Just a bit of extra info about Mene Ejegi Ayo. Does actually play for the Serbian national team, so maybe we'll see him in an ECI at some point. Wow, it's an inside edge. Made a big noise. As it is, doesn't really matter. It's top ball. Mabeen Tariq out there at the moment.
Why haven't they run here? Why haven't they run? I mean, as soon as this gets past the keeper, you got to go. I think there is a snick, definitely. But as soon as this is going down, you go.
Yeah, depends if we would have gone up in time.
We're in the last over.
Clean pick up. This time it's just a single. I think we're up for another good game here. I think 80 plays. I'd be pretty happy to get to 80 the way things have gone. Right up against it early, Werash. They would have wanted more, but they'll feel they can defend this. And of course, Istanbul can go 2 for 2. Oh, this has gone straight through his legs. I think it's either buys or leg buys, but the keeper wasn't in the frame. It's going to be 4 leg buys. Pretty good hurdle job from Ehsan, but extras doing a number in the last over.
Look where this is pitched. I mean, you can't be bowled. This is down the leg side. You've got to get the ball outside off, and Fahad, well, I just think they've made a little error here, technical error. Istanbul, they've been very good in everything they've applied, but this one here, I think going to Fahad rather than going back to Adil Raza is going to cost them.
Doesn't block the right line. Now it's going to be gone. So it'll be Stoneman that goes with the ball to play. But yeah, even that previous one, Carnot flicks the pad, but you could just see that Wakas didn't cover the line of the ball. He was expecting it to maybe hit the stumps or hit more of the batter. And yeah, I think there's just some free wicket-keeping coaching, not to the keeper, but the general direction of anyone who'll listen, coming from Fahad, who will have a really important role to play in the second half of this game.
I think a very important delivery coming up here now. I mean, new batter will come in and we'll be looking to crash this to the boundary. 83, I was saying a score above 85, between 85 and 90 is what Awari should be looking for. So a new batter comes in, be looking to thump this one to the boundary. The bowler, I think he's just going to make sure that it's a tidy delivery. And well, 7 has come off it, but don't forget you've got to add the 4 leg buys that came off it as well. And bear in mind it started with 5 wides. I suppose it's not done too bad. He picked up a wicket, but it all depends how he finishes.
All right, here we go. Junaid Khan gets 1 ball to make an impression. And he'll get 1. He'll probably try for 2. Mabeen Tariq doesn't have the greatest turning circle. That's why you got to run. I mean, don't know why they turn around there. It was poor cricket from Werash. They'll be unhappy about that. Mabeen Tariq looks a bit sore, to be honest. Maybe that's the issue, but they'll get to 84 for 7. The target will be 85. I don't know, I feel like that's right on the button. If you look at Istanbul earlier, you know what they made? They made 85.
Yeah.
So they'll have to do that or better to take the points. Game in a delicate position. 2 teams that could go through opening day undefeated. Only one of them will, Rico.
Yeah, they will. And Awaris, well, they'll look back at some not so smart play where they've lost wickets at crucial times and the way they lost them. Don't forget the run-outs as well. And I think also missed opportunities in not taking singles. We saw that on a number of occasions. If they'd taken the singles that were available to them, maybe the 90 would have been on the board. And if they'd taken the singles that Conrad Greenshields would have taken, well, the flurry of wickets that we saw fall wouldn't have happened. Beautiful skyline at worst. We started with the light eventually fading, then the lights came on, it became darkness. Even the aliens came out to watch because everybody wants to watch Istanbul play.
Yeah, well, the sun was setting, but the sun was not setting on the action, that's for sure. You've got to say, the team kind of ethos in this Istanbul team, quite amazing. It's a team run out there, 1 to 2 to 3, and then we almost had another one. It was absolutely chaotic early, wasn't it? That was one of the best balls we've seen here at the Cardamom Oval, wasn't it, from Osbek, who then put on a bit of a show in this over. as the early wickets continued to tumble, and we're actually really in a bit of a hole at the halfway point of the innings.
Yeah, well, that was a great shot, but the second ball he faced, well, I think he was trying to go over the infield. Atatullah taking the catch, and well, he was running all over the place. We couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe that what was going on, because that was Miguel who went. And we know how important it was. This one, well, could have been expensive. And, well, Adil Raza putting the catch down, but it didn't hurt them too much because they were able to get their man pretty cheaply afterwards.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just looking at the run rates during this innings, it never actually wavered that much from around the 8 and over or so, kind of 7, 8 and over. Now, how about this? Even when they dropped him, they were working out. Ishak Elek dropped it, and there was a bit of the hokey pokey, wasn't it? It was 1 foot in, 1 foot out, 2 feet out, batter out as Faf went, and that's what broke the partnership. Started the 6th, Ao came on, made an immediate impact, didn't he? Got one as everyone else is enjoying dinner. That looks pretty good. I might have some of that later. Meanwhile, Green Shields was to go soon after, so it was important that they just kept going, but then there was a little bit of a resurgence. You can see that Ao, again, he's very emotional the way that he goes about it. He's a live wire, no doubt about that. There was one time that Bill Raz got taken down, and then the 5 wides just not handled behind the stump. So that 14 run over just got them back rolling. They end up getting a few off the last 3. A little bit of a friendly reminder to stay in the crease. Bit of luck going Werish's way, but I think given where they were, they'll be pretty happy to have 84 to defend. It's Andres. Yeah. Nice to see him in the cube, but the action will be out in the middle. The late wicket went, but the last over, interesting, they didn't go back to Adil Raz. They gave Farhad a go. And there's a few extras, the 5 wides, the 4 leg buys. But yeah, 85, pretty interesting target for me, Rico.
Yeah, can you imagine in that, just picture this, 2 fivers, as in minimums, 2 times 5 wides, 4 leg buys, and that sneaky edge that went for 4. You take those out of the equation, Warish really would have struggled. What a sight that is. That is what the aliens and everyone tuning in from, well, the other side of the world are
That might be from the alien cam, actually, up there.
Yeah, liking that.
We have a look, 21 extras. In the end, it's a top scorer with the 16 wides and 5 leg buys. Got a couple of 5s in there, as we mentioned. Keegan De Silva, best of the batters, though, 18 of 14 for him. We saw Faf, Doman and Green Shields get double figures, but didn't go much further. Again, started with a bit of a disastrous run out, didn't it, of Nick Smith. That was just shortly before Andani was castled. So, game on again. Whereas middle of the road total, I think, if you adjust for the batting, they're going to come again. Will we see more than Farhad this time from Istanbul KSK? But 2 for 13 Ausbeck for me. I think he put on a real show with the new ball. I think that Turkmen bowled pretty well as well as skip up. There were also wickets for Mechit Zaga as well as Ao and Mohammad Farhad. Ao probably should have had 2, but 1 drop catch led to a run out. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the reply. It'll be Istanbul KSK trying to make it a perfect day. They need 85 to do that, but Awarash, they're going to be throwing absolutely everything they can at the Turkish domestic champions. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo here with Rico Full, back for the exciting conclusion of Group F Day 1 after the break. You're watching ECN, and this is the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello and welcome back to the Cardamom Oval under lights. It's Thursday night cricket, and we might have a Thursday night classic for you. It wouldn't be the first time that we've seen some drama on a Thursday night from the Cardamom Oval. It's the champions of Portugal against the champions of Turkey. Naveen Tariq not moving very well at all. We saw him batting towards the end of the innings. He's looking very, very sore. But he is out there. It's 85 to win. This should be very, very interesting. I think it's almost the middle of the road kind of a score. And it looks to me like Junaid will get us going. Meanwhile, we've got change at the top. Shamsullah Ehsan comes into the lineup. He'll be facing the first ball. He's out there with Mohammad Farhad, who top scored for Istanbul earlier. Here we go, 85 to win. Last innings of the night. Oh, surprises. Ehsan goes through to Conrad Greenshields. You're going to hear a lot of noise around there. Here's a man, he loves a lot of noise. Rico Full joining me in the commentary box, and pretty promising start for Junaid there.
Yeah, great start. Junaid Khan, he's been a top performer for cricket in Portugal for over the years. Every time, I've never known him to go for too many. He's always economical.
Oh, he's knocked him over. That is an absolute peach from Junaid. And now it's the Portuguese. It's their turn to celebrate. That came in and seemed away. And we saw a bit of this from Osbeck earlier. Well, the rider replies here. And Junaid rattles the timber with the second ball of the innings.
What a delivery. Watch this.
Oh.
I mean, okay, you got to say you shouldn't be looking to clip this on the onside. You got to be playing straight or out on the off. It's a poor shot, but the ball is a beaut. Hitting the off stump and knocking it over. Ginna Sona, Ginni Soning bowling, Jabardasti bowling, and well, a little bit of masala out there in the middle at the Cardamom Oval. As well, Ishan will have to go, and he goes without scoring. The batter making his way out there, playing a few shots in the air, practicing while he gets there. And he's under attack straight away. And as I was saying, this man, he's always performed. Every time I've been in Portugal and he's been playing, when he's been representing and playing for the national side, he's performed. He's such a good player, such a good bowler. And it's just a case of, okay, you're in trouble. Who are you going to call? Well, Junaid. And Junaid Khan performs once more. Oh. Knocks them over.
Yeah, I can see why he was thinking to go leg side with that. It was angled into him, but it did plenty, didn't it? I'm going to make a comment after this, but first let's have a look at Elek. He's coming out at 3, facing Junaid with his tail up. Another swing and a miss. I've got to say, T10 cricket, right?
Yeah.
It's a short game. There's only one time the batting team can choose who they want to face, and that's the first ball of the innings. And Farhad, for me, should have been on strike. I think he should have been on strike. I'm not saying he would have survived that ball or not, but I mean, he's stuck at the wrong end right now. That rate's already crept down about half a point. Oh, mind you, this isn't a bad result as Elek gets this one away through the cover gap. 4 runs, and the first runs for Istanbul.
Yeah, first runs, courtesy of that. Cuatro Guerreras. What a lovely shot this is. Doesn't look to be too flustered. Makes a bit of room for himself and pumps it down the ground all along the deck. 4 runs. Good applause from his teammates as well.
Slightly over pitch, but I don't mind that. Searching for early wickets. Swings in significantly. Missing leg stump by a lot. But yeah, Farhad, he's going to face 10%. He's going to not face 10% of the innings right here. And he's the guy. Okay, I understand maybe you want to protect him a little bit, but he's opening, so it's just a little thing. I think in a 10-over game, it's magnified.
That's a little bit of a missed opportunity there for Elek. I think he's already looked to play outside the off, but the ball going down the leg. I think an opportunity just to clip it away.
Last ball the over. Oh, he takes this off the stumps. It's going to be a big chase. Try and chase this down, and he will. It's going to be 4.
That's 4, I think. I get the feeling his legs. Yeah, I think he knows it maybe. Yeah.
It's
He
definitely
needed
four.
to push it back, but he wanted to stay in control of it.
Yeah,
He's got a fielder there. He could have just flicked it back to him.
Watch the back foot. And he tries, but it hits his other arm, right?
Yeah.
So you can see there's no doubt about it.
Great shot. Great work from Spring Productions. Fantastic. And that's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras.
So yeah, it was a good flick back here, just the trailing arm hit it back to him. So bit of a lucky break for Istanbul there. End of the first, it's 8 for 1.
Yeah, I'm liking that though from Ilek. He's gone out there and he's thinking, you know what, I'm not changing what I'm doing. I'm going to play my shots. And well, so far, it's worked out for him. 2 boundaries.
86 matches since Golden Ball. We have had a Thursday night thriller Golden Ball here at Kartama. It was in the ECC. It was the France-Belgium game in the rain. If you feel a raindrop on a Thursday night here in Kartama, you know that the Golden Ball's on. Thankfully, looks like clear skies from here. Here's Faf Stoneman in over number 2. Gets it wrong, but pretty well handled, I've got to say. Conrad's done a pretty good job with the gloves so far. Nice lateral movement.
Yeah, Stoneman was fantastic, wasn't he, in that victory over CI when he took 3 for 18. He needs to find that form here pretty quickly. The one thing that could be the decisive factor in this is extras. Remember, 21 extras given away by Istanbul KSK.
Hangs about on this. Yeah, I'll say if they get Farhad out, they'll win. If they don't, they won't. That's my little bit of a semi-prediction. Yeah, Mabin's
He's struggling.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really struggling. I mean, Krut Patel is the 12th man. I mean, if he's struggling, if you're going to use him as a bowler, bowl him and then have him go. Don't leave him out there. He's going for the pain barrier there.
Not ready to go for it.
What does this take? I mean, there's a sound. It looks like, I mean, the bags are saying pad. What a great take this is. I know he's not the normal keeper. This is fantastic work.
Great work. I think it flicks the trousers and the big appeal. I'd be appealing too.
Just watch this.
I think it flicks the pad.
Once again, though, he just needs to get out of the way of these.
Yeah.
Take the wide.
This might show us. Yeah, off the knee roll. Bowled in, and that's the one they wanted. Elek looked good while he was out there, but now he's going to have to go. And Awarash, well, they're lighting this ground up at the moment. They won't need the floodlights. It's 10 for 2 in the second over.
Yeah, well, you know what? Any youngsters watching, boys and girls, if you want to know the art of bowling, it's very simple. Get the ball right up there. Wicket to wicket, pitch it up, and that's what happens. And this is the perfect delivery. Look, he's gone down the leg side a few times. This one, though, is straight, is on the money, boom. But once again, look at the movement where Elek is. A couple of times he moved down that way and he spoiled a wide. And this time around, he spoils that way and leaves the door open for Francois Stoneman to knock down the stumps.
Oh, you can see that one hurts. Emotions telling on the faces of both player groups. I mean, what a dream for them. Both teams to be 2-0 at the end of the day and be in a great position for the double chance, and almost guarantees you some action on Saturday as well, no matter what happens tomorrow.
Certainly does.
Romeo Nath, national team player, comes out. Oh, he's lucky he hits this. It's a middle stump. Awarash got their tails up at the moment. Quite dissimilar to the first part of this game when they had the bats in their hands.
Yes, very similar, isn't it, in the scores? The Irish were 9 for 1 at the end of first. Istanbul were 8 for 1.
Yeah, but full and straight, and sometimes no need to overcomplicate it.
Yeah.
Farhad's the big fish. He's facing up now. Good bowling. That one went pretty late away from the right-hander.
Yeah, I think Farhad there, it's the right shot to play because he knows if he gets this, he's getting this over point. He's trying to elevate it, and he knows he's probably not going to get too many loose deliveries. Once he gets them, he's got to play his shots.
Had a few messages from Nick the Lawnmower John Zwitberg, watching from Serbia. Wants to say hello to you, Rico.
Hello, Nick.
Oh, that's big. That is just straying. That one doesn't swing, and that one will have to be found in the jungle. Maximal! As Farhad comes on the counter-attack into 2. It's 17 for 2.
Grandissimo. Que grande eso es. 6 carreras. And at the end of 2, 17 it is. 2 wickets down.
Flying into the night sky.
And that's the difference, you know. We looked at the couple of deliveries there that Elect missed out on down the leg side. Because he's going down the leg, it's hitting him. Look at the difference. He steps the other way, whips it away, 6 runs.
How's that for an even first day? 4 matches, 4 winners so far. It won't be 5 winners from 5 matches because we know that Punjab Lions have to go back to Sunset Beach right now without any points. One of these 2 teams will top the table at the end of this innings. Junaid's back in the 3rd. And well, this is a run-out opportunity. If he hits, he's gone, and he misses. Well, had the opportunity there, didn't he? That's Faf Stoneman. I think they thought that the ball went past Stoneman, but didn't. Had 1 stump to aim at.
Yeah, it's quick pick up. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, he's not even in the picture, is he?
Close. Junaid Khan to Farhad. This is the man they really want. If they can get him, I think they'll fancy their chances of doing the rest. Up and in the air, doesn't quite get all of it. They'll make a chase, but it'll be in vain. It'll be 4 runs. And so Farhad continues to attack. Credit to him as well. There must be all kinds of pressure on him right now. He's carrying the weight of those Istanbul players on his shoulders, but he gets 4.
I love it. I reckon we should just keep the camera on. I think that Ballantyne's there. Just keep Ballantyne's camera running all the time in the corner, because I think that's where the action is as well as in the middle. Well, that's a Keegan there. He normally takes offensive now with him. Look how straight and upright he stands.
Yeah.
Look, doesn't move until the ball comes.
Now drives, sends his partner back. It's a bit of Sean Marsh, who's recently retired, left-handed version. He's super still.
Yeah.
There's not a lot going on. The bat's in a perfect position to come through. Oh, the backlift is kind of pre-done, so you're in a position just to kind of downswing.
Yeah, stands perfectly still to the last moment as Farhad.
Junaid loses this one down the leg side. Conrad does well to make sure there's no extra runs.
Yeah, you can see Farhad there, right? He's taken the wide, but he's disappointed he's missed out on it. A similar ball he dispatched for a humongous 6 earlier.
Junaid does swing the ball both ways. Mostly in, but has got the other one. See the way he's holding it, that seam just slightly tilting towards fine leg. Goes after it, gets it into the gap. Great fielding, fantastic fielding. That's Machado. He launched himself with that one, didn't he? He saved 3 for his team. Everyone's going to be important tonight.
Fantastic, really is fantastic. Group E so far is been F. Group F, I should say, F for fantastic. This is sensational. Playing themselves around, making very important saves in a low-scoring thriller.
I'd say what the Group F is going on. And he's bowled. Nuff's going to be the next man to go, and he swings across this. Well, there you go. By saving the boundary, it changes the strike, and it brings Junaid another wicket. As Oarash have 3 now in the power play. It's 24 for 3.
Yeah, look, you make the point. I mean, that is all to do with the fielding. That's all to do with that man there, Machado, who makes a stop, keeps it just to a single, and then the next one, well, he knocks him over. The castle has been knocked over. Brilliant stuff. Really good bowling.
And you might say, okay, it's a wicket, but it's not a Farhad wicket. But I think every wicket that falls the other end does kind of ramp a bit more pressure up on Farhad to score all these runs on his own. It's an in-swinger that takes care of Romeo, as he'll go for a couple. It's 24 for 3.
Yeah, no love out there for Romeo. And Romeo Nath will have to depart. Junaid takes a wicket as he got 1 more left in him. He's taken 2 for 15, a ball to go in his spell. A ball to go in the power play, 24 for 3 so far.
Captain to try and steady the ship. Ali Turkman comes out. The ball to go on the power play. Junaid has 2 wickets for just 15. 1 ball to go in this 3rd over. Turkman is in the hot zone right now. Up drives, they'll get a single and allow it, so the captain's off the mark. Good spell from Junaid, keeps his team in the hunt with a couple of early ones. It's 25 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, great bit of bowling from Junaid Khan. 2 for 16, so keeping the pressure on. Just have a quick look at the rate. I mean, when you look at the rate here, I mean, it's under 9, so you'd think that Istanbul KSK are doing pretty well. Just have a look at the power plays like for like. So they are, you would say they are on top, But look at that, like 3 wickets and 3 wickets.
Yeah, and nothing like a low-scoring thriller to get the juices flowing. Pretty much right at the rate, aren't they, at the moment? So now we're going to see Nick Smith with the ball. See a fair bit of spin through these middle overs. So let's see how Fahad attacks the spin. And earlier on, it's too much spin, probably Tiwari, the only spinner he dealt with from Punjab Lions Nicosia. A lot of noise out there, a lot of intensity, a lot of energy coming from both sets of players. Some repairs. There's Asad Ali. He's our new Italian stallion now that Sully's gone home.
Yeah, he is indeed.
Lures him into the shot, he gets enough bat in it, gets it away, and gets it away for 4. So, I mean, Smith kind of wins the battle morally, but it's going to be 4 more runs to Fahad. Shows how powerful he is, because that's no one in the middle, but still had enough to get over the infield.
Yeah, he's very good, isn't he, at negotiating the ball where he wants to go. He knows where the field is, and look at that, right at the last moment, getting the wrist, and the wrist work and the elevation is perfect, gets it over the infield, and once it's over him, it's 4 runs.
Goes after this, should be handled on the boundary, it is, and no problem there, just a single.
Yeah, we're liking that one. It's the ball is being stopped by Stoneman, and I'm liking the way that the other fielder says, okay, I'm ducking out of the way of this, Miguel Machado.
I'll be happy he doesn't have another volley on the rope there, Faf. It's so tense. Prodded back by Turkman. Done his job so far. They're gonna 4. Oh, well, this hasn't got through, has it? It's too far, I think. They're going to come back for a couple here. And the intensity there was to kind of make Fahad run. I get that. In the end, the batter kind of obscures the keeper's vision. They end up getting an overthrow.
Yeah, and it goes through the first man backing up as well. And maybe, I think Conrad is right over the stumps there. If he just gave himself a bit of room, he gets through too, you see, that's the difference.
It went behind the batter. But maybe it's not bad that Fahad isn't on strike. We'll find out. It will be after this ball. So, swings and roundabouts, I suppose. Smith's just gone for 9 in this over. So the scoring so far, remarkably consistent. Right at the rate, 8-9, 8-9 through these first 4 overs, although there is a ball to go in this 4th. Slides across and doesn't spin, so game remains on a knife edge there, literally at the rate right now after 4 overs. It is 34 for 3. And well, I think they'll be sitting right on that red line, Rico, which is the line they need to stay above if they're going to be winning at the end. In fact, because that's the golden ball line, essentially, that red line, so they are just above it at the moment.
Just above it, yeah.
I mean, have a look at how that white line's tracked against the red line required.
The way it starts.
Oh, it's a shocker first up. It's going to be called a no ball. As Machado's come in.
Yeah, and Fahad puts the hand up, says, hey, this is a free hit coming up. I want to be on strike. I think there's a fair call. I think that's Miguel Stoneman that makes the stop.
You've got to dodge this bullet right now. It's a free hit. Fahad doesn't quite get it. Does he get enough? Let's keep it in. Does well. Doesn't matter about the catch.
It don't matter. There's a lot of celebrating. It doesn't matter. It's not out.
Well, I think one of the 2 fielders recognised it was a free hit.
Superb work.
Good energy.
Superb work, this is. It's a catch. As he's losing balance, he lays it on. This is fantastic.
How good is Spring Productions being at the moment? They have been incredible.
Yeah, look at the celebration there. I think that was Francois.
And he doesn't throw it over the fence. Oh, maybe just missing. Maybe just turning too far. Certainly came back a fair bit from Machado.
Quicker delivery. And yeah, just
missing.
Yeah, just going down leg.
Maybe. This is high, it's in the air, and it's going to go right back to the fence. It's going to be 6 steps on the rope. Again, they'll check this, but he knows he's hit the rope there. He's just gone 1 step too far.
Yeah, they're going to have to check this, but this happens right in front of us. So you'll probably see that me and Maximo
moment in the game. I mean, he does incredibly well there, doesn't he, Smith? But there, you see, he isn't able to offload it before that foot comes down on the rope. So, big productions again, catching absolutely everything.
Yeah, this is sensational work. Unlucky with the fielder, takes a good catch. Of course, he doesn't know about the rope until he takes the catch. Look, look at them.
Huddled around the TV.
Yeah, they're all watching. Swing and a miss this time.
Emotions running high. Maximo time.
Well, Ali Turkman, their captain, they were all, I think they were all blowing this way to get that ball to go a little bit further.
Back to live action then.
Oh, that's not a good shot. He's got to play straight as well. And Fahad just keeps putting the hand up there. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, he's got to give some instructions as well. And then afterwards he's saying, play straight. Because they don't have to go for the big shots here. Look at the rate. They don't have to go for the big shots.
Conrad grabs that. I think that's a stumping chance. He wasn't able to get it in the gloves. This will be the end of the 5th over. Once again, an over goes for around about what's required. In fact, there were 10 off that one. 6 came to Maximo. That may not have been if the rope was that far further. So it's 44-3 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full. Well, F is amazing so far. I've got to say that we've seen surprises. Obviously, got these two teams undefeated.
Yeah.
Istanbul have been a real surprise packet. I think every team's kind of looking over their shoulder as well, because anything's possible in this
Anything is possible. I mean, the only team that will be slightly, because at the moment, of course, is going to be the Lions, you know, the champions from Cyprus, the Punjabi Lions of Nicosia, because they haven't read. They've lost 2 matches, but tomorrow could be their day. Tomorrow could be their day. I know it's tough, but we've seen it today. They have the talent and ability. Only a couple of their players have performed. If they all come good tomorrow, this really opens up into an exciting group. Well, this one will go all the way. Balle. Shaka. Ginna zona. Boom blastic. What a hit this is.
Yeah, he just goes with his spin, or perceived spin. Nails it. Need a wicket to break this partnership now. Well, won't be able to run there.
No.
Won't be out either. Speaking of Punjab Lions, Nicosia, don't write them off. I mean, not many teams here can say they beat Pakai Care Badalona last year, and Punjab Lions are one of those teams. Beat them qualifier 1 in their group. Back on the pad again. Well, where's this going? This could be 4-leg prize. Well, he might have made the stop. I don't think so. It's going to be.
I think this is off the bat. No, it's off the bat, man. Watch again.
No way.
Yeah, it's
Am I
off the
seeing
bat.
things?
Off the bat. Off the back of the bat. Well,
okay, it's off the back of the bat. Change the line. 4 runs.
put your night glasses on. 4 runs. Not where he wanted it, but
been in bed.
Is this going to be that sort of day for Istanbul where just everything seems to be going their way?
Things have run against him in the last few minutes.
It doesn't have to be
stumped. And so Turkman, he's willing to try a few things out there, wasn't he? It's possibly a first ECN sub here for Conrad Greenshields. Smith actually takes a bit of pace off and lures Ali Turkman into the shot. So the partnership is broken, 54 for 4.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do this. That's just not good batting from the captain. You've just got a couple of, this has been the over that you wanted. You got the run from it already. Be sensible, be smart. Play a single, just block it out if you have to. They've got the runs from it. They take the rate down to just about over 7, and then they give a wicket away. That's an important partnership to break. I know Fahad is still there, but somebody's got to stay there with him. And the captain was doing a good job, and he was holding his own as well. He made 23 or 14. I think that one could come back and haunt them.
Maybe. Oh, what a day we've had. He gets a lot of love from his teammates, the captain. Fairly useful 23 in a low-scoring game.
Well, who's out there now? I think it's Masit Zaga that goes out. Mr. Nice Guy. Man with the biggest heart in cricket, I think.
Well, might have a big heart.
Oh,
He's
my
also
word.
played a big shot there. That's over the trees. Maximo. Fearless stuff from Zaga first up. And that one's lost. They're loving it.
Oh, my word. That is outrageous. That is humongous. That is a monster hit. This one, well, if the aliens are watching, aliens, have a ball on us.
One almost would have knocked the UFO out
It
of the sky.
disappears, it's gone, that's gone forever. That'll be circling our planet for years to come. That's up in orbit somewhere. What a hit! New balls, please.
Yeah, he misses one. They're safe. So we get to the end of 6. Down to a runner ball, but don't take your eyes off the middle because I still feel like a few quick wickets could change things. 6 and a dot, but what a 6. It is a very entertaining game. 60 for 4 after 6.
What a game we have. Let's have a quick scan at this scorecard. Fahad's still there. He is key. 23 from Ali Turkman. Okay, won't be happy the way he got out, but he scores 23 very valuable runs. And then Masit Zagar comes out and smashes his first ball for the biggest 6 that we've seen in the day.
All right, here we go. Paolo Buchamatsa comes on the bowl for the first time in ECL cricket. The thing is, he's a left-arm spinner, so he's going to turn the ball away from the right-hander, but that's not turning anywhere because it's too short, and that's over the fence. Maximo Fahad gets Istanbul 6 runs closer to a perfect opening day in ECL 23.
Oh, well, you know what? Some of the scenes that we might see here tonight are going to be scenes better than any scenes that we've seen with teams that won the final. Are we really going to see Istanbul KSK make it 2 wins at the top and finish the day top of the table?
Well, this is going to be turned around the corner. I mean, if you hadn't have seen what you'd seen today, if someone just showed you the ladder in the newspaper tomorrow morning, you'd think you were reading the newspaper upside down. But the way things are looking, right on target.
Oh, my word. Surely not. Bolo needs to get the breakthrough. Zagar will just play his shots. Going down the leg side, I think. Not out.
How about Zaga's just first ball that he hit into the property next door? This one with the angles missing. But what a nerve steadier. So just be a single. I mean, Paolo Buchamatsa, it was his family that essentially is the story of Orange Cricket Club and the cricket ground at Santarém, where we'll have an ECS fairly shortly. Conversations happening there. Wide down leg side.
Another one that gets missed out on, though, by Fahad. He's missed a couple there. All right, it'll be bowled again. You take the wide, but really, man of his capabilities, that's 2 boundary shots.
I like the option to go to Buchamatsa, but he's going to locate it. This time it's too full. Just be a single. I'll get there eventually. Oh, what an unbelievable spectacle it has been. There's just a lot of energy wherever you go. It'll be the same tomorrow, I'm sure. Last ball of the over coming up. Bowled, takes that through for a dot, so the game stays alive. 7 overs down, it is 70 for 4.
70 for 4. You just got to go here now for me. I mean, we know Janae's bowled out. Francois Stoneman, for me, has got to bowl this over. I don't know why you would not bowl him here. You've got to go with Stoneman and try and say, right, we need to get wickets. We need to get Fahad out. Get Fahad out, and they could just all dry up.
So that CIYMS versus Istanbul KSK in match 7 tomorrow is shaping up to be a blockbuster, isn't it? Also, we'll see Istanbul taking on Ariana Keefe, 2 action-packed teams in match 9. As far as we're aware, they play Ariana Keefe in the morning game, the first game of the day. We'll also come back and play PLN in the middle game.
The game Machado, Vinny, the game Machado.
Yes, they're sticking with spin. Let's see how it works out. Again, it's not impossible, but you got Fahad there steering the ship. You got Zaga, who's a bit of a wild card. Probably want to finish this quickly, Istanbul. And gets lucky, he's going to get 4. It's a little outside edge that runs away. Fahad will take it. Gets them 4 closer to a memorable victory.
Well, I mean, I think maybe this is all about thinking that Fahad probably wants the pace, is probably better with the pace,
maybe
to take the pace off it. But if you're going to do that, then I think you've got to just change the line slightly, give it a bit of flight.
Yeah, you haven't done
but you still go with your main strike bowler. I think Stoneman had to bowl this one for me.
11 to win. The block hole. Just be a single. Yeah, it's hard to criticise that first ball. It's an outside edge. Could have got anywhere. Happened to go for 4. That's Istanbul KSK. I don't think we don't have enough cameras. I feel like they should all each have their own camera on all the time. This is a tough one. I don't know if it's a stumping chance or not.
I think it may have been when you said it. It's a difficult one to take, but I just think there's an opportunity there. and get buys.
That back foot, thought it might have dragged, maybe not. It's pretty intelligent cricket, isn't it, from Farhad? Just gets the one. Oh, what a story.
This is an incredible story. Farhad, though, yeah, I mean, look, hand it to him. Every batter that's come out, he's been saying to him, hey, we don't have to go crazy, just play straight. He's doing the same here now. Unless that ball is a must-hit certainty, he's not playing any big shots.
Inspirational, really. ECN, even though you and I were together, we've probably done, or between us, something like, say, 4,000 games. Never ceases to amaze me. Never ceases to amaze me.
You know when the final is won and there's pitch evasion? We're going to see a pitch evasion here, and it's not because the final's won.
Gets this slightly wrong. They'll probably check this. It's going to be caught. I think it's okay.
This is okay.
But it's probably worth a look.
It's the end of it's the last ball of the over. I think it's okay. It's a wicket. Oh, well. There's still 7 runs required. It'll be 7 required in 12 deliveries. 7 required in 12. He's trying to just, I was saying he's just going to wait for one shot to try and put it safe. He doesn't do it. So now we're going to have a really nervy finish here.
All right.
A really nervy finish.
Yeah.
Look at Awaris. They've all come together. They're now saying to each other, hey, we've got the main man out. If we bowl well here, take our chances, we're in here. This next over becomes huge.
It really does. So Farhad is out for 31 off 17. A smile to the camera. Gets his team so far, but they're not across the line yet. Look, how many times have we seen 9th to 10 overs go for, say, 4 and 4 or something like that? It can happen. And I wonder if we'll see a few field changes here, just trying to prevent singles. Because, yeah, dots are your only currency here if you're Uerash to get back into the game. This is Osbeck, who was listed to open. He's very good with the ball. He's coming out to bat. Zaga on strike, though. And what's their approach? I mean, the intelligent approach is just continue to score. Don't be too hyper-focused on boundaries. Got 2 short covers coming in. No infielder at mid-wicket, but the long on has come up to a mid-on. So here we go. Biggest over of the game so far. 7 to win. And yeah, this is the way they can get back into the game, because I feel like Zaga will be going for glory. Anytime you hit the first ball, you face about 150 metres, you're normally feeling good about the Maximo, but he misses that first one.
Smart cricket, boys, smart cricket. Get in line, bat on ball, run. Smart cricket. They're trying to do it in boundaries, you don't have to. Play smart cricket.
Stoneman's got to get it right as well. Cannot stray. Right on the edge at the moment. Should just be one, although it's a long chase. I think they'll settle for one, and Dhani cleans up on the leg side.
Yeah, you've got to play smart cricket, and the same here with Zagra. I mean, he'll want to hit a boundary, of course he will. Back now goes on strike, but you've got to play smart cricket.
You got fine leg and third man back trying to protect against the little edge. You're saying, look, if you're going to hit a boundary, you've got to hit it in front of the wicket. I think the easy way out for Osbeck is just kind of deflect, get bat on ball, and maybe it gets him a boundary. But I like that they brought cover mid-on, mid-off up.
Vinny, are you tingling? You got a bit of tingle here.
I have a pre-tingle.
I think there could be a tingle here. I think we could, something special. I did say something special going to happen tonight. It's been that sort of night. Could this be it? This is a huge delivery. Yeah. New batter is a left-hander. Stoneman has to get it right straight away.
And let's not forget that Istanbul can win this game with one swing of the bat. So what are they going for here? They're going for 3 outfielders. They got a deep backward square. They've actually brought up the fine leg now, so it's only 2 outfielders, power play field basically. Drives. Again, don't think it'll go to the boundary. It may though.
Nah.
Good effort.
Got to go 2.
They'll get 2. And although they get 2 there, I do like the thinking of trying to gamble for dot balls. And look, once we get to the last over, if we get to the last over, then absolutely anything can happen. That was an excellent chase by Machado. Went a long way to field that ball and keep it inside the field of play.
Yeah, huge. And Machado did bowl a very good.
Confident looking shot though from Osbeck first up. Just 4 to win now. And he goes straight and he sends them to 2 in 2. Istanbul KSK Maximo from Osbeck, who started it all off, and now he finishes it all off. It is a perfect day for the team from Turkey as they run on to celebrate. You would have thought they won the trophy, but they have 2 wins out of 2 matches.
I cannot believe this. This is fairy tale stuff. It really is. fairy tale stuff at the Carnival Oval. No, they haven't won the group. Yes, they have won the match. Yes, yes, yes. They've won 2 matches on the trot. They are hyped. They can't believe it. What a sensation this is. Well, we saw the first time a team from Turkey won a match in the European Cricket League, and now they've won both their matches. They beat Awarish. Awarish were the team that beat CI in their game, which was a bit of an upset. This is an even bigger upset, I think. Well played to Istanbul, KSK. This is sensational. Well, that's what it means to them. Pride, passion, belief. It's all about that. It's all about being together. It's all about being stronger together. This is what it means to them. This is their time. This is their place. This is their moment. They have won their second match. They will finish tonight top of the standings.
Yeah, you know, you cannot take this moment away from them. Think about some of the awful events that have taken place in their part of the world in the last few weeks, and some of the human cost and the human tragedy there. I mean, there's a fair sense of national pride about the place that these players call home, and they are feeling thrilled to represent not only their club but also their nation here. And I'm sure everyone watching on Sport TV in Turkey, they will be thrilled as well.
Oh, look at this. That's the president of the club. You know what? You're right. There's been some horrific scenes coming from Turkey and Syria over what's happened there. But these guys are putting some smiles on their faces in the only way they know how. This is sport doing what it does best, bringing people together.
You know what? Normally I would say, look, save some in the tank, guys, but I actually think they are going to be able to continue celebrating at this rate for 3 days, and who knows, maybe beyond. That gives them pretty much a foot in the door of the double chance, almost guarantees them a spot on Saturday. So just when you think you've seen it all, a little team like Istanbul come and blow everyone out of the water. They'll be back on tomorrow. How about that game? I think the Irish might be a little bit nervous after seeing that. They'll take them on in match 7, and then Ariane Keefe face the team from Turkey in match 9. As for Awaris, they'll play Ariane Keefe in the morning session, and then they'll play the team from Cyprus, the Lions, in match 8. Join us for what should be a very interesting day of cricket. 10:30 AM GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 p.m. in India as we look at the highlights. It's a tricky little total, wasn't it? Made more tricky when Junaid popped up with a couple of wickets early.
Yeah, it certainly was, but you called it. You said if Fahad stays there and he stays there long enough, they win the match, and that's exactly what I was thinking. One batter had to go all the way. Little things like that, I mean, that was unfortunate from Francois. That was given as 4 runs, quite rightly, but their bowling was great. Junaid, you know, he's a quality campaigner. Stoneman as well. I mean, it was always going to be difficult, but somebody had to stay there. Somebody had to weather the storm and keep one end going, and you know, you can't say too much about the innings of Mohamed Fahad. It was absolutely sensational. But look, the captain, when he went out there, Ali Turkman played a very good innings, 23 of 14. Then, of course, when our favourite friend, everybody's friend, Masit Zaga goes out there, he hits a sensational, massive 6. And then Osbeck, he goes out there and finishes in his style. Well, this is when they thought they took the wicket, Francois Stoneman, and realised it was actually a free hit. And, well, he wasn't happy about something, but there was sensational stuff.
That one, I mean, look at how close this game got in the end. I mean, that's a 6-run swing as well. Couldn't quite keep his foot in by the line. Tell you what, they wouldn't be great poker players because they wear their emotions out front. Like I said, can't take anything away from them. They played great cricket. You know, I think pretty sporting as well, appreciating the opposition. They just appreciate the opportunity to be here. And late in the piece, we had that wicket, but I think that Turkman was really important with his 23. He provided some support for Fahad, but then Zaga came out. He hit the first one. I don't think I've ever seen a ball hit that far.
I couldn't believe that. I still couldn't believe that.
Yeah, the job was almost done. Bit of late drama with the wicket, but ultimately it's 2 for 2 for Istanbul, and you are hearing me right. Say, whereas look, I think that's just one that got away from them a little bit, but they'll still feel that they're in a really good position to perhaps challenge for the double chance in this group. But these scenes were something else at the end of match 5.
Oh, it's sensational. It really is sensational. You know, it's just what it's all about for me. It's about the players out there having their time and showing the world what they can do. And Istanbul KSK have shown the world exactly what they can do. They're not here to be also bees. They're here to win and go through to championship week next week. And the way they're playing at the moment is possible. 31 from Farhad of 17 deliveries. He kept it going. Ali Turkman, the captain, 23 of 14 for him. I just thought when he gave his wicket away, things could have changed, but it wasn't to be. Zaga came out, hit a big 6. And then what about Uzbek there, finishing the match in style? They don't just win it, they win it in style. They win it with 8 balls to go. That's a sensational performance. 2 wickets from Junaid Khan, 2 for 16. He's always going to be good. Francois Stoneman, well, 1 for 18 with 2 balls to go in his spell. I think Smith, he was a little bit unlucky, goes for 25. Great bowling from Miguel Machado, 1 for 17. Bowler just at 1 over. I mean, it wasn't a bad over. 9 runs come from it. They were just trying things to try and get that breakthrough. It just wasn't happening.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's just finish up here in the dream box as we confirm the result. They chased down the runs with 8 balls to spare. But I suppose when you look at those scenes, people might say, oh, that's a bit much, it's getting a bit carried away, it's only a group game. Let's just give you some backstory here. I mean, this team are from the country when represented last year by Zayden Benazafar, did not win a game, did not even get close to winning a game. And a fair few of these players, as close as 24 to 48 hours ago, they thought they couldn't come. Yeah. They thought that they would not be here at all because of visa issues, paperwork issues, you know, travel and movement issues. They are here. So they are just riding a dream right now. They're riding a cloud. They've ridden it to 2 wins out of 2. Who's to say what's possible? But I think that anyone that's playing them is going to be looking over their shoulder because they're a team, they have that belief, and especially when you think of some of the recent tragic events in Turkey as well and the surrounding areas. Yeah. You know, they are just living life to the fullest, and I'm really thrilled for them. Disappointed for Awarish, of course, but I mean, it was a day to remember for Istanbul KSK.
Yeah, look, when you're right, when you play with belief, and when you play as a team and when everybody is united together and you have the support of Turkey and a lot of people, a lot of neutrals around the world will be supporting them. Well, you know, who's to say where they can finish? They could go all the way here. Maybe their story could be a similar story that of Sporting Halifax.
Yeah, who knows? Anyway, just before we go, I want to say a big thank you to you, Rico, of course, as well as Corey, who was in the box with me today, doing a great job. To all the Blue crew, all the Spring Productions crew, I think first class effort again.
Yeah, first class. Look, we've seen a lot of action out there. I always say it's a frenzy of action, entertainment and excitement. Drama as well. We've seen drama. And also, listen, don't forget his catch as well. A catch in the comedy box. So, you know,
I actually thought you were going to come in and remind me it's International Lips Day.
No, don't get too close to me.
Anyway, let's go.
Everything's happening. It's been an amazing day. Hasn't it been an amazing day?
Who knows? Anyway, look, you know, when you go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out even some of the Championship Week fixtures slowly trickling in as we start filling in those teams. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket. And if you don't already, make sure you look at our YouTube channel, click subscribe. Big thumbs up as well. There's highlights videos, player of the match video. I think Uzbek player of the match there thoroughly deserves it.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
look,
of course.
That was a crazy day. Cannot wait for tomorrow. St. Patrick's Day as well tomorrow. So the Irish will be hoping they have the luck of the Irish. And there's a fair chance you'll see a bit of green around the ground as well. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day, thanks to our fantastic media partners at Spring Productions. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy on behalf of Rico, Corey, and the entire ECN family. Hope you have a happy and safe evening. Take a cold shower, have a look back at day one, and enjoy. Here's some of the best bits. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket League. Good night, everybody.
Familia. Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.